What it is, guys? It's your boy Blasphemous HD. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if you guys could see that intro. Let me make the live screen bigger. You know what I'm saying? What it is, guys? It's your boy Blasphemous HD. And today we are here to scare ourselves silly. We got a ton of scary TikToks to check out. You know what I'm saying? Now, we're going to go ahead and get right into it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, make sure to sit back, relax, shave your feet and your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Crack open a delicious bag of hot Cheetos. You feel me? Females, feel free to pull your breast out. You feel me? You know, it's all about comfortability. All right, let's do this mug. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. What's up, yo? All right, yo, I got a ton of freaking videos for us to check out today. A ton of them. All right, so we're going to get right into them mugs. You know what I'm saying? And I got stuff to tell you guys. I have brand new story times. Let's do this.
The following video was captured by Clayton, a hyper-obsessed gym member and a gamer who let nothing get in front of him and these hobbies. Now Clayton
I'm putting up the chat right now.
Video on this channel where he was doing something as simple as some workouts.
Yo, what's up, chat?
Hope you guys are having a great day. Mess with him. It created noises all around the house and lured him everywhere, finally taking him back to his workout location. And this is
Lindsay Noel. W's in the chat for Lindsay Noel.
The bigger person.
Yo, that's what's up.
Situation, but the very next day,
hey, what's up, Austin Young?
Again.
What's up, the real Chima?
What's
up, Nazareth Foster? Yo, what's up, C-Ho Johnson? What's up, Catherine?
The ghost could not help
hey,
but
what's up, David? What's up, Christian Hayes? Christian Reyes?
Causing even
yo,
more
what's up, Quack?
What's up?
What's up, up? Yo, I got a vid for you. Have you seen Hellsing Abridged?
And the video
nah, I haven't.
I am about to show to you.
I have not seen Hellsing Abridged, but I heard it's good. Hey, what's up, Austin Young? I love voiceover dubs, yo.
Talking to my family about this.
If you guys can super chat me, request me good voiceover dubs, I'll love you until the day that you evaporate into the earth like in The Lion King. Cause it's the circle of life, hey, and we gon' bone these hoes. Blah 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 words. Yup, this door is moving. Yeah. That don't make no sense. Cause it don't match the song. Blah blah. Blah 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 words. Like, okay, yeah, I mean it wasn't that bad though. It only moved a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, W's in the chat. Jonathan the Gamer just super chatted straight to the tip jar. Appreciate you, bro. How has my day been? My day's been really good.
It was followed by the same door.
My day has been really good.
Opening and closing.
Yo, W's in the chat for Lindsay Noel.
In order to gain
W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer.
Existence, he approached the spirit with nothing but caution.
Oh, nobody I bet. Hell yeah, nothing but caution.
Making this clip very believable.
I'm at work watching your stream.
Clayton
That's
made
what's
the decision
up.
To just tank it out.
I love your videos. We just released another video today, yo.
But unfortunately, it had opposite ideas. It caused so much havoc one night that Clayton was forced to record it, and what he got on camera was mesmerizing.
It really was mesmerizing? I bet it was mesmerizing. Yo, W's in the chat. Jonathan the Gamer, yo. Yo, that's what's up. All right, cool. Hellsing Abridged. We got our first super chat request of the day. You know what I'm saying? It's by none other than Jonathan the Gamer, bruh. Yo, one of my favorite members of the mod squad, baby. All right, so let's see. Ooh, Hellsing Abridged. Love it. I love voiceover. I heard this one's a voiceover dub. Yeah. So number one. Oh, that's what's up. Dang, it got 10 million? Turn up. What it is, guys? It's your boy Blasphemous HD. And today we are here with a special treat. You know what I mean? A super chat request. A real, I was going to compare it to a candy. Like 100 grand bar, something like that. It's got nudity in it. But with that being said, the video is called Hellsing Abridged, Episode 1. Yeah, I'm saying it was sent to me by none other than Jonathan the Gamer, one of my favorite members of the Mod Squad, my most supportive member of the Mod Squad. W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer, bruh. Put your hands together, goddammit. All right, so with that being said, we about to check this mug out. Shout outs to Jonathan the Gamer. You know what I'm saying? Let's do this. You good people's mind.
This is the story about a
Hey, what's up, Rolando?
adventure.
Hey, BZ, how you doing today? I'm doing good, Rolando.
Excitement and a man full of dreams and a passion that seeks to drive him to the top.
Halfway through the stream, you know what I'm saying? I'll tell y'all what. Type of 1 in the chat, if I should make it a super chat milestone, I'll tell you guys a story of how I broke my foot getting jump scared. Oh my God. Type of 2 in the chat, if you guys want to hear the story about when I was, let's see, how old was I? Oh, about, you guys have heard this story before, but the time, you know, where I won a knife fight, either when I was 12 and I won a knife fight with no knife because I didn't know it was a knife fight, or number 3, that could be, I tell the story of how I saw another guy win a knife fight with no knife. Like, what the heezy?
My name is Monkey D. Luffy, and I'm gonna be king of the...
Oh.
Oh, yes.
Oh, this is good.
I love you, Edward.
Oh, they making love.
I love you.
Don't murder her.
Hold on. Who is it?
Oh, you know.
Damn.
A real fucking vampire.
Yo, Jonathan the Gamer, this is a good, I like this. This is a good pick. I love watching you guys' videos. I love checking out you guys' super chat
Do
requests.
you have the target?
Okay, Master, my name is Scariest. And yes, I have the target in sight.
Well, better take the shot. You're letting her get away.
All right, guys, so when we reach this first super chat milestone, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you guys the story of how I broke my foot. You got type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to tell you the story about how I broke my foot. Type of 2 in the chat if you want me to instead play the Joy of Creations Reborn. That's what y'all was saying this morning.
Away.
If you just give me a second to concentrate, I could...
She's getting away. She's running.
I get it, I'm lining up the...
Going to miss it. Going to miss it.
Just be quiet and let me...
Hey, police girl. Hey, police girl.
There! I took the fucking shot!
Oh.
She's dead! There's blood everywhere!
Oh, you are just a treat. Now I know what you're thinking. How did all
Hey,
this
I
come
appreciate the
about?
compliment, Austin Young.
Well, it all started on a midnight stroll through the woods. The air was
All right, you
clear.
guys.
The moon was full. I was dying to sink my teeth into something. Get it? Because I'm a vampire.
Hey, what's up, Logan Keckler? All right, type of 1 in the chat if you guys can hear my
So
voice
you
even when
came.
they're
Too
talking.
bad you're
Type of 2 in the
far
chat
too late.
if you can't hear me and him at the same
Already
time.
dead, except this little tart.
Aw.
But trust me, I still plan to kill her.
Oh, don't kill her.
First, I'm going to rape her.
Neat.
But before I can do any of that,
Ugh.
I'm going to kill you.
Oh? See, that would be intimidating if you were.
All right, you guys.
intimidating.
I got y'all.
Are you
Yo,
mocking
what's up,
me?
Austin Young?
Oh,
What's up,
no,
Logan
no,
Heck
no, no,
Keckler?
no.
Yo, what's up,
Yeah.
Alexis Carell? Ooh.
Well, that should about wrap things up here. Oh yeah, forgot about you.
Damn.
Sorry about that whole shooting you thing, but I know
Yo,
if
what's
you
up,
look deep
Apex?
into your heart,
What's up,
which is
Fazbear?
currently all over that tree, you'll find
All right,
a
you
way
guys.
to forgive
Once
me.
we reach the first super chat milestone,
Aw, geez, you
which
look
will
like a
be
puppy.
10 super
Small,
chats,
eviscerated
you
puppy.
know what I'm saying? I will immediately
Christ, fine, I'll help you, but only because
go
you
into
got
the
nice
story
tits.
about how I broke my foot.
So that's your field report.
And we're going to do it while I play a
You
scary
went on
game.
a walk through the forest at midnight.
Yep,
You killed a homicidal vampire priest,
dead.
and then you turned someone into a vampire who happened to be a big-titted
Police girl. Yes, it's like I didn't just get through explaining
I'm
this.
doing good, Jessica
Now, if you
Burchek.
don't mind,
You know what I mean?
I've got things to
Yo,
do.
I appreciate the compliment,
things?
Austin
You
Young.
don't do
For real, for real.
things.
I like your vibe. I like your energy, bros.
Walk walks through the
Yeah,
woods.
And kill homicidal vampire priests.
Very enthusiastic walks.
So that's your field report.
That's what's up, Matthew Monahan.
So you broke into the house.
Yep.
And you shot him 36 times.
37.
And took out his partner.
To be fair, that was the police girl. With the big titties.
You need to stop going on walks.
Then you need to hurry up and hook up some goddamn DSL in here.
That's real.
Listen,
Yep.
you have an assignment.
Yo, like you guys' vibe. I've been good. Is this
before.
Hellsing?
Do you
This
think
is
if I shoot
Hellsing
them with my
Abridged,
gun,
yeah.
Lucky Charms will explode everywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
Sweet Christ. Just get to Ireland, kill the vampire who's taken over the hospital, and bring
Yo,
the
appreciate the
police
compliment,
over.
Austin Young.
Oh, come on, I have to bring her everywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
the
Always
sass.
keep up the
Yes,
grind, Jessica.
Mom.
Yeah. It's my pleasure.
So what can I do for you, Father O'Malley, O'Connell,
Yo!
O'Reilly, O'Brien,
Lizzie
O'Sullivan?
Noel just super
Who is
chatted
also
20
Italian.
straight through the tip jar.
What is
That's
your
what's
favorite
up.
thing to do?
Yo,
Spreading
I
the
like your
word and
vibe,
love
Lindsay
of
Noel,
Jesus
yo.
Christ to the many people of the
Turn
world.
up W's
Teaching
in
peace
the
and love for
chat.
all.
And the killing of vampires?
Alright, you
Just
guys.
try to fucking stop me.
And what about a protest?
Alright, you guys. 8
Second
more
verse,
super
same as the
chats.
first. Now
And
put
we
me on
off
a
up in
plane
this
so I can
mug.
put 'em in a
You know what I'm
hearse.
saying? 8 more super chats, and we telling the story, and I'm gonna play a scary game while we playing it. Yeah, while I'm telling y'all the story. I'm gonna play Five Nights at Freddy's 4 while I tell you guys the story. You know what I'm saying?
Shot to the head and they explode. It's like House of the Dead, only like 100 times more awesome.
Fine. I'll shoot some of the rotten bastards. Can't be that much fun.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh,
I like
fuck
this.
the hell,
Oh, I like this a lot. Bro, if I had more time, Jonathan the Gamer, because I saw there's more episodes of this, I would watch way more of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is freaking awesome.
If I wasn't holding up for that
You know what I'm
beast
saying?
of a
If
woman
I didn't have to watch
I'd fuck
do
the
scary
red
clips,
right
I'd
out
watch
of
way
those
more of
eyes.
this.
Well, kinda like that, only with less symbolism.
Yo,
My
this is a
penis in your
W.
vagina.
Oh, my penis and what? This is a
Suddenly it
really good
reeks of
video.
hypocrisy in here. Oh, if it isn't the Catholic Church.
Hellsing is amazing.
This.
Yo, yeah,
Notable
thank
Timmy
you,
goes
Lizzie
to your
Noel.
crotch. Progress.
Look, type of 1 in the chat if you guys want to watch the next episode of Hellsing Abridged when we reach the next super chat milestone. Type of 2 in the chat if y'all want me to tell that story about how I broke my foot and then re-broke it again while playing scary games when we reach the super chat milestone.
Ah, and look at what we have here. A bloody heathen.
Excuse me,
I like
but
that.
I'm a fuck-mothering vampire. I killed a lot of people to get this title. I deserve to be called such.
Well then, mind if I ask you your name?
Only if you give yours first,
Okay.
rapist.
Fine, I'll
Okay,
give
I'll
you the
see
courtesy.
you. Remember, we
The
listen, we
name's
don't judge.
Alexander Anderson.
Oh, fuck all kinds of duck.
You have been chosen to reveal
Oh.
my existence to the world.
Oh.
You will witness what happens here today, and you will tell of it later. Except you won't.
Who did the sound design for this? As a person who does lots and lots of voiceover dubbing, the sound quality in this is on fleek. You have to know exactly where to get the sound effects, how to download them, where to get them for free. You know what I mean? Like, it is like not easy finding this quality of doing this quality of voiceover dub. Woohoo! But yo, with that being said, all right, so we gonna make the next super chat milestone watching the next episode of Hellsing Ultimate Abridged. Shoot, we mess around and make this a Hellsing Ultimate Abridged day out this mug, a Hellsing Ultimate Abridged stream. I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Which can be like a super chat request. If you guys want like a 4-hour stream of just a certain type of videos, let your boy know. You know what I'm saying? And we could set something up. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, 8 more super chats, and then we gonna check out the second episode of this mug. You know what I'm saying? Instead of 8 super chats, because that might take a minute, we just gonna do just straight regular 50. You know what I'm saying? Once we reach 15 super chat, we will just make this the next episode. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, that's what's up.
This all killed you.
That's what's up.
Oh my, brilliant speech. And unoriginal. That's totally from Boondock Saints.
What? No.
And technically 30 more in Super Chat because we're already, Noelle just donated 20 and she love this. You know what I'm saying? Love anime too, yo.
It isn't? I came up with it a week ago.
Whatever.
Watch One
I'm here
Piece?
for the
That's
vampire.
wildin'.
The only one left here
Hey,
is
what's
your
up, Rosebud?
sorry pale ass.
Yeah, give me a minute. So what do you want, anyways? The nearest elementary school is at least 10 kilometers away.
It is your corrupt acclaim. It is your evil that will be sought by me with every breath.
Boondock Saints. Seriously, you must watch that movie religiously. Get it?
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Knife.
Knife?
Huh. Damn.
Boom.
Damn.
Headshot. Well, now that
That's
that's
what's
over,
up.
how about we go back to my place for a bowl of my favorite cereal, Count Chuck.
Decapitation!
Oh.
Well, now that that's over, how about we go back to my place for a bowl of my favourite cereal?
This nigga regenerate faster than Wolverine or Deadpool.
Frankenbit! Oh, son of a Protestant whore! Well, you know what time it is.
What?
This kind
Nah.
of shit is
Rape.
why I stopped going to church.
Police girl. Police girl. You
That's
are
what's
in
up,
your
Lindsay
master's
Noel.
mind. Put
I like
my
that you're
head
listening to
between
OK
your
Fine by
boobs.
B.O.B.B.
Now I'm
while
all
listening to
alone.
my stream.
The only one I
Yeah,
had
yeah.
left was you.
Very good. Now the next thing I want you to do is put me between your legs. God damn it!
It's a shame for you lost your head.
Oh.
A careless vampire wound up dead. You wore your sin like it was some kind of prize. Too many lies. Too many lies.
What do I do? What do I do? I could try seducing him. Wait, no, I'm not an 8-year-old boy. Shit!
Say your prayers, wee lass.
Damn.
That girl belongs to me.
Well, aren't you the naughty one?
Don't make me shoot you in the fucking head.
What the hell do you want, you crazy Protestant bastard?
I'm a woman.
Call yourself whatever you want, you crazy Protestant bastard.
You do know
Oh.
this is a grave violation of our agreement.
And what part would that be?
The part where you're here, killing my men.
I have no idea what you're on about. I'm just here doing my job. Killing vampires and werewolves and leprechauns. I never actually found one, but do you think if I cut one open with my knife it would spill out Lucky Charms?
Just shut up.
Maybe?
Where the hell is Alucard?
Oh, him?
Yo,
I killed
W's in the
him.
chat for Jonathan
Cut off his
Hunter.
bloody head.
Yo, we checking out the next
well,
episode
that's
once this
simple.
one's over, yo.
What about 2?
W's in the chat for
Ah, Christ.
Jonathan the Hunter. Jonathan the Gamer. Such good sound design. Was this made by Rooster Teeth? You know what I'm saying?
You done goofed.
How the blood-soaked Protestant hell did you do that?
Fuck you, that's
W's in
how.
the chat for Jonathan the
I've had
Gamer,
enough of this.
bruh.
To hell with all your...
W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer, cuh. B.O.B.B. is the name of the song by OK Fine. That's what's up. Yeah. Not to be confused with B.O.B., the guy who made music with T-Pain, and then a year later declared that the earth was flat. Which, teach their own, but I mean,
You dirty heathen.
Eat me. Don't forget to write.
eat me. Eat him.
Oh my god,
Eat
I
him.
survived.
So...
What?
Do I get to go after him?
No.
Aw,
What is
come
this anime?
on.
It just got me
That's
hooked.
final. We've got bigger things to worry about.
Hellsing Abridged.
Whoever's behind
Yo.
these vampire attacks, it has to be some kind of large organized group.
Like the Nazis?
That would be retarded.
Hey, yo, Rose Burb. One, if you like this anime, you should ask
Gentlemen.
Jonathan the Gamer for really good recommendations on
Nazis?
YouTube videos.
And me?
Are you playing Fortnite while watching Steam? Yeah, while watching the stream. I did get a dub last night, actually. Yeah. Yo, W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer, bro. You got a first place last night? Bro, I haven't gotten a first place in like a month. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that is freaking cool. Hellsing episode number 2. Yo, and it's longer than the first one. I love that. Yo, someone did the Dragon Ball movie Broly Abridged? I wanted to do the Broly movie Abridged. I'm gonna have to look into that.
Is a fan-based parody. Hellsing Ultimate is owned by Kota Hirano and Studio Madhouse and licensed by Genian, Madman Entertainment, Manga Entertainment,
Hey,
and
what's up,
Funimation.
Andy Peterson?
Please support the official release. You Protestant fuckbucket.
Oh, all right, guys. Once we reach the next Super Chat milestone, you know what I'm saying, we will be putting on episode number 3, which will be 50 in Super Chat. The easiest way to Super Chat your boy is through the link, pinned link in the comment section. Leads directly to my tip jar. If you guys send anything through my tip jar, you know what I'm saying, 50 cent, $1.50, drunk white women, anything through the tip jar, you guys make sure to let me know by doing me a favor and typing in the comment section, check your tip jar. Might be drunk white woman this time. You know what I mean? Especially if you put drunk white women like DWW, drunk white woman. You know what I'm saying? Check your tip jar, DWW, then I'll immediately stop everything, smash things and get open to the tip jar and hope that her name is Alexis, because those women always wear lingerie. But yeah, second best way to super chat your boy is through the Cash app, which will be put momentarily into the comments section. It's BHD Dizzles. You know what I'm saying? 1D. Not gonna make that joke. The third best way is straight through the channel. You know what I'm saying? Let's do this. How many of you guys seen Family Matters? I loved Family Matters.
Hello, Alucard. How was your mission in Japan?
I'd say
Yo, we're gonna have to get some Fortnite games in.
99% done.
Jonathan the Gamer?
Sup, bitch?
I need to talk to you about some important guests coming today.
Are they hookers?
No.
And like that, you've lost me.
There are financial suppliers.
Oh, man. They have to hate us.
They do. That's why they cancelled our budget.
Ooh, that's bad. We need that, right? Walter, we need that, right?
Yes, very important.
Thank you, Walter.
Of course, sir.
Over the last couple of years, we've had some expensive claims.
Like what?
First
Allegations?
off, property damage.
Good times.
Dozens of noise complaints.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Killing at least a dozen innocent people.
Oh, so did Anthony Hopkins, and he got a fucking Oscar for it.
And all of the sexual harassment.
Yeah, man. Yo, we gonna play some.
Listen, I know that.
We gonna play some Fortnite. We gonna get the squad together. We gonna do some Fortnite in about 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 6 or 7. I usually like to do it at the tail end. Jonathan the Gamer, let me know if you're ever getting sleepy or anything, and we'll start playing before you go to sleep. Appreciate you, Jonathan the Gamers. You know what I'm saying? This is my Cash app. You know what I'm saying? It is not going to be spent on prosta women. You know what I mean? I might be one of the few YouTubers that doesn't do that. Actually, I know a lot of YouTubers, really big ones that just buy it. You know what I'm saying? But if it makes you guys feel any better, nothing wrong with buying it. Way better than just trying to steal it. You know what I'm saying? Buying vagina is way more legal than stealing vagina. You know what I'm saying? And Tekashi69 buys it. He buys every female that even looks at him a freaking $50,000 bag.
People.
Oh, so did Anthony Hopkins, and he got a fucking Oscar
That's
for
it,
it.
wild, ain't it?
And all of the sexual harassment.
I'm not apologizing.
Listen, I know this is asking a lot, but
But
I want you to keep yourself locked in the basement until all of them are gone.
I get the distinct impression you're embarrassed of me.
Alucard,
I'm gonna go with no.
this is important and I don't need you causing another scene.
I don't have to take this. I'm going for a walk.
No, you don't.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Grab that guy who can stop me? What was his name? Michael doesn't exist.
What do you want?
What?
Hey, what's up, Mr. Dubstep?
What do I need to give you to keep you down here for the evening?
I'm going to need a new gun. Also, one for the police girl.
But I already have a gun.
Get that bitch a cannon. Bitches love cannons.
Anything else?
A 70-inch
Bitches love cannons.
plasma widescreen TV.
Really?
With Netflix.
Should it also be 3D?
No, that's a stupid fucking gimmick and everyone knows it.
Yo, this is so well done. W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer, yo. W's in the chat. All right, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Type a 1 in the chat if once we reach the next super chat milestone, which is 50 in super chat. Everything goes to upgrading our streaming equipment. When we do the live streams and tell BHD story times, everything that is raised in those live streams goes to doing getting our next BHD story time animated. You know what I'm saying? Not gonna tell you guys how much they cost because it's low-key depressing. But yeah, you know what I mean? Best way to super chat your boy is through the pinned link up in the description, up in the comment section. Second best way through the Cash App. 50, type of 1 in the chat if when we reach 50 in super chat, you guys want to watch episode number 3, which I'm loving this series, you know what I'm saying? Type of 2 in the chat if once we reach the 50 in super chat, you guys want me to play a super scary game, The Joy of Creations Reborn. Or type of 3 in the chat, once we reach the super chat milestone, y'all want me to watch more scary clips, which, you know, scary clips.
Hello, gentlemen. Thank you very much for accepting my invitation.
Bro, don't hire me as a dancer at the party.
All
right, you guys, once we reach the super chat, which is 50 straight through the tip jar and through the Cash App and or straight to the channel, but I prefer it through the tip jar and or through the Cash App, we gonna check out episode number 3. This is like Saturday morning cartoons to me. You know what I'm saying? This is great. Love y'all.
Financial security, we thought it was the least we could do.
Now, before we begin, I was under the impression our budget was handled directly by the Queen.
Oh, it is. However, we're having a distinctly difficult time justifying some of these expenses.
Most of them under the name Alucard.
Sent you 10 to the PayPal. W's in the chat. Phantom Angle just sent that's like 1/4 of a drunk white woman. How much do drunk white women cost? Chad, how much does drunk white women cost? I feel like I should know this, but it's probably also good that I don't know this. Oh, dude, it did not even go through. Yo, understandable. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I appreciate you for the sentiment, Phantom Angle. You know what I'm saying? It did not go through. Check with your bank. Don't get double charged. Happens to the best of us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I said there was no 10, so we still at 50.
Continue.
For example, some of them were frankly labeled entertainment.
Entertainment?
Quite. Like in my report, 20,000 for, candy.
That's candy with an I, by the way.
I see.
Not to mention the priceless antique car. I believe the note on the claim was, I thought I could paint it red, but
Lindsay
I couldn't
Noel
find
just
enough
super chatted
goods,
10 straight through
so
through the Cash App. Wait a minute. Please tell me my screen is not big. Please. God dang it. Appreciate you guys. Sorry. We going back. Good. Screen. Appreciate you guys. My bad. We doing it.
What? Do I
W's
need
in the chat for Lindsay
to keep
Noel.
you down here for the evening?
Yeah, man.
I'm going to need a new gun. Also one for the police girl.
But I already have a gun.
Get that bitch a cannon. Bitches love cannons.
Bitches love
Anything
cannons.
else?
A 70-inch plasma widescreen TV.
Yo.
Really?
With Netflix.
Should it also be 3D?
No, that's a stupid fucking gimmick
W's
that
in the
everyone
chat for
knows it.
Lindsay Noel. W's in the chat for Lindsay Noel. She just super chatted 10 straight through the Cash App. Yo, that's what's up. You got good energy, Lindsay. I like your energy, yo. That's what's up.
Financial security, we thought it was the least we could do.
Now, before we begin, I was under the impression our budget was handled directly by the Queen.
Oh, it is. However, we're having a distinctly difficult time justifying some of these expenses.
Most of them under the name Alucard.
Continue.
For example, some of them were frankly labeled entertainment.
Entertainment?
Quite. Like in my report, 20,000 for, candy.
That's candy
Hey,
with
what's
an
up, the
I,
Mass
by
King
the way.
Shaggy
I
Rogers?
see.
Not to mention the priceless antique
the
car.
king
I believe
has
the note on
returned.
the claim was, I thought I could paint it red, but I couldn't find enough goats. so I scrapped it.
So that's why we found my father's car covered in goat blood and rammed into a Dairy Queen.
Oh, yes, and then there's also the Dairy Queen, sitting at about 95,000...
I would do fucking anything right now to get out of this.
And so halfway through blowing me, the fucking hooker ODs on heroin.
I really don't like discussing my
What
ex-girlfriend with you.
I mean, I still finished, but what kind of shit is that?
For God's sakes, Jan, think of Mother.
I ain't jerking off right now.
Oh, you two. The grounds are currently closed.
Oh man, that totally sucks. And we can't get out here with these.
That has to be the greatest conversation I've ever heard in my life. Wait, what?
Anything right now to get out of this.
And so halfway through blowing me, the fucking hooker ODs on heroin.
I really don't like discussing my ex-girlfriend with you.
I mean, I still finished, but what kind of shit is that?
For God's sakes, Jan, think of Mother.
I ain't jerking off right now.
Oh, you two. The grounds are currently closed.
Oh man, that totally sucks. And we came all the way out here with these foreign
Shit.
exchange students on a field trip through England.
Where from?
Texas.
Ooh. Shit.
Ah, shit. Looks like we need more prayer in schools.
If you're quite finished, ready the ghouls. I'm going to find Alucard. You overrun the rest of the mansion.
Alrighty. Attention all bitches.
This
Off
is
the
so
bus
good.
and line up in order. I got a
My day has been
class
really good,
assignment
Johnny
for
boy.
all
What's
of
up,
y'all.
bros?
And while the mime did survive, he'll never walk again.
That's funny, we weren't cutting the power just yet.
Oh, shit. Front desk report. What's going on?
Oh, hey, yeah. Hold on. Just give me a second.
Pull out.
Whoa. Oh, yeah, it's ghouls. Definitely. Oh, my God!
Sir Integra, do something!
Calm down. We have over 100 trained guards at the premises at all
That
times.
vampire
We have
prostitutes?
everything under control.
Yo,
That
I
was
appreciate
probably
you and
the
your
escape
work on
chopper exploding.
YouTube.
As I was saying, let me
Yeah,
just
I'm here for
contact
you. Yo, what's up,
communications
Jack
for an
Avery, bros?
Communications
Appreciate
come in.
you,
We
bro.
need a full report.
My Fortnite finally finished downloading. Hell yeah. Bro, we gonna get you up in some games, Johnny. Oh, he's getting beaten?
That's more like it. Now keep going.
Me and my big brother Luke are killing all of your men and turning them into ghouls. So I hope you've made peace with yourself. Cause when I find you, I'm gonna... Oh God.
Keep reading or I shoot the other testicle.
Cause when I find you, I'm gonna fuck every hole you've got. And then I'm gonna just keep making more holes to fuck until there's nothing left but your riddled corpse full of blood and semen. Oh God, this is horrible.
You ain't finished yet.
So prepare your dried up pussy for my huge vampire cock. Now pardon me while I blow this faggot Ginger's brains out. Oh God, no!
His fucking face, man. Oh no, that shit is priceless.
Yo.
Alucard, get up here now! I'm locked in with the committee on the 3rd floor
Okay,
and...
see, I'm gonna have to stop you right there. You see, I'm under direct orders from my boss, who is a total bitch, by the way.
Yo, Lindsay Noel, Jonathan the Gamer, you guys got great taste in animation or voiceover dubbing, animations, animated voiceover dubbing. This is hilarious. Okay, this is treacherously hilarious. With that being said, once we reach our next Super Chat milestone, which is a 50 in Super Chat, you know what I mean? I prefer you guys send it directly to, oh my God, Mr. Pickles. Yo, W's in the chat for Mr. Pickles. You know what I'm saying? He just sent 20 through the Super Chat. It says, I've been a long time viewer and I've seen how much heart you put into your videos, this is just a small token of appreciation to say thank you for sharing your passion and making me feel like part of the community. Mr. Pickles 1809. W's in the chat for Mr. Pickles 1809. Yo, he just sent 20 straight through the super chat. Yo, so we got 30 more in super chat. You know what I'm saying? And then we checking out episode number 3. Yo, W's in the chat for Mr. Pickles. Yo, homie is a part of the community, man. A beloved member of the community. You know what I'm saying? Yo, love you guys, man. Yo, but yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, and by passion, like, look, I'm going to tell y'all how much passion, I'm going to be real quick with it, but this is how much passion I put into my videos. I wouldn't even play Five Nights at Freddy's if a girl told me she would take her clothes off if I did play Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, I would tell her no, and then just go find a different female that didn't have that type of, didn't want me to, you know what I mean? Didn't gatekeep her vagina, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, but for you guys, bro, I've faced so many of my fears just for you guys. Yo, W's in the chat. The Masked King Shaggy Rogers. BHD, I call this painting Ghost of Slappy, the Naughty Dummy. Shoot, I am scared, but very... The Masked King Shaggy Rogers should... It's more than likely not what it sounds like. I trust you, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. I'm down to see it. W's in the chat for the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Send a picture in the Discord, the main chat. You know what I'm saying? Let everyone know that I gave you permission to do so that no one trips. You know what I'm saying?
Not to leave this room until such time as
W's in the chat for the Masked King Shaggy Rogers and Mr. Pickles.
Imagine that.
20 more in super chat. We watch the next one.
Sounds great, but I'm gonna have to go now. I just queued up an episode of Adventure Time on Netflix. Bye.
Adventure Time is good. Good stuff. What's up, Rachel Bateman? What's up, Sauce Guy? Ooh.
Hello, Jan.
So, how's my favorite big brother doing?
Oh, you know, just killed a group of guards.
Shit, bro, you too? What's your kill count at? Nah, don't tell me. I'm winning.
They were guarding a secret passageway downstairs. Not really keeping it a secret if you keep a bunch of armed guards standing around it.
Well, you have fun with that, bro. I'm gonna go skullfuck that Hellsing bitch. And the old guys. Ah, fuck it. Skullfucking for everyone!
Come here, cool!
Well, you can choose your friends, but you can't choose your family.
All right, Walter and his assistant should be here in a second.
But if there's no way to get upstairs, how are they going
So
to...
true.
Tally-ho.
Good to see
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
Walter.
Of course.
Yeah, that's what's up, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. We can make that a super chat request, and we can check that mug out. That's what's up. Yo, love checking out your work, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. I like that you're being productive, yo. Yeah.
Oh, sir.
The first 2 floors have been entirely overrun. Communications with the outside have been cut off. We lost all our men, and Alucard is being...
Alucard?
A total ass, yes. Now tell me, do you have any plans?
Of course, sir. I shall do exactly as the butler does. And tidy up.
Yo!
I don't give a shit. I don't
Jonathan
give a
the
fuck.
Gamer
I don't
just
give a
super
shit.
chatted 14 straight through the channel, putting us $6 away from the next super chat milestone to check out the next episode of Hellsing Abridged. I've laughed so hard that if I hadn't went to the bathroom so many times before I started streaming, I would be completely empty by now. We're going to edit that out, you know, but we all heard it happen. You know what I'm saying? Let's do this.
I don't give a fuck. Now, if I give a shit, I might just give a fuck, but I don't give a shit, so I don't give a... Fuck was that?
Hello. My name is Walter C. Dornays,
W's in the
ex-vampire
chat for
hunter
Jonathan
and
the
butler to
Gamer.
the Hellsing organization. I answer the door,
6
I
more
clean up the
bucks,
estate, and
and
I
then
take
we
out
checking
the
out
trash.
number 3.
And I also kill self-entitled little twats like yourself.
Well, ain't you just the textbook fucking definition of classy? But guess what, Jeeves? That garrote wire won't do shit for dick against armor this thick.
W's in the
What's
chat for
that
Lindsay
outfit?
Noel.
How thick is it?
Lindsay Noel
well,
just super
half
chatted
as thick as my
6
dick.
straight
so
through
thick
the
enough
super
that you
chat.
need a fucking anti-tank rifle.
Lindsay Noel just super chatted 6 straight through the super chat, yo, of the cash apps. You know what I'm saying? W's in the chat for Lindsay Noel, bruh. Yeah, man. We got number 3 coming up with y'all fresh.
Piercing. And
We got
I
number
don't
3
even see
coming
a
up
piece
fresh.
on your wrinkly old ass.
That's
Please
racist.
go, if you may.
Ooh.
Bitches love cannons.
Oh, fuck. That's an anti-tank rifle. Oh, fuck,
Damn.
that's an anti-tank rifle!
Bitches do love cannons.
That was a 70-inch plasma screen TV. So, how can I help you?
You must be the great Alucard.
Sup?
I've heard quite a lot about you.
Oh, really?
The Nightwalker, who glides through oceans of blood. Beyond human, a monster whose power radiates with a darkness that casts a shadow on darkness itself.
Yeah, that's what's up, Samurai Gaming. I appreciate the compliment, bros. Yeah. Samurai Gaming says, "Sup, BHD, your content is awesome. Thanks for streaming. It makes my day better to see a stream from you." Yo, hey, no problem at all, man. It makes my day better to do a stream for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Kicking it with you guys and talking, it's like an exercise in my brain in being social. So when I do go out and talk to people, you know, I'm more social than I was before I even went out. But I've always loved being social. It's been one of my favorite things to do.
Excuse you?
Oh,
I love talking to people.
I like to dirty talk when someone's sucking my dick.
Perhaps I should just skip to my point. My name is Luke Valentine.
And I'm Carmen Sandiego. Guess where I am?
I'm trying to have a serious conversation with you here.
Oh, so am I. And I'm failing. And I'm sorry for that. It's just that I'm so agitated because this blonde little shit strolled into my room, destroyed my 70-inch plasma TV, and is trying to impress me like I'm his alcoholic father.
Oh.
Be a sport and grab Daddy another beer, would you?
This is so well done.
Impressive.
Where did you learn that code?
Oh, wow. It's almost like I'm a police girl or something.
Sarcasm is unbecoming of you.
Wow, gee willikers, mister.
W's in the
I
chat
sure
for
am
Jonathan the
sorry
Gamer.
for slaughtering all your guards and tearing up your mansion. I promise I've learned
W's in
my
the chat
lesson.
for Jonathan the Gamer. He
Take
just
a joke, asshole.
And everything you say
W's in
just
the chat for
pisses
Jonathan
me
the
off.
Gamer.
Now you're
the
going to
Masked
tell
King
me
Shaggy
everything I
Rogers.
want to know.
All right. What you do?
And Lindsay
You
Noel.
should go down to the
You guys
local
just got us over the
pharmacy.
super chat
Ask
milestone,
for
yo.
something called Viagra, and it'll help you go fuck yourself.
Oh.
And now for the upcoming company picnic. Unfortunately, all your douchebag coworkers are bringing is their own rotten flesh. Still better than potato salad, if you ask me. Now, if you don't mind, I'ma go eat that Hellsing bitch.
I got your arm.
So shove it up your ass.
Oh.
Well, that's not fair at all.
I'm sorry. We don't give a fuck.
Ooh. Damn. God damn. Yo, guys, type a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me over the audio and it sounds good. Type a 2 in the chat if the audio is not good.
Well, at least I'm gonna die with a raging boner.
All right, shit for brains. You're going to spill every single thing you know, or I'm going to have Walter here peel
Audio
your dick
smooth,
like
bros.
a banana.
Oh.
I don't know what's fucking funnier. The fact that you think that your titless ass intimidates me, or that you'd think my boss would let me live if you did. And now I'm on fucking fire! So now it's free game!
Oh.
The one who sent me! Why?
My guy got the firing squad for real, Jonathan Gamer. Damn. He got 2 firing squads. Set himself on fire
I heard
and...
George Lucas. Who else heard George Lucas?
I heard Miami Heat.
I heard the Motley Crue with my vampire hearing.
Wait a second. Where's the big brother?
You can't touch me! I was handcrafted to kill you! My speed, my stamina, my power unrivaled! Nay, dwarf yours! In comparison to you, I am a demigod!
Really? Really?
Really?
Really?
Really?
Really?
Really?
Release restraint level 1.
Level what?
Oh!
Oh! Oh! Fuck!
Oh!
They say that TV makes you violent. But I say not having my TV is making me pretty fucking violent.
Yeah, that'd be like that. This was so well written. Yo, they say TV makes you violent. Well, not having my TV is making me real fucking violent. It's the same thing with video games.
I'm near the stairs. Gotta get to the stairs. If I could just get up the stairs, fuck.
Come on! You were talking all that good shit a second ago. Then I blew your fucking legs off.
Oh.
What the fuck? What's wrong, demigod? Just grow back your legs. Summon up your demons. Hit me. Fight me. Give me a hug.
Really? Oh god, no!
Let me feel time. I'm the Falls boss. And tonight, we're eating this blonde little wannabe demigod bitch.
Who is that exactly?
Oh, that's Alucard, the one we talked about earlier. This is what happens when he has to entertain himself.
Damn.
So what was that issue with our funding?
Oh.
What issue? I don't see an issue.
Shut up and take our money!
Shut up and take our money!
Everything turned out all right in the end.
Yes, everything turned out just fine. Except that 90% of our staff were killed, turned into ghouls, then killed again by the police girl in a blood rage.
What's a blood rage? And why don't I remember anything?
That reminds me, for whatever reason, did we ever find out who sent them?
That is a lot of stairs, Rachel
Nazis,
Bateman.
wasn't it?
No.
It's a lot of stairs.
Bet you you're wrong.
Bet you're a skank.
Bet you're an asshole.
Bitch, I eat people!
Love it. Utterly love it. All right, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Following.
We reached the super chat milestone to get us to episode number 6. You know, well, episode number 3. I was close. It was like half the number. Close enough. All right, so if you guys want to type a 1 in the chat, if you guys want to watch episode number 4, which is 35 minutes long, so it's a good one. You know what I'm saying? Type a 1 in the chat. You guys want to check out episode number 4 once we reach the next super chat milestone, which is 50 in super chat. Type a 2 if you guys want me to play some scary games. You know what I'm saying? Once we reach the next super chat milestone. Type a 3 if you guys want me to check out scary clips. Once we reach the next super chat milestone. Type a 4 you guys want me to check out funny clips. Let's do this.
The following is a fan-based parody. Hellsing Ultimate is property of Kota Hirano and Studio Madhouse. The fuck is this? You assholes brought me back from the dead to read this legal bullshit? No. Fuck that. If I'm gonna come back to life to read a fucking line, then it's gonna be my kind of fucking line.
Yeah. All right, y'all. So when we reach the next super chat milestone, we will be checking out episode number 4 of Hellsing Ultimate Abridged. So I thought Hellsing was just Hellsing. I didn't know Hellsing was Hellsing Ultimate. Thank you you guys for letting me know. Yeah, man.
My Throbbing Vampire Dick is a fan-based parody. Its shaft, balls, and scrotum are property of me, Jan Valentine, and whatever bitch I happen to be giving it to at the time. Please support my dick by helping with its official release. You know you want to.
I feel like we all just got... I was going to make a joke and say, like, I feel like we all just got molested just now. But that's not a good joke. But I do feel like we were just long-distance sexually harassed, you know. But it's cool because it was just a prank. It was in the beginning of the video. Yep, no need to spray a bear mace can that's filled with ass wine. You know what I'm saying? Directly into the eyeballs of your assailant. You know, and speaking of ass wine, you know what I'm saying? Let me know if you guys want me to cook a batch of it for the channel and show you guys like a BHD cooking special. You know what I mean? I learned to make it in jail. You know what I mean? There's toilet wine, there's ass wine, and there's hooch. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to get into it. We got videos to watch. We got this.
Empire King. You lay upon the blood-soaked dirt of your ruined land. Castles plundered, dominions in ruin, servants destroyed, all to end the hellfire with which you sought to cover the world. A bloody conquest having consumed hundreds of thousands, countless villages razed to the ground, and over 20,000 impaled and prostrated by you and you alone, to strike horror into the hearts of mortal men. What say you, monster, demon, devil, conceived by the bleakest womb? What say you now?
Look at the ass wine, man. That's not...
The aristocrats.
I made myself laugh cry, man.
Listen close. You've all been subcontracted as personal bodyguards.
Look, it's making me laugh because I can only imagine my roommates is hearing me talk about this shit. And they're like, nigga, what the fuck is ass wine? Motherfucker, toilet wine.
The Hellsing organization. As you've heard, we deal with special interest targets. Terrorists, cultists, and individuals who believe themselves to be of a mystical persuasion.
Well, is there anything else we should be informed about the facility?
Everything you need to know has already been covered in the briefing.
Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
All right, you guys, with that being said, once we reach the next Super Chat milestone, we're going to be checking out Hellsing Ultimate Abridged Episode 4. You know what I'm saying?
So, what's up?
We're going to make this a compilation video on the YouTubes. Got an editor and everything. Turn up.
How about the Pride meeting?
They're a mercenary group contracted to replace all the soldiers we lost in the Valentine
Wait,
Brothers.
are these guys French?
We were forced to post mortality rates. They're the only ones who applied.
We are really scraping the bottom of the barrel here.
Sir Integra, I apologize. I tried to stop him, but when I pleaded with him, he merely responded with, and mind my French, no offense,
some taken.
Fuck the police. He then proceeded to tilt every painting he passed on the way here.
Oh God, walking through that hallway is going to give me such a headache now.
Speaking of headaches, a very curious letter arrived for you in the mail.
Enrico Maxwell? That filthy, slimy, arrogant Italian piece of Maxwell, oh, it's been far too long.
I agree. You're no longer that little girl I used to know. Look at all those lines on your face.
And look at all the brown on your nose. How is the Pope doing?
Better than your failing church.
Well, not all of us can exploit illegals.
But you don't waste time making money off Rupert Murdoch.
Honestly, if you're going to have a dick fighting competition with a woman, you must have started off with the world's cruelest handicap. Which I'm sure benefits the 9-year-old boy you have chained up in your private Vatican jet. Which was paid for how? Oh right, generous donations from your followers to spread the word of God. All over his back.
And the sun!
Serve the Lord with fear and rejoice with trembling. You got me a present? Kiss the sun lest he be angry, and you perish.
Yep, toilet wine. I normally say delicious after I talk about my food making, but not this time. Not for toilet wine. Now, that's the drink of choice that we serve at Nevada Pigeon Kitchen. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. You know, don't ask no questions. Just drink it. You know,
from the way when his wrath is kindled but a little.
Right this way, Gridby. That's right in front of everyone else. You're 18, you're used to it. We're going to look at art and paintings, which I believe are also art. I don't know, I'm Cockney, I'm uncultured.
Well, my bonus gone.
Aye, kind of a mood killer.
Want to try this again some other time?
Of course, kill you later, you monstrous heathen.
You too, you Catholic sociopath. Whoops, tautology.
You want some coffee?
I'd love some. So, the letter you sent never specified
These are
the purpose of
good.
this meeting.
Consider this a business transaction. I have 2 pieces of information that I wish to trade with you.
And what would those be?
all right, look here, animation. You know what I'm saying? What is the sub goal? The super chat milestone is 50 more in super chat. 50 in super chat. Once we reach it, we're going to be checking out Hellsing Ultimate Abridged episode 4. This is episode number 3. You know what I'm saying? Got some of my members of the mod squad. You know what I'm saying? This is a favorite series. I've not seen any of this. You know what I'm saying? Good Lord. I might have seen clips, but, you know, not the videos. So we checking out. Now, the easiest way to super chat me, the best way to super chat me is through the tip jar pinned in the comment section up above. It leads directly into our tip jar. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you guys do, feel free to, and again, feel free to super chat me anything in there. You know what I'm saying? 7 cents, $7, drunk white women, like everything is, it's all good. You know, with that being said, make sure to say in the chat, if you do send something through there, check your tip jar, BHD. With that being said, we gonna check our tip jar because you guys be sniping me on there in the good way. You feel me? I said you feel me? All right, so let me see. Boom. Oh, so today was okay. Today was a new day. Damn, that's what's up. All right, so let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Let's check the tweetums. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Jaden? You know what I'm saying? What's up, Justin? What's up, Cag? If you guys want to see me over on Twitch, it's easier to watch me over on YouTube. Let's do this.
The true identity of Millennium.
Who?
The organization who assailed your
Yeah, the sub goal is 1,000 subs. Yeah, I'm saying paid subscriptions. We are at 616. Yeah. Appreciate you guys for you guys' subs, yo.
Compound.
What's up, Devontae Edwards?
There was some debate over that.
And the whereabouts of said Millennium.
Hey,
and
what's
what
up,
could
Johnny
you
Gat?
possibly want in exchange?
Oh, nothing major. Just 2 simple apologies from you and your subordinate, known as the Crimson Fucker, also known as Alucard.
Hey,
So you want an
what's up, Andy
apology from
Peterson?
me?
I figured, but didn't want to assume.
And by chance, what would I have to apologize to the Scariest organization for?
Well, originally I'd asked.
Yo, shout out to my members of the Mod Squad, man. Like, I don't even. Hey, Mr. Pickles. W's in the chat to Mr. Pickles. Why not send another 10? Hey, I like your vibe, bro. Why not send another 10? Yo, Mr. Pickles 1809. Yo, at what moment, like, got you interested? At what moment exactly did you get interested in, like, checking out my videos and keeping up with my videos and watching my live streams and whatnot? Yeah. What got you into my live streams, bros? W's in the chat for Mr. Pickles 1809, bro. We 40 away from the next super chat milestone. To which case, we watching episode number 4.
Ask you to apologize for being a scum-sucking, blaspheming, ignorant Protestant pig sow. But in this case, the sins of your pet vampire are of greater concern.
What did he do this time?
Over the last couple of years, he has sent no less than 400 death threats to the Pope.
Hey.
By carrier pigeon, no less. They just fly right into the Vatican. The latest one read as such. Dear Chief
Replacement, I wanted to send you this friendly little letter to inform you of your imminent demise. If you're curious about the frequency of which I've sent these letters, it is merely to instill as much fear as I can, as if basting a turkey, which I will then proceed to have sex with. That's right, I'm going to fuck the fear turkey. Follow me on Twitter at the Crimson Fucker.
Sincerely, Alucard.
I can't help but ponder the frightful headway we make if you put that sort of energy into his job.
The Crimson Fucker. Fucking turkey.
So?
To have sex with. That's right, I'm going to fuck the fear turkey. Follow me on Twitter at the Crimson Fucker.
Sincerely, Alucard.
I can't help but ponder the frightful headway we make if you put that sort of energy into his job.
So, that apology?
I'm sorry. So that's where they are.
Interesting. But do you think Alucard will go?
Not as long as it's an order.
I think I have an idea. Did you know you have vacation days?
I have vacation days? You mean I can leave anytime I want and not get yelled at over the phone? Because seriously, it's always over the phone. Mostly because I don't like to argue with her in person. I get a boner. It's super awkward.
Quite.
Well, that settles it. I'm going traveling.
Yes, you can go anywhere you wish. Except for Brazil. Ser Integra was quite insistent that you never visit Brazil.
I'm taking the police girl and the Frenchman.
So, where is the police girl?
Oh, you know, she's downstairs.
Isn't that the cargo hold?
I have a fear of flying coffins in tight places!
Jesus wants a hug!
There we are.
Yo, Jonathan the Gamer. Yo, that's wild that the Twitter account is a real account. That's pretty freaking cool, though.
A regular 2-bedroom.
Hilarious. No, I want the penthouse.
I'm sorry, sir. Mr. Chevy Chase currently has that room reserved.
I said you want to give me the penthouse.
I want to give you the penthouse.
And you want to kick out Chevy Chase because he's an asshole.
And I want to kick out Chevy Chase because he's an asshole.
See this, Frenchie? I can make him say whatever I want. White Chicks was amazing.
White Chicks was amazing.
He believes it too.
Yeah. Scarlet Tempano, sticky sock. The Crimson Fucker has checked in. I repeat, the Crimson Fucker has checked in.
The Crimson
I'm
Fucker.
choosing the goddamn nicknames next time.
So, if this doesn't sound weird, would you maybe like to get a drink later? Hit up a club?
You're not my friend, you're my bodyguard. Make it past 2 weeks, I might learn your name. Until then, you'll spare blood.
Jeez, fine.
Also, tell that guy to stop spying on me, it's creepy. Shit. Now that I'm all by myself, I can just kick back and
Shots fired from the penthouse suite on the top floor. The initial
What?
SWAT team is not reported back, leading officials to fear what's worse. The terrorist duo inside is comprised of a young British woman.
Understandable,
and some
Mr.
Ozzy
Pickles.
Osbourne-looking motherfucker.
On the phone. Get him on the phone. I want him on the phone right now.
Hold on a minute, I gotta take this. Hello?
What did you do?
Alright.
Yeah, all right. So type a 1 in the chat if you guys want to set the next super chat milestone for checking out episode 4 of Hellsing Abridged, which I love this series. It is the most hilarious, most well done thing I've seen in years. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want me to watch my first time reacting to the underwater scary videos, the how deep the sea is. I haven't seen those videos since I made them.
But you can't be mad at me.
Ones and
What
twos.
did you do?
Okay, first, I was minding my own business.
Bullshit!
I was!
And exactly what happened whilst you were minding your own business?
So I was just chillaxing in my room like a baller, and then all of a sudden these schmucks kicked in my door. One of them yelled out,
Get on your knees!
and I responded with, I'm not your mother last night! And they took exception to that.
And with that, yeah. All right, Joe. So, all right. With that being said, our next super chat milestone, which we're already 10 to the way there. The next time we reach in 40 more bucks in super chat, donated anywhere. Yeah, I'm saying all goes towards upgrading our live streaming equipment. We will be checking out. We will be watching me get the shit scared out of me while looking at underwater stuff. Good Lord.
But you know how that song and dance goes.
No.
And I killed all but one of them.
What happened to the...
But of course, let me know, because the next episode of Hellsing Abridged can be a super chat milestone. Well, no, just a regular super chat request. You know what I'm saying?
Last one.
Oh.
Pushed out like a bitch. Silver lining, I can cancel my room service.
So, we've sent like 10 guys up there and we haven't heard back. Think everything's alright?
Not wrong, man. Shit, don't worry about it. Of course, everything's fine.
Well, no matter what, we're still gonna get our immortality, right?
Buddy, my friend, do I look like the kind of guy who would go back on an agreement? By the way, you may want to send more men.
Well, that sounds reasonable.
You've been like really quiet for like 5 minutes. Oh, I know why you're angry. It's because I went to Brazil, isn't it?
Alucard, put the police girl on the phone.
Really? You want to talk to... Okay, fine, whatever.
Hello?
Whatever you do, do not let Alucard leave that room under any circumstance.
Actually, he just left. He said he was going for a walk.
No!
So bad about going for a walk.
Hey guys, how's your health plan?
Apparently, it's great!
Oh.
Walter, be honest with me. What are we looking at in terms of collateral?
Well,
Everything is growth.
the Alucard amount.
Oh.
I heard you know how to make an entrance. If I had known you were going to do all this, I'd have hung some Union Jacks for you.
Hey, what's up, AKZ 2001?
on for me?
What's up, Andy
Who
Peterson?
are
What's up,
you?
Samurai Gaming?
I am Tobla Kane
What's up,
Alhambra, or the
Dayton
Dandy
Smith?
Man. I may or may not have fed a lie to the local police here that in return for your capture, I would give them immortality.
And they fucking bought that?
Like Discount Peachy.
You cheeky dick waffle. So then, what's the deal?
A cute choice of words. I wish to play a card game, Vampiro.
What, we talking 52 pickup?
No, more like 52.
Hit me!
Oh my god, why are they doing this outside?
Yep.
Well, at least he's just dodging him.
Oh, come on, that was on purpose!
So, he can make card clones.
Damn.
You act very much rap card.
Oh boy! Hey, Dandy Dick! You missed!
Do you think Alhambra can take him?
Calm down, man. It's fine. I'm just focused on what I'm going to do with my mortality.
Joke's on you. I'm getting double immortality. Huh?
Deux, trois, quatre, cinq, six, sept.
Damn.
Well, let's see what he thinks about having that drink with me.
Could use a drink right now. Not used to seeing this much of my own blood anymore. Guy's got magic cards and magic hands.
Tell me, Alucard, are you a betting man?
I believe that's your shtick.
I like to make a little bet with you, vagabundo. I'll end your life with one hand.
I'll take that bet. Now, hit me with your best
Yeah, dude, this is so cool and awesome. I feel you, bro. Appreciate you, Jack Avery.
Oh, shame for you. You activated my Alucard.
What?
Trump this!
Dang.
I'm getting real tired of this shit.
You and me both.
Damn.
Now, show me your hand. Daddy Man!
Damn.
Hey, Dandy Man. You lost. And now I have to read your mind. By drinking all of your blood.
Damn.
The fuck is this? The fuck is that?
Hey. What's up, Shadow Wolf? I've never seen Hellsing, but I heard it's a good show. It's a great show, Shadow Wolf. Hey, what's up, gentlemen? What's up, Johnny boy? I sent enough money for the game. I want you to check out since it's on discount, but I don't have
Hold on. I need to
money
tweet
to
about
send.
this.
It happens to the best of us, Johnny boy. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, what's up, Freddy Traps? Hope you're having a good day, bros. Yeah, we chilling.
Sir Integra, is something the matter?
It's the fucking
Nazis! I am so sorry, Major, for the failure of the Dandy Man.
Give it a rest, Herr Doctor. He was a Brazilian dog who died feeding a much bigger beast a valuable piece of information.
But Major, now that they know of our plans...
Herr Doctor, but
This is my first time watching it. Understandable.
Now that they know our plans, they...
Hey, Jonathan the Gamer, you just introduced a whole bunch of brand new people to Hellsing Ultimate Abridged.
will plan around
Good job,
our
bros.
plan, and so we shall in turn plan around the plans that they are planning around our plan.
Your brilliance knows no bounds.
And regardless, we have one advantage that they sorely lack. Zeppelins!
Nah. Hey, what's up, Freddy Traps? Understandable. All right, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Good stuff, yo. Let me know if you guys got any super chat requests, or if you guys want to check out the next episode. That could be a super chat request or a super chat milestone. Either which way, it's clever. The fuck? Yeah, I also got a brand new video done too. You know what I'm saying? We could watch that mug too. Let me know. All right, y'all, we getting the clips. I'm gonna go make some food real quick. I'll be right back. Just relax and see how you doing. I'm doing good, bro. The fuck? Yeah, that can't be good. Yeah, I'm very happy to hear that. I hope they all enjoyed it. Yeah, from the messages I'm seeing, everyone, not only did everyone enjoy it, Jonathan the Gamer, but I enjoyed it, bro. Good job, bros. For real, you know what I'm saying? Yo, I haven't seen the video. Like, that video is like the funniest video I've seen in like months. W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer. I'll be right back. I'm about to go get some food. Yeah.
This time around, the spirit was wreaking its havoc across the entire house and had Clayton chasing it around at 2 a.m. He was so ridiculously frightened that he didn't even talk in fear that it might annoy whatever was tormenting him and cause it to up its antics. This was a tough time for Clayton, and we are all very fortunate that we are not in a similar situation. On March the 31st of 2018, Bilal, a man who lived in Spain, decided to visit and document an old house in Spain that was supposed to be haunted. He thought that this would be an interesting idea, due to him having no faith or belief in spirits or anything of the sort, so it would have been great to enlighten him otherwise. He went into this paranormal hellhole expecting nothing more than some creaks that were caused by animals, but what he really got was terrifying, and certainly opened his mind up to a world of poltergeists.
Esta casa la acabamos de comprar hace poco.
Hey, what's up, Andy? What's up, Andy Peterson?
Rayada.
Yo, what's up, Traps? What's up, Sauce God?
Cuando yo me vine del hospital, me dijeron...
Oh, you mean a new Playboy Cardi album?
Que, ¿cómo se llama? que estuve a punto de morir.
I haven't heard it. I don't even know if it's good.
Dios,
Sprite.
no hay nadie.
I mean, well, clean, dirty Sprite.
Pero yo siento, sueño y veo cosas, se caen cosas, donde yo dicen que me traje algo. Aquí es una actividades diferentes. Aquí algunas cosas se han movido y tratamos de captar lo más que se pueda. Lo más que se pueda en cuestionamientos de las cosas que se mueven. Tratando de... Miren, ahí está el primero. Ahí está el primero y eso es lo que me da. Eso es lo que me da miedo. Primero. Ahí está el primero y eso es lo que me da.
Damn.
Eso es lo que me da miedo. No sé lo que pasa. Tratando de...
Hey, what's up, Andy?
Te lo dieron a mí.
Yeah, man. About to get some clean lean, man.
No sé si agarrarlo o no, la verdad me da un poco de...
So yeah, I call dirty Sprite that you don't put any promethazine in. You know what I mean? Like clean, lean, and or dirty something. I'm about to make that a freaking a cooking episode.
Ese mono, algunas cajas que tenemos aquí.
How to make clean, lean.
Mi conejito, no sé si sea perspectivo, él capta a veces las cosas, se queda viendo lugares que...
Hey, what's up, the Talking Stash?
¿Verdad?
Nah, man, I'm not mad at you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at you. I've never been mad at you.
Para ver si
You know
alguien,
what I'm saying?
alguien nos
But
puede
like,
ayudar. Alguien nos puede ayudar.
Yeah, I mean,
Aquí
you...
no tratamos de engañar a nadie, solamente algunos
Like, so like,
cuadros.
you know what I mean? Like, if you want me to, you know what I mean? Like, okay, so look, man, you super chat $10 through, bro, and we'll be cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? That, to make it up for you trying to talk weird or sassy during our Fortnite game. You know what I'm saying?
Mi familia
like,
sigue dormida y tengo miedo de comentarle.
Which is why I usually only play with my supporters. You know what I'm saying? Like, they are nicer. You know, it's funner to play with them instead of playing with, you know, somebody who keeps trying to just keeps going for it. You know what I mean? Like, after a while, it gets tiresome. And you just be like, why am I doing this? Yeah, oh, I could not do this.
Mis hijos, porque están chiquitos, tienen miedo.
And they always want to hit you up. I don't know. I don't understand.
Como les comento, es donde hay más actividad.
I was just trying to turn your crowd on you, man. I don't understand why you don't like that.
Realizar es el juego de los salón, bueno, es el cuarto de los niños, pero de hecho tratamos de captar lo más que se pueda mover.
You guys ever had that happen? You know what I'm saying? You guys ever have a friend in your friend group? Type of one in the chat if you've ever had a friend in your friend group that whenever you got all your people together and everyone's having a great time, they always try to make you the butt of every joke. You know what I'm saying? To try to turn your own friend group onto you. Type of 2 in the chat if you've never had that happen to you, but you've seen it happen to someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, would you know what I mean? They got to pay a fee. You know what I mean? Like, at least one fee to, you know, make it up to you. You know, otherwise, why would you bring them there?
Pero al final, ahí está el primero. Ahí está el primero. No sé qué está pasando. Dios. Tratando de ser lo más que se pueda. Lo más que se pueda captar.
Stone Cold is my second favorite wrestler.
Muchachos.
You know what I'm saying?
Tengo miedo de que ellos, Dios, tratando de hacer lo más que se pueda.
I've been the butt of many jokes. Yeah, people will try. You know what I'm saying?
Como pueden ver, aquí no hay nadie.
Blasphemous HD abuses lonely people. That is the best one yet. You know what I'm saying? That's not even trying at this point. You know what I mean? Like, that is hilarious. Yeah, I didn't read your messages, but your name is hilarious. You know what I'm saying?
No sé qué pasa.
You know what I mean?
Estoy solo y se me hace muy fuerte, muy rápidas.
Another dude who was never, whose mother probably didn't treat him that good. Aww.
Ahí se movió el patín ya.
Aww.
Ahí está.
Aww.
Ahí está. Dios.
Aww.
Ahí se acaba de caer.
Aww.
Things started off.
Yo, hey, I hope you feel better, bro. You know what I'm saying? because you have to be the lonely one in order to go to do all of this just to try to talk crap. Like you try so hard to talk crap that it is obvious to everyone that watches that you are the hurt person. You know what I'm saying? I hope you feel better. You know what I'm saying? You have my sincerest pity. Aww. Aww.
Off with the doll collapsing to the ground, and Bilal saw this.
All right, you guys. You know what I'm saying? We are 40 away from the next Super Chat milestone. When we reach the next Super Chat oh, here, let me make sure I actually fix the screen. Oop. All right, y'all. Once we reach the next Super Chat milestone, we will immediately be jumping into the next. You guys wanted to, yeah, we picked one. You guys wanted to either like watch scary clips or like, yeah. All right, so which one did we pick from the last vote? You know what I'm saying? Hook me up, Mod Squad.
And thought that maybe it was caused by his
All right,
movement.
you guys.
As I said,
you know what I'm
he
saying?
was a
Jolly Rancher's ready.
After the scooter started to move and the fan collapsed, though he stepped outside the room and took a moment to consider the situation that he was in
we should play
before
Fortnite.
drawing the only
That'd be
logical
cool.
conclusion. This place was in fact haunted, and he was in fact leaving. When it gets late at night, there tends to be nobody around.
Yeah, I did.
And this can cause
I broke my foot.
eerie
I broke my
and
foot when I was
terrifying
younger.
Atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm
This
saying
is
it's
why
not
most
broken
people
now,
won't
but
go
I
to
broke my
dodgy
foot back in the day,
locations at such
getting
times.
jump scared
But due
real
to some
good.
peer pressure, Francesco thought otherwise. He stayed out with his friends until way past midnight, and eventually, when they decided to walk 3 minutes home,
Yeah,
he
he's
had to go
obviously
back to his
lonely, has
motorcycle
no
in
women.
the parking lot.
Yeah, I mean,
Once
I hope he
arrived
gets
at
better
the
though, you
parking
know?
complex, he noticed a
you know, I
shopping
don't want him
trolley
feeling
move,
bad.
so took out his
you know?
camera to see if he could get anything strange on record. This is what he found.
If he were nicer, he could hang out with us, and we would make sure he wasn't lonely. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna.
Ó, e o outro lá mexeu. Esse carro aqui. Tem alguma coisa aqui. Quem é que tá aí? Você mexeu o carro, mexa agora. Mexa esse carrinho que tá aí.
Yo, W's in the chat. Thank you for the follow. Yo, I want to see this. Yo, type of one in the chat if you guys can see my screen and it's all good. Type of 2 in the chat if you can't see my screen and it's currently not all good. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You guys can't see it.
Oh yeah. Vixe.
Bro, I've fallen out my chair many times. What's up, Max Araya?
Vocês viram?
Trolls are hilarious people. They're really pitiful people, honestly. Trolls are pretty much people that can't get any friends, that, you know, no one wants to be around them because they're really crappy people. So they just go around trying to be crappy to other people. What the shit? In order to try to validate their existence.
The shopping cart
it's a really sad way to try to validate one's existence. To try to validate one's existence is to go around and try to, you know, cry to other people. But instead of asking for help or telling people, you know, and being nice to people in order to get people to like them, they just try to be crappy. Like that's ever worked. Has being crappy ever gotten one more friends and less loneliness? I don't think it has. You know, hopefully they go to church and or read a book. Yeah, books have been shown. Did you know that reading 5 pages of a book will make you will release a lot of endorphins in your brain? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, get well soon, dude who's crying in the chat, or you know, and read books. It'll literally help whatever you're going through. Get well soon though.
moved again,
I'll be right back. I'm
and
gonna
it
get
was
my food.
obvious that no force could have acted upon it. Furthermore, there would have been little to no wind down there, making for a silly excuse being off the cards. This was not the scariest thing that happened, though. Francesco turned around to check that his motorcycle was doing okay, but little did he know that it would have a life of its own. He quickly ended the recording and got onto his motorcycle, and it took him home normally. This was strange nonetheless.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna wait till you're done talking.
Hot Dogs Gaming is a YouTube channel that has never uploaded any paranormal content, so when he eventually did, people were quick to believe him. He had notified his followers that he would be attending a large birthday party to commemorate his cousin's 18th. The party was great according to all attendees, and had many unique features for an 18th, such as a laser tag section and a go-kart.
I'm glad you guys could see the screen.
There was one thing that this party had that absolutely no other did, though. That thing was a spirit. Have a look.
Anong nangyayari? Guys, tingnan nyo. What the
And is that a birthday party?
Wala akong ginagawa. Oh, damn. Creepy. Oh, yun. Oh, the fuck?
That's pretty scary.
Shucks. Kung nandyan guys sa panga. Oh, what the fuck?
This one video from the part captured a spirit toying with what seemed to be a water bottle, and it went viral. Everybody at the party wanted to watch the video, and the person who caught it managed to become the most popular person there when the word came out. There was nothing surrounding the bottle, so it was odd that this happened, especially considering nothing else did on that night. Having children ends up being the most joyful point of most people's lives, and it is understandable as to why. These little humans bring happiness and pride to their parents, and give them another element of happiness that they never knew they needed to unlock. Enough of the positivity though, because this is a haunter video. A lot of children tend to develop something called an imaginary friend, where they pretend they know somebody who is invisible. Parents are often creeped out by this because the children paint them to be these uncanny-looking demons, and this was the case for the child in the following video. He had a paranormal friend called Edward, and his parents believed it was just a phase until this was recorded.
This dude's actually just...
Alright, you guys. So type of 1 in the chat. And when we reach the super chat milestone, you guys want me to tell the story about how I broke my foot. Type of 2 in the chat if once we reach the super chat milestone, you guys want me to play.
Nope.
Oh my God!
Nope.
Edward supposedly launched something across.
You gonna leave the baby, nigga? Even I wouldn't leave the baby. Even young child support don't leave the children. Damn, nigga.
Across the room from the front of the child, and the father quickly left. He explained to his wife what had happened, and they both decided it was best to call it a coincidence, and that Edward was most definitely imaginary. Do you think that they handled the situation well? Let me know in the comments section down below.
Fuck no!
And subscribe whilst you are at it.
I saw you reacted to Brandon Rogers yesterday. What did you think of him? He is hilarious.
The following video was recorded by Kylie, a recently divorced widow who lost the love for her husband a long time ago. Over the past 2 weeks, she had constantly been hearing knocking from the bathroom door at random moments, and every single time she went to investigate, nothing would be there. She was growing suspicious of the whole situation, and told herself that next time it happened, she would 100% catch the spirit in the act on camera, and she stuck to that promise, as you are going to see. Have a watch.
Okay, so I'm at home right now, and I'm in my room editing videos, and I'm literally home by myself, and I keep hearing like this knocking noise coming from our master bathroom, and I'm like literally shaking, and I've been hearing it like for the past few. Hey guys, I can't believe I got this on camera.
I'll tell you what, the Talking Stash. You could either super chat 25 through, or, you know what I'm saying? That way, you know, in order to make it up to the channel for, you know, being foolish, or you can re-earn your an actual mod blue name. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be gifting mod to people anymore that don't do something extremely extraordinary for the channel. Because apparently I gave it to you too easily, and you thought it was sweet.
No, nothing's here, look.
That's what's up.
The window's closed. I keep thinking like maybe it's the window.
She opened the door, and as she claimed, nobody or nothing was on the other side. Her comments and her all theorized that whatever was doing it to her window, but that just would not line up, because who would spend their time bashing a bathroom window and doing nothing else? To be honest, the whole situation was odd.
Homie said that was an accident. I was accidentally shitty to you in front of your entire audience, man. How's that my fault? I love it.
Marco was staying in an Airbnb whilst he was in the process
I'm about to go
of
make
moving
more
house.
pizza, guys. I'll be right
He was
back.
moving due to paranormal circumstances, where he would constantly hear weird noises around the household without even having anybody over. He was relieved to be away from the house and finally felt a sense of warmth and security, but little did he know that the spirit followed him.
Ahí están los quejidos que les dijimos el otro día, raza. Ya van varios días que escuchamos esos quejidos, ¿verdad? Ahorita es de mañana, pero se han escuchado de madrugada. A eso voy a escuchar. Están los perros.
Hold up, y'all. Give me a second.
¿Qué creen que sea?
The noises continued, and at this point, he wasn't even frustrated. He was just fed up and disappointed with life. The spirit was clearly attached to him rather than the home, and there was nothing he could do about it. So contently, he just decided to keep it around. The occasional noise couldn't be the end of the world. The following video took place in the kitchen of Don, a young adult who had only recently purchased his own property. Him and his best friend Jackson had bought the house together after running a fairly successful...
We up in it, man. We ain't, you know what I mean? I ain't even gonna talk about that no more. I have a sneaking suspicion that a certain somebody is creating accounts to try to talk smack and then going back to their nice account, you know, their blue account, to act like they're, you know, not doing that. Yeah.
Successful business, of which they went on to sell. Its main usefulness was being close to college, but other than that, they might as well have stayed.
All right, you guys. So the next super chat milestone is, all right, so type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to tell the story of how I broke my foot when, you know, how I broke my foot, you know what I'm saying, as the story time for super chat milestone. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys, matter of fact, what was number 2, Jonathan the Gamer, of the last one? What was the 2? Yeah.
In their parents' homes. On the positive side, though, the house had no direct correlations to paranormal activity.
Yeah, it's, you know, I think he's trying, there's no point in, we'll talk about it once we're playing Fortnite later on, you know what I mean? You know, he's cool, You know what I mean? My thing is like, okay, so look, peep game, right? If we're all at a stadium that includes like 500 people, right? We're hanging out. There's 500 of us, right? If I do a basketball game, or if I'm hosting a basketball game or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Or I'm hosting an event and I have to pick teams to come and play with me on my team to, you know, to entertain my viewers. If someone jumps in my group and we're on stage and that person just keeps trying to talk smack to me, then they're not going to be on my team. Like, and for some reason, those people don't understand why. Like, you know what I mean? You mean to tell me out of all the people, you the only one that's acting greasy and you don't understand why I single you out and throw you out and don't let you hang out with me and the people who are nice to me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Which was a huge no-go for Don especially. He was a believer in the spiritual world and was very relieved when his poltergeist-driven questions were denied. However, little did anybody know that he would become the first to experience something of that nature in the house.
But yeah, that's just hilarious, the real Chima. Making multiple accounts to make themselves look more stupid. He's making new accounts to try to like make it seem like he has people that are on his side. Yeah. Saying stuff like BHD picks on the lonely. Not understanding that the only reason why that person's lonely is because they fuck with the people that make the social events. Don't be shitty to the person making the social event and you won't be lonely, nigga.
Yes, I'm finna burn now.
You know what I mean?
I'm a burn man. Yeah, right.
I shouldn't have to be nice to the person who's running the whole event. Don't you? Don't you?
Take him out. Yeah. Hey, I need a battery for my other app. I got a cold. Just talk. Yes, you ought to see it, bro. All of the whole thing. No, it's an app. Yeah. Can I have your little onion? Hold on. That mama got shorted.
Strangely, if you paid anything of
Yo, alright. What it is, guys? It's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we are here to check out the gulliest of the scariest of clips that we found on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Got a whole bunch of them together, man. We about to check this mug out. Now, as per usual, make sure to sit back, relax, shave your feet and your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Crack open a brand new bag of hot Cheetos that hopefully you bought with food stamps because them shits is expensive. You know what I'm saying? Females, feel free to pull your breast out. It's all about comfortability. Let's do this. Or more at 11.
On April 20th of 2024, Roland was minding his own business when something from the underworld decided to pay him a visit. Now Roland is no noob to paranormal experiences and has actually posted several other encounters on his decently sized channel. He's pretty much known as the ghost guy. Even people so used to such a strange world can feel fear in its presence though, and you could tell that this was the case in the upcoming clip.
Way.
Bruh, Clean Dirty Sprite is so good.
What
there's a dude behind, there's a guy behind that, isn't it?
Alright, that just freaking popped out of nowhere. That clown just come out of nowhere.
Did he?
That just, alright.
Oh,
There's
okay.
nobody back behind this clown except for the clown itself.
I like peace.
Oh my god, no.
Somehow, some sort of clown figure popped around the corner, and the weird thing is that Roland did not even own something like that. It was extremely random for it to have almost spawned in, and even Roland, who has
Hey, Samurai Gaming, you said apparently it's Nagisa? How did you figure that out?
Previously mentioned is no amateur when it comes to these things, paused dead in his tracks. Fortunately for us viewers, though, he was not finished with his search.
The timing,
after such a terrifying experience.
The timing, it feels like the talking stash, honestly.
Most people would turn around and accept defeat, leaving
if it's
the
Nagisa, you
haunted
guys could
location
like
for good.
show me where
Not
she
Roland.
is.
He was and still is a different breed. Whether it was smart or stupid, he wanted to continue his search just in case he caught something just as special, and he did.
Oh, am I dealing with whatever's here existing? Because... Whoa. Alright, you need to chill out with this.
Oh,
yeah,
this is so good.
Joke, but... Alright, now, Omar was talking about one of these dolls, like, really haunted, and I believe it's back here. Right there. It's just sitting here. It's sitting right in there.
In your house. Why is it in your house? If it's that haunted.
And of course,
As he entered the kitchen, the refrigerator started operating by itself, and Roland was confused to say the least. The fact that both doors did this as well was crazy, and he was definitely not going to visit this house again. Rihanna was a Scottish woman who had been pregnant for 7 whole months and loved the idea of having a baby. Her husband was just as excited as she was, but they were having some trouble coming up with names. The father wanted to call the son Gabriel and believed it was a unique yet appealing name. However, the wife believed it to be too feminine in the modern day. She wanted something simple that would not get her son mocked like Freddy. One night when Rihanna was sitting on the sofa talking to her baby, let's call him Freddy, she suddenly experienced one of the spookiest instances of her life, and it was not easy to recover from. Take a look.
Come on, Freddy. I know we call you Freddy, but we don't know what to call you yet. But we like it.
Oh, no.
Wowzers.
Out of absolutely nowhere, the can of Foster's flew to the ground, and there are quite a lot of theories surrounding this seemingly random event. In case you did not know, pleasurous beverages such as Foster's are not healthy to drink if you are carrying a child. It can lead to things such as deformities.
Hey, what's up,
and
Crystal
growth
Coachman?
issues. So perhaps the spirit was attempting to send a sign to Rihanna that what she was doing was far from worth it. I guess the truth is that we will never know for sure, though.
Hey, what's up, Devontae Edwards?
On a Tuesday night in Russia, Vladarov was relaxing in his bedroom all alone after a long and hard week at work. His boss had been ridiculously harsh on him for 7 days and piled too much work for him to handle, so all he needed was a lovely night to rest. Unfortunately, he is in a Haunter video though, so of course this dream night did not become a reality.
Didn't it? Ooh, they banging on the glass. Banging out the glass, baby. Better not be hitting my gaming computer.
Пожалуйста. Очередная долбежка в окно. Продолжается месяца 3. Каждые 2 недели.
Man, you want to go outside with a holy water and a knife. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's a human, what you do is you mace him in the face with the holy water and then start stabbing at this nigga. And then anytime you try to get up to collect himself, you mace him in the face with more holy water. Make sure to add and make sure to replace the holy water with acid. So if you want to get a real good effect. Yeah, he should not have a house full of clowns. You know what I mean? This clip is scary for no reason. Yeah, Andy Peterson, that might just be ADHD, man. You might need to work your brain out. You know, you might need to read some pages, 5 pages a day, and your brain will be better and better every day. You know what I'm saying? Like it's been scientifically proven that people's attention spans have gone from like 20 seconds to 7 seconds since the invention of the camera phone.
For some unknown reason,
it's probably not. It might not be. You know what I mean? That it might just be. You know. Yeah.
Weird scraping sounds started playing for a long period of time, and Vladarov spent his minutes trying to figure out what the source of it was. Eventually, he discovered that it was from his radiator, but nothing was visibly scraping against it. This had to be the act of a poltergeist.
Quite possibly. Hey, Jonathan the Gamer, what was the Super Chat milestone, and which one did I decide on? You know what I'm saying? So we can start going for that mug, because we're like 10 into it already.
In the following video, a family were playing a huge game of hide and seek after the youngest child suggested that they play it. They were having a gathering due to the death anniversary of the wisest person who held the family's surname, their grandma, and the parents accepted the hide and seek challenge in hopes that it would cheer the before grieving children up a little. As you are about to discover for yourself, this did not work.
Oh boy. I look like the little dude off the Grudge.
待ってよ、今見えたぞ。どこだ？あれ？こっち？どこですか？どこかな？
That's cool. You know what I mean? I don't think it's you doing the trolling or whatever, talking stash, but like that's not you because that's not confirmed. You know what I mean? But you know, I mean, you know, Fortnite, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's cool. Yeah, we're all good to talking stash. You know what I mean? Since you know what I mean? You said, you know, like you know what I mean? Yeah. So it's cool, bro. You know what I mean? But I did have to take your mod away because, like, you know what I mean? I use the blue names to signify people who are supporters and people who it's safe for me to play video games with. And, you know, so I just took the blue name away, man. But we're completely square. We're all good. We're back friends again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no need to, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. You know what I mean? Glad to have you up in the chat, man. W's in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for coming to an amicable footing with the talking stash, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Nagisa need Jesus. Hey, what's up, YouTube friend Jack Avery? Yo, hope you're having a great day, man. If the grudge comes to your room, just fart and she'll go away. You speak from personal experience, Danny? I hope. If you speak from personal experience, I got you, bro.
For a solid 10 seconds, the Seeker believed that they had found Coco, her daughter. But sometimes things are not as they seem to be. Moments after spotting Coco peeking around the hole, she came running to her mother with all of her friends, which was very curious, inciting to say the least. Later on in the evening, when all of the other children went home, the mother asked her daughter how she managed to sneak out of the wooden hut so quickly. The response was horrifying. She was hiding on the other side of the boundary. Baby cameras are an ever-growing product across the USA, and the following video is one of the prime reasons why this is the case. In the early stages of any baby's life,
what's up,
it is
Amari Ellis?
important to have
Yeah,
eyes on
it's
them
all
at
good.
all times. In the rare event that something terrible happens, and a rare event definitely happened here.
All right, see you later,
In
Jack
fact,
Avery.
Many
Have a nice
would
night,
go
bro.
and describe it as being beyond rare.
I will message about it further. Currently at work. Okay, Lindsay Noel, that's what's up. Hey. All right, you guys. The next super chat milestone will be in $50. You know what I'm saying? Type of 1 in the chat if you guys want to check out the next hilarious episode of the Hellsing Ultimate Abridged. You know what I'm saying? First 3 episodes are hilarious. Were brought to you by Lindsay Noel and Jonathan the Gamer. You know what I'm saying? Now, type of 2, if you guys want me to play a really scary Five Nights at Freddy's game and tell y'all the story of how I broke my leg when we reached a super chat milestone. Type of 3, if y'all want me to put on some funny things when we reached we had picked me watching underwater scary videos. All right, so type of 3 in the chat if you guys want me to watch me reacting to underwater scary videos once we reach the super chat milestone. Dang, there it is. So it's 1 for so I know it's 2 for scary. Yeah, you guys remember. Let me know. Just, y'all remember the numbers. Damn.
Now the wife claimed that the baby willingly crawled under the bed, but that simply made no sense considering that it was on its side and clearly trying to kick away from something. An entity of
that was a
some
good one,
sort was
Devontae
under
Edwards.
there,
I didn't
attempting
even
to
see that
harm
one.
the girl, or at least cause some disruption to her sleeping schedule. To further back up this claim, this was not the only time the event happened, and the baby has been pulled under the bed on another occasion. This one was more debatable, but something happened for sure.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What do you think? The act of an evil
ran
spirit
over
or
sleeping
simply
dogs.
a kid hiding from something? Let me know in the comments.
Where Ty
Bill
Pa's
was
been?
an
It's only
ethics
been like
professor
one.
at the University
You know what
of
I'm saying?
Michigan and had spent more than a decade teaching.
All right, you guys. So we're going to do another poll. Type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to make the next super chat milestone, me watching videos of me getting scared of stuff underwater. You know what I'm saying? Me watching my underwater scary videos. Like I watched me watching them. I don't even remember how I reacted in the videos. Type of 2, if you guys want me to play a scary game and tell you guys a story about how I broke my leg. Type of 3, if you guys want me to watch funny things. Yeah, 1s, 2s, or 3s. Turn up.
There. However, he had always loved music and wanted to teach music at a university someday as well. He was an excellent musician. He played the piano, the violin, all types of guitars,
appreciate you,
and
Samurai
even the
Gaming.
cello. However, since he didn't have a degree in music, he was turned down by numerous colleges and universities he had applied to. Then,
Oh boy,
one
Alexis
day,
Carrell.
He found a high school in
Oh
Texas
boy, indeed.
looking for a band teacher and decided to apply. He didn't expect much, but surprisingly,
Understandable.
he got a reply.
We listen, we don't
asking him
judge.
to resume as
Yeah.
soon as possible. The pay was measly, but for Bill, it wasn't about the pay. It was about achieving the dreams he'd always had. Within a week, he was in Texas and had found an apartment that he loved. However, that was when things started getting weird. First, his doors seemed to have a mind of their own, opening at will and closing with a forceful bang once in a while. Bill wasn't too fond
All right,
of
you
this,
guys.
but he also didn't want to bother too.
All right, once we reach the super chat milestone, which is 50 in super chat, we is immediately going to move over to checking out me getting the crap scared out of me by underwater things. I know all the videos, got all the playlists. Let's do this. We're gonna watch my underwater series. The ocean is deeper than you think. Yeah.
Too much until this fateful
All right,
day.
you guys, the best way to super
Okay,
chat
everyone.
is through the link in the comment section, leads directly to my
This
tip
house is
jar.
kind of freaking me out.
You know what I'm saying?
Weird
Now,
things
if you guys
continue
do
to
send
happen.
something through my tip
the
jar,
other day I put on Facebook about a light.
and if you guys do send something through my tip jar, do me the biggest favor and let me know by saying, BHD, check your tip jar. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you guys. Yeah. All right, so let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. All right. That's what's up. Yeah, second best way to super chat your boy is through the Cash Apps. You know what I mean? Which I'm putting in the comment section right now. You know what I mean? Yeah. Boom. Third best way, straight through the channel. Look at that. Remember the screen and everything. Boom. Let's do this.
In my basement that keeps coming on. There's other things that are happening. I'm finding things just on the floor. Just things are moving. I know
they
were
moving
in certain places before, and then
I bet
all of a sudden they end up in another spot. But I'm gonna just try to continue my life as I normally would, and so what I've done to help keep my mind off these oddball things, I'm doing something different, and went out and bought a pomegranate. Now, I've never eaten a pomegranate before, so what I've learned is that the first thing you need to do is get yourself a good-sized bowl. So I've got a good-sized bowl in the cupboard here, and I will get the bowl out. Not this one. I like this one here. This should be perfect right here. So put that. I'm going to put that way back over there. I got a plate here for cutting, and we're going to put these back into the cupboard. Okay. Now, what I've learned about pomegranates is that you don't necessarily eat the meat of it, I guess you call it, like you would an apple, and that's what I always thought
we got
you
action.
would do, is eat a pomegranate like you did an apple. That's what I always heard they were saying.
This ghost is pranking the shit out of this dude.
Actually, you eat the seeds.
My
So
day's
you have
going
to
good,
pound
Samurai
the
Gaming.
seeds
I hope
out,
your day's going good
put
as
them
well.
into
Thanks for asking, bro.
The bowl, and then from there you can sit there and eat the seeds, and they're actually very good. I've eaten half of one before. I'm going to get the. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yep.
That bowl just moved.
Oh boy.
Oh my God. It happened again.
Oh boy.
I had the bowl sitting here. You saw me put it over there, and now it's here. There are some weird things happening around here.
He had decided to make a video to send to his wife and kids, but ended up noticing paranormal activity with the plate he wanted to use to serve his pomegranates. That was when a thought came to mind. He'd set up cameras around the house to pick up any strange activity. It seemed like he was doing too much, but soon his thoughts were proven right.
Oh, not the sheet music, baby. My bad, y'all. I'm reading comments. I'm reading the comments of a different video.
Okay. I'm arriving home here after doing some running around. And I'm just really curious what kinds of things I'm gonna find that have happened in my house when I'm gone. Sort of paranormal type of things. Many of you know that from Facebook postings before, I've had some issues with some paranormal activities. Just really kind of worried about what it is.
I almost scared the shit out of myself.
In the house now. Actually kind of nervous.
What the hell? Oh, man.
So far, everything's looking kind of normal.
Almost got.
I do kind of smell something, though. That's kind of different.
That is sad.
Spoiled. Not the compactor.
Yo, W's in the chat, man. All right, so type of 1 in the chat if you guys can see the screen. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys can't see the screen. You know what I'm saying? All right, so when we reach the next super chat milestone, which is 50 in super chat, you know what I'm saying? We gonna make sure to check out me reacting to me already reacting to underwater scary videos. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yo. W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer. Lindsay Noel. Appreciate you guys, yo. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real.
Okay.
Yeah. Nah, no L Jack, bro. It was somebody trying to impersonate Jack. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's, someone who's probably, I don't know, we're not going to say it, but, they're not where they want to be at, and it's sad,
Definitely smells like.
Let us take 7 whole milliseconds to have extreme pity for the haters who put so much time and energy into me. And instead, a hater person, did you know if you put the same amount of thirst that you put into like trying to hate on me, find new ways to try to hate on me, if you put that same energy into getting what you really wanted out of life, be it new friends, better family members, or a good video game to play from time to time, you would get that, right? And the reason you don't have what you want is because you're hating on people that more than likely good people. That's message, you get what you give. But hey, man, you got my sincerest pity. I hope you feel better. That guy's obviously going through something we can't help him with. You have my sincerest pity. Yeah, I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. Let's do this. Back to our regular scheduled programming.
It smells like death itself.
Can't stop. Won't stop. Bad boy, baby.
Very putrid, like decayed type of smell.
Yeah. Bro.
Oh.
Yo, W. John, W. Lindsay. For real. Yo, hey, type of 1 in the chat if you guys can see the screen. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys can't see the screen.
Come from this room. No. Yeah, it definitely smells like it's come from the bathroom here.
Yo.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, wait a minute. False alarm. I just forgot to flush the toilet. Sorry everyone. Happy Halloween. Hope you enjoyed the videos I made as much as I've made them. hope y'all don't unfriend me on Facebook. But happy Halloween.
A poltergeist had been messing with his sheet music and doors. Bill decided to call a local priest, who helped him deal with the situation afterward. Father Francis told him that he was lucky. If the activity had continued for a few more months, it might have been impossible to get the spirit out.
BG. But, you know, he might be going, if it really is Nagisa, he's just going through something, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? He came through and super chatted and apologized the other day. If it really is Nagisa, I hope he feels better. I know he's probably going through something, and he's just picking on somebody. He's trying to pick on somebody who he feels can't say anything back. You know what I mean? Because for some reason, some people think that I'm like, that I have to be nice or something when I choose to be nice, because I'm not going to like put negativity out into my own community. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I hope he feels better. Get well soon, man, you know? But I don't even know if it's him, because, I mean, you never know. I'm not going to really much think about it. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? But, yo, appreciate all you guys. Appreciate all my super chatters. Everything that comes through, it all goes towards upgrading our streaming equipment. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know what I'm saying? Once we reach our super chat milestone, which is 50 in super chat, we going to immediately turn to videos of me getting the crap scared out of me by underwater things. Now, the best way to super chat your boy is through the comment that is pinned. It's the link straight to my tip jar up in the comment section. You feel me? If you do send anything through my tip jar, make sure to say to your boy, check your tip jar. Make sure you can send anything. You know what I'm saying? $1, $70 million, regular drunk white woman. You know what I'm saying? It all, you pawn it all at the pawn shop. You feel me? Now, the second best way is through my Cash App. The third best way is through the channel. Love and appreciate you guys, man. Yeah.
Charles was a ranch hand at an outback ranch in New Mexico. He loved his job and the lifestyle it provided. It was easy for him to get everything he wanted at the local market, return home, and enjoy the night alone after a hard day's work. He loved riding horses, and he was even learning to ride a bull. But there was one thing Charles was starting to fall in love with more: the bass guitar. He had bought an electric one and was slowly learning to play at home during his spare time.
Hey, that's real, BGs. Yeah, anyways, W Super Chats.
Strange happened.
You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about the W's in the Super Chats. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let's talk about the other W that I'm not spending it on buying vagina. Huh? Like Boogie 2988. That's a damn W. You know what I mean? Bruh, we heading towards real goals, man. We upgrading the streaming. We upgrading the stream in general. Ooh, shit. What? Oh. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We raising cheddar to do our next animated BHD story times. You know what I'm saying? Like, our path is true. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Virtuous, if one could say it in any way, shape, or form. But I'm trying my hardest not to laugh, man. Haters make me laugh, bro. They really do. Because even the chat can tell, like, bro, what are you doing? Like, he hasn't even done anything to get yelled at for. You're the flimsy one.
It was the first time he had
really
experienced such a thing. He was a little scared because he had heard many stories about malevolent spirits who hated the sound of guitars.
Oh, this stuff
he
is
did
good.
The one thing he knew how to do.
Sprite with Jolly Ranchers
in it. He took his
in it.
rosary, prayed St.
Turn
Michael's
up.
prayer of protection, and sprinkled some holy water under the
Hey,
table.
what's
He
up?
never had such an
Boogie need an
experience
ass full of them. Boogie need to stop giving his money to women. Like, get it?
On November the 1st of 2019, a family of 5 were all at
That's
rest,
okay, Coolix.
enjoying their night.
You know what I mean?
Due to the eldest
Your
brother
presence,
having one of
like,
his friends
we like
over
having
for
you
a
here, man. You don't
sleepover,
have to
the
super
youngest
chat.
was told to sleep
You know what
on
I'm
the
saying?
couch downstairs,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
he did not complain, considering he would be able to watch the television late at night without being caught.
Yeah.
Of course,
Super chat is
it
for,
got
like,
to
you know
a
what I mean?
point where
Like-
he became too tired, and the child started to doze off. However, something in the corridor stopped him from doing this.
You know? I'm interested in seeing this. I got you, yo. Y'all, BHD, check the Cash App. Yo, W's in the chat. Apex Prince just super chatted 5. Straight through the Cash App. W's in the chat for Apex Prince. Yo, part of the Mod Squad and one of my favorite supporters, bros.
Some sort of apparition could be seen in the hallway, and it has been confirmed that this was nobody who was supposed to be there. Furthermore, the fact that it disappeared led the family into believing it was a spirit, which is why they...
45 more until we reach the next Super Chat milestone, and we watch me getting a crap scared out of me by underwater videos.
Sahil was the star player on his high school basketball team. He was so good that he earned the nickname Steph Curry, thanks to his exceptional three-point shots, as well as his love for chicken curry. His school team was in the state championship, and they were sure they were going to win this year. They had trained through the summer break and had a great chance of winning. That's a compliment of a compliment.
In
fact, they had won all the friendlies they played by wide margins, and everyone was confident they'd win. However, a few weeks before the start of the game,
what's up, Belinda McNeely?
Something horrible happened.
What's up, Jonathan the Gamer?
Sahil got into a car accident and was unconscious for 2 whole days.
W Apex, W Mod.
Coma, and after some treatment,
it's my mom's account. That's understandable,
but in reality,
you know what I'm saying?
Sahil's game was
if it's your mom's account and your mom doesn't, you know,
however,
like she...
there was something else that was
you know what I mean? She might want to spend the money on groceries or, you know,
he began seeing
like
things that seemed out of the ordinary. And they just kept getting
other
more
bills.
and more real.
It's understandable.
One time, after late night practice, Sahil was making a video on his phone and then noticed this. He showed his friends the video, and for the first time, they all saw the same thing he saw. It was scary and left every one of the boys horrified. One of the boys, Sanjay, offered to help Sahil. He took him to a video priestess he knew, and apparently, Sahil had been to the great beyond during his 2-day coma, which was why the spirits kept following him. After a long and tedious ritual, Sahil entered another coma for 3 days. Guess what? He actually got better this time. He was back in top form and played remarkably well in the tournament.
Understandable to talk and stash.
Helping his school win the state championship. After months of trying with no success, Ashley and
the talking stash. I don't know, bro. Whenever you left, they came in, and then when they came in, and then when they got banned, you came back in. I mean, you know, nah, I'm not gonna pin it all on the Gisa, but you know what I mean? Duly noted, you know?
Mason managed to give birth to their first ever child. They named her Lois after Mason's mother and were very thankful that their long wait was finally over. But it wasn't long before strange things started happening with Lois. She talked earlier than most kids, and even began speaking in full sentences much sooner than usual. But there was something much more worrying. She always talked about ghosts.
5 minutes! 5 minutes! We're gonna be back in 5 minutes!
That's what's up, Devontae.
Alright, before you go, say, Happy New Year!
Yeah.
What are you scared of?
Understandable, Danny.
Of what?
The super chat milestone is 45 more for us to watch me reacting to scary underwater videos.
She said she's afraid of the ghost. Where's the ghost? Where is it? Where's the ghost? Show mommy.
Deal.
Point to it.
Yo, the talking stash, next time they come in, you say something right behind them. And I'll know it's not you.
Is it over there? Where is it? Where's the ghost?
Have I ever used a massager?
Where? Is it Grandpa? It's not?
You mean like a personal massager, like a female personal massager? Yeah, I've had a personal massage from a female before. You know what I'm saying? Good stuff. I get the best ones from the poker table.
with a few years of experience gathering Native American artifacts, from dolls to paintings to headwear and everything in between. It wasn't extremely lucrative, but it was enough to put food on the table and give him enough time to even have a farm. Cody lived in Wyoming, in a suburban home in Cheyenne, a small apartment that he shared with his dog.
Samurai Gaming,
On a sunny
appreciate
Tuesday
you, bros.
afternoon, Cody decided to visit one of his friends, Sam. Sam lived at the edge of the city and was in the same line of business as Cody. The two had some drinks and sat on the porch, talking about their favorite topic, Native American history. Later, Sam said he was leaving the artifact business to take a job teaching Native American history at a European university. He asked Cody to take care of his stuff until he returned.
I wonder
That
what
evening,
type of
Cody
accolades
packed
you
up
have to
most
have
of
in order to be a
Sam's
teacher.
artifacts and drove to his house. He arranged the items around his home and went to bed, feeling a bit sad. The next morning, he woke up to loud banging on his door, and his dog was losing it.
My dog's
How much
freaking
do
out.
teachers make a month?
I keep hearing like knocking at my door. I look out the window. There's nothing.
How much do teachers make per month?
See what I mean?
Jesus. Yep. You might stab this dude.
Stay in here, buddy.
You definitely might need to stab this dude. Oh, shit.
I'll put them things in that damn cabinet. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I gotta get rid of these damn things.
What do you have those for?
There's somebody that's gonna take one of them. I don't know which one, but...
Just throw them away.
Cody was a bit scared, but he knew just what to do. He had to find the artifact causing the supernatural activity. He had thought about cleansing Sam's artifacts before bringing them into his home, but he had forgotten
need to do
since
way
it
more
was
than
already
cleanse.
late at night when he arrived. So he had to go the long route.
Hey,
That day,
chocolate chip
he
ghosty.
set up cameras and went off to his farm to get work done. When he returned, he realized something strange.
What is your phobia, Andy Peterson, if your mama asking? Hey, what's up, Mason Watts?
What was that?
Hey, I'm doing well. What's up, Cheeto heads? Yeah, Ghost is not playing,
The
man.
whole camera just flew off the shelf.
Yeah, Ghost artifacts is never a good thing to keep. For real, for real. Hey, what's up, Arson Rapper? Yo, been watching me since 2016. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you have fear, philosophophobia.
Okay.
Philosophia. That's what that's called?
The camera
So I
had been
have-
thrown off the
If that's the case, I got philosophia as well. With philosophia being said, 45 more in Super Chat, and we immediately jump into reacting to me, reacting to super scary underwater videos. Oh boy, we're gonna put up like 2-3 videos.
shelf by some external force. That evening, Cody reinforced the area and set the camera back up.
BG said this came out 5 hours ago. How did we watch this if this came out 5 hours ago? Nigga. Well, did we stream 5 hours ago?
And slowly replied, "This one is free." Mara was surprised that such an intricately made
I don't
doll
remember this.
had no price and did some.
BG, you might have seen this, but I don't think I have.
Jeremy had always been an observant person. He was also very big on the small details, so when things started changing positions in his home, he easily noticed. Jeremy had a roommate called Ed who spent his time at the hospital being a nurse. This meant that there was no chance Ed was behind these movements. Due to this conclusion, Jeremy suspected some supernatural activity, so he bought a few crucifixes, asked a priest to bless them, and hung them at different places in the house. It was then that he truly experienced more paranormal events, and it got so bad that Jeremy had to whip out his camera to record this.
Okay, I've been hearing banging for a good little while now. It comes from the bathroom door over there and then from the front. Do you hear it? Did you hear that?
Hey, what's up, Mr. Broken Chair? What's up, Andy Peterson?
To pick something to watch, and I can hear banging on the. Can you hear it? It's this door.
That is bad. That's not good at all. Damn. Speaking of reaction videos, you thought Hell of a Boss was crazy. Wait till you see Has Been Hotel. If you haven't already. I'll make Happy Tree Friends look like SpongeBob by comparison. Oh, shit. I haven't seen that.
Hello?
I've seen Hell of a Boss, but I get copyrighted if I watch it on here.
Hello?
Damn. Yo, type a 1 in the chat if you guys can see the screen. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys can't see the screen.
What's going on in here today?
I heard that. Damn. Shit. Shit. We're gonna edit that out.
I'm completely on my own in here as well.
I'm glad you guys can see the screen. Hey, what's up, C-Ho Johnson? What's up, Suki Fan? What's up, Alexis Correll?
Now, I'll give you a bit of backstory. So, folks, I've been waiting to show you that video for months now. I caught it at the end of the summer, around August time, when paranormal activity was quite
Hey,
rife
what's
in
up,
my
Catherine
house,
Taylor?
which I believe to be connected to a few of the haunted
Yo,
objects
what's
I've
up, Lita?
collected over time.
What's with this
Now,
guy's
since
mustache?
Nothing's happened in the house apart from very recently when we were on holiday. My mum and sister were minding the house for us and heard someone again knocking on that door, the front door, opened it straight away and there was nobody there. And that's the first thing that's happened in a little while. So I just wanted to share it with you. It's absolutely genuine what I caught one day a couple of months ago, but I wanted to save it for the Halloween season with it being so incredibly good, if you will call it that. Let me know what you thought.
This was a full series of paranormal events captured in broad daylight, and Jeremy did not hesitate to contact his roommate about the possibility.
The Talking Stash, you troll. We all did a game of Fortnite together. You know, the human mind's ability to skirt all accountability, even when they were there because they did it, it's wild to me. So we were all playing Fortnite, and the Talking Stash kept talking shit. So I let him know that he was, you know what I mean? The only reason why I modded him was because the mod was a gift from all my viewers, right? We super chat requested to make someone a mod, right? It was a free mod. Most of my mods can only get the blue name by super chatting at least 500 to the channel. That way, only my biggest supporters can get the closest to me, you know what I mean? Because normally when I just hang out with people that are just like random people who aren't my supporters, they just try to talk shit. They say, oh, I'm your best friend. And then they get close to me and then they just keep talking shit, right? We've all seen it happen millions of times before, right? So, you know, I decided like, you know what? Everything is awesome. People are great. I'm going to do the right thing and not just only be around my supporters. I gave Talking Stash a mod badge because everyone's super chat made it a super chat goal, right? Talking Stash gets mod. We get in and we're playing Fortnite, there's like 4 of us, right? We're all playing mod, and Talking Stash just keeps talking shit, right? So, you know, trying to talk crap to me. So I'm like, you know what? And then the next day he comes in, he's like, yo, hey, we playing again, right? And I'm like, you know, yeah, only my supporters though, not you. And then he's like, what? Why not? No, man. I'm like, no, man, not me. No, you were in there talking smack, trying to turn the whole crowd against me, just talking smack. You're a heckler. That's cool. You know, that's cool. You can keep your blue name, but you're not going to be in the games with me. And he's like, what? No. What? No, man, it's not me. I'm not like that. It's not me. Is it? So I'm like, all right, tell you what, man, super chat 25 to the channel and I'll let bygones be bygones, right? Yeah, you make it up to me, you super chat 25 to the channel and I'll let you back and you'll be able to play games with us. Just make it up to the channel, help us reach our streaming equipment setup and update goals, you know what I mean? Getting better equipment and whatnot. And I got you, man, you know what I mean? Help the channel. We'll let you back in. He's like, I can't do 25. I got 5 or 10. So I'm like, that's not going to cut it. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, wait, no, blah, blah, blah. So then today, you know, he comes on. He's like, hey, so when we playing again? And I'm like, you got to super chat the 25 to make it up to the channel. He's like, wait, no, but I'm not. I told you that was an accident. That wasn't me. I'm not like this. It wasn't me that did that when I did it. It was something other than me. And I'm just like, you know what, bro? Like, and then right on cue, right? Talking Stash leaves the chat. Then someone comes in impersonating me, lying on my name as usual, right? Blah, 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 blah. I didn't even see it, right? The mods got to it. So then, you know, another person came in, you know, made a new account, lying again, talking smack, blah, 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 blah. I don't even remember what they said. I didn't even see most of it, right? So then another person came in, and mind you, Talking Stash is gone this whole time. Another person comes in, talks smack, blah, 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 blah. I don't remember what they said. You know, I didn't even get to see it. Mods got to it fast. Shout out to the mod squad. So then Talking Stash comes into the chat. Hey, man, someone else is making names and saying it's you and talking smack. And mind you, we don't know if it's a Talking Stash. We don't. But it fits. You know what I mean? Like, if you wouldn't, you know what I mean? Like, if you would have been cool, it can't be you. But when you're the only one that's acting like an a-hole and then trying to act like it's not you, then it's usually you. You know what I'm saying? So then when the third impersonator of me gets banned, Talking Stash comes back in on cue, right? 10 seconds later, hey guys, I heard it was Nagisa. So again, there's no telling. We don't know. It's one big convoluted round and about. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like, you know, so what I did was I just took away Talking Stash's mod, since, you know, the blue, his name being blue doesn't mean much, since, you know what I mean, I only make people's name blue so that I can bring them into games with me, like Fortnite, Dead by Daylight. Y'all all know how we do. And we've made some really, really good Dead by Daylight, really good Fortnite videos, really, really good stuff, because I only let my supporters in the videos. You know what I'm saying? If we was letting, you know, people just wanting to talk smack and be greasy, then the videos wouldn't be as funny. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I took your mod badge away to Talking Stash. If you want to earn it back, you can. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the regular 500 that everybody else has to super chat in order to get mod. You know what I'm saying? It's the only way to get mod, because, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Y'all saw it. Y'all saw it happen. I gave him mod just to be a nice person, got him close to me, and then came the, you know, trying to, you know what I mean? So I'm just like, I'm not doing it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. But, you know what I mean? Like, he's still cool people. I ain't mad at homie. Like, it's completely fine. Like, you know, nothing he tried worked. But, you know what I mean? At the same time, I choose who I have around me. And the people that get closest to me is always going to be my supporters. Having anyone else around, it doesn't make much sense, you know? I mean, you know, yeah.
Of living somewhere else.
Like,
fortunately, Ed agreed, and they would go on to leave just 1 week later, making Jeremy recover from this spooky day.
Yeah, dude, Nagisa got banned.
Juego
Understandable.
was a single dad who had a full-time job as a doctor and also took care of his twin daughters. They were 8-year-olds at the time, and
like I said to Talking Stash, I accepted your apology already. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? You're just not a mod. But other than that, it's completely fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, love having you here. You know, in person, I guess you know what I mean? Like, it didn't really work out that good when we were on Fortnite. Like, in person, it don't work that good. And on camera, it don't work that good. You know, me trying to record videos to entertain my audience while you're behind me just talking crap, you know, it's not good for the video. But, you know, you being in the chat is completely fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
And asked a lot of questions about the silliest of topics. Every time Juego had to come up with something that would somehow satisfy their young and playful minds. However, there was one night when this was not possible. The duo came to Juego with their barrage of questions when they were supposed to be in bed. But this time, one of their questions was quite unusual. They asked about a woman.
All right, y'all. We're going to check this one out just as a gift to Jonathan the Gamer and Lindsay Noel. We're going to check out Hellsing Ultimate Abridged, episode 4-5. Once we reach the Super Chat milestone, we will be, which is in 45 more bucks, which is either through the tip jar, which is linked in the comment section up above, and or through the Cash App, you know what I'm saying, which is leaked in the comment section up above, and or just straight to the channel. We will then jump into checking out me reacting to extremely scary underwater videos. You know what I'm saying? Thought I had a burp. Yo, W's in the chat for the mod squad. You know what I'm saying? Word? W's in the chat for the mod squad. And what the hell? Why would they put that in front of it?
You know
if
you
it's
want
still
to.
here?
Say it.
Fuck you.
After you say it.
You're really
Yeah,
going
yeah.
to force me
W's
on
in the chat
this.
for the mod
I'm
squad, yo.
half-mast.
Also,
I
W's in the chat.
to hear this.
Fine. You were right.
W's in the chat for Lindsay Noel.
Jump up your
W's in
own
the
ass
chat
and
for
die.
Jonathan the Gamer. You know what I'm saying? Bro, love you
Houston,
guys' energy, bros.
We have no problems. Okay, dude, I just finished, and we need like 5 minutes over here to recharge.
Oh.
Never mind, we're back in business.
We've got it.
A small private Vatican jet. Now, if you would be so very Christian-like to ship your sorry pale ass out and take your trigger-happy harlot with you, and the woman. Don qua.
Man, I don't
Yeah,
know what
yeah.
I find funnier. The Catholic Church
Yeah,
strong-arming
yeah.
you into helping
I
us.
like your videos,
or the
Jonathan
fact
the
that
Gamer,
you
for
obviously
real,
haven't
for
seen
real.
what I did to the statue of Big
W's.
J.
Yeah, so what happened with what was the guy's name? He's trying to put Nagisa in red after he got banned for impersonating me, and then days later apologized. BHD and change. That dude need peace after getting banned. Yeah, I didn't see the Talking Stash do any of. I didn't see Nagisa do anything. So I thought that like some Talking Stash was just trying to throw him under the bus, maybe, but I didn't know either because Nagisa's done it before. But you know.
What do you mean you forgot the song? Okay, screw it. No, screw it. Just take my phone and hit random. No, just hit random. Okay, 3, 2.
I'm a bitch, I'm a lover, I'm a child, I'm a mother, I'm a sinner, I'm a saint.
Now, okay, turn it off. It didn't work. It did not work.
Following your example.
Ooh, caddy. Oh shit, is that Betty?
Excuse me, sir, you're going to have to...
Get out of my way!
Well. If it isn't Allie. Your
I didn't even know he was in
skin is
this.
Smooth as the day I felt it on my own.
You know it. Reminds me of when I'd keep your bed warm during the Blitz.
Those were better
Yeah.
days.
These clips
I
are
was
fire,
younger,
bro.
Beautiful.
Oh, shut up, you old hag. I'd still wreck you like Diana.
Oh, you know exactly what to say to moisten me up.
All right. Let's see. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. You know what I'm saying? Give me a second. Yeah. Hey, yo, the Talking Stash, at this point, just make a different account with a different name and don't tell anyone it's you. That's the best we can do, man. You know what I mean? And don't do the same thing you did last time. If somehow we play in public together. Oh, yeah, we're good. All right, we're back. Now back to our regular scheduled programming.
He can never have sex again.
Alucard.
He's still so fucking fat.
What's my favorite Fortnite skin in Battle Pass?
CK.
Or do you really care? My favorite Fortnite battle skin? Man. My favorite Fortnite battle skin would have been Peter Griffin and or Omni-Man. Gia.
Oh, it isn't the memorable Alucard. His provider, Sir Integra, the bean counters, and of course, very interesting to see, by the way, the Vatican. How does it feel to work with your sworn enemies, Father Maxwell?
Not as painful as your obnoxious voice.
Oh, come on. We used to be friends with the Vatican. Remember how you aided us in our escape from Germany? Oh, I guess they weren't supposed to know that.
So that's how you knew about them.
Yes.
I'm sure you're champing at the bit to find out what we have in store for you, Nine.
Nazi army.
Wow, just kill all the fun. Put the fun in camps, why don't you?
Yeah, you fun Nazi.
Get to the fucking point!
Well, mind me if it seems a little too American for you, but...
All right, y'all. Once we reach the Super Chat milestone, we're going to be jumping into checking out to me, watching me react to scary underwater videos. Yay, philosophia or elastophobia. Definitely one of them.
Sometime, someplace, something will attack you. Maybe. Probably. Could be happening right now.
Fingers crossed.
Little children.
Was that boy girl bugging you?
And like that, the war begins.
Whoops, did I just accidentally a war?
Police girl. Huh, they will look rather nice, actually. All right, now, Alucard.
Hey, yo, what did you say? Meme motivation? Meme motivation 14? Explain yourself. You
Clean that up. Oh.
Oh, wow, looks like he was self-cleaning and or magical.
Integra, Alucard.
Yeah.
Keep talking and be muted again.
Sugar lips.
Dang.
What?
Blood and semen?
You lose! Lol, I'm so random.
So, the ship is now under your command, Miss Rip Van Winkle.
Oh, Dankeschön, Captain. Tell me, how did it feel slaughtering your kinsmen, turning them into ghouls, betraying your family and country, all for the selfish desire to become an immortal vampire?
Wow, when you put it like that, I feel like kind of a cunt.
Oh, but you know what might make you feel better, Captain?
What's that?
Checking your privilege.
Oh, that was a good line.
Walter, if I may confide
Blood
in
and
you.
semen.
I temper my sense of decency and expectation.
I am positively throbbing.
Yeah, I
over
hope he
these
learns from
guys
what he did and
returning.
changes as well.
Well, if it lasts for more than
You know
4
what I mean?
hours.
Walter, do you know my top 3 favorite things I've killed are? Third is the Turks. Second is Nazis. Can you guess the first?
Your father?
Nailed it!
Damn, what do the American cows say?
Peacekeeping?
Great! Now, shall we keep the peace?
For millennium!
Only until it's time to slide in the knife. We lost communication with the vessel 18 hours ago. Currently, it's resting in the Atlantic 300 kilometers off the coast of Porling.
Have you acquired visual via satellite?
Yes, and they've left a rather cryptic message that we've yet to make any sense of.
I don't get this. I don't get.
Hey, yo, so if you get muted and then you come in here asking why you got muted or trying to like, you know, talk your way out of it, you'll be muted again. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, if you don't think you should do something, you shouldn't do it. Or if you don't think you say something, you just shouldn't say it. You know what I'm saying? And if you keep talking on it, you'll just be muted again. And next time it'll be for longer. And longer and longer.
Get it?
None of us know what it means either.
Is it a reference or something?
Of course, there was one other shot we had, which looks to be someone sitting in the middle with a yellow parasol.
I thought that was a
if you
lemon.
ask me.
This person looks like they're begging for attention.
And they're about to get it. The Special Air Service has deployed 2 platoons via helicopter. They'll have visual any moment now.
They said they're about to get
Wait for it.
We've lost both helis! And that was Portal, by the way. That's Portal. That's what it's from.
Well, this has been fun. Always nice playing audience to this menagerie you call a military. Since it seems like you've got this one on lockdown, I'll leave you to it.
Whoa. Based on new information that has been presented to us, we've decided we require the Hellsing organization and their services.
You know, it's amazing how much time and people we could save if you just ask us in the first place. Walter?
That's what's up, Jonathan the Gamer. Bro, W's in
We're
the chat for
talking
Jonathan the Gamer, man. Appreciate you, bro. Love your energy, man. Great vibes, for real. Love your vibe, bro. Yeah.
The games are Integra. 300 kilometers into the Atlantic, and they
supports
seem
the
to be able to
general.
annihilate.
Yo, I like you guys' vibe. I like your vibe, C-Ho Johnson. For real. Bruh, you guys want to play some video games? You know what I'm saying? Yo, Jonathan, man, you down to play some video games, bros? You know what I'm saying? Now look, type of 1 in the chat. It's up to you guys. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't need to play video games. You know what I mean? It's another thing. Now, type of 1 in the chat. It's all about what you guys want to watch. You feel me? Type of 1 in the chat. If you guys want to keep watching Hellsing Ultimate Abridged, great series. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want to go back to watching scary clips. Type of 3 in the chat if you guys want to watch funny clips. Type of 4 in the chat if you guys want to play Fortnite. You know what I mean?
Anything we send at them.
And we can't send a submarine. It could be a death charge.
Hey, yo, Hunter, no spamming. You gotta not spam, bro.
Showcase down there.
Can't go at it from the sides, can't go at it from below.
So our only option is to hit that son of a bitch from above.
That's what's up. All right, Jonathan the Gamer, bro. Let's jump on Fortnite, bro. Let's get some Fortnite games in. You know what I'm saying? Bruh. Let me see. Boom. Fortnite. Boom. You guys said 1. All right, so we got 3 1s, 4 1s. Hey, yo, C-Ho, which one were you going for? Yeah, I guess we could play. All right, y'all. Number 1. Okay. We could make Fortnite a super chat milestone. You know what I'm saying? All right, you guys. I guess we'll set the super chat milestone for Fortnite. You know what I'm saying? Once we reach 50 in super chat, you know what I'm saying? We'll get some Fortnite with the boys popping. You know what I mean? We'll record that mug. You know what I'm saying? Understandable. Understandable indeed. All right, cool.
Well, we do have one option. However, it was decommissioned in 1998.
Mein Fräulein Van Winkle, the song was nice, so you don't need to.
All right, you guys, type a 1 in the chat if you guys want me to react to me reacting to my underwater series. You know what I mean? Once we reach the super chat milestone, that's a 1 in the chat. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys, once we reach the super chat milestone, you guys want me to play some scary games, type of 3 in the chat. If once we reach the super chat milestone, you guys want me to play Fortnite, type of 4 in the chat. If once we reach the super chat milestone, you guys want us to watch funny clips. Yeah.
Focus your fire! We are going to tear the aircraft apart!
They say no man can kill you, Alucard. That's because you don't see the man to do a woman's job.
Yeah. Yo, C-Ho, which one you pick, bros? You know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
I command your respect.
No, you demand my
Alright, so what was number 2 and number 3?
attention.
I don't have to take this from you. You racist, cisgendered, patriarch, propagating, misogynistic pig!
The funny thing is, in any other circumstance, you might have had a point there. Except my boss is a woman, I was a chick in the 40s, I hate everyone equally.
Wars, no flame wars, and certainly no cold wars. Blue bought for 40 years. But I want is a war that
W's in the chat for the mod squad, yo.
A true
Yeah.
a German war. The sequel you've all been waiting for. I want World War III!
Yo, W's in the chat for the mod squad.
I better not miss a damn thing.
Yeah, that was a whole free episode. That's what's up. GG. That's what's up. Scary clips. So, yo, type of 1 in the chat if you guys want to watch scary clips. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want to watch Family Guy. Type of 3 in the chat if you guys want to watch Fail Army. Yeah.
Woman in their wardrobe who always came to kiss them goodnight. He was rather surprised by the question, but ended up telling them it was their guardian angel, and they believed the story, running back upstairs happy as ever. Fuego, on the other hand, was not so pleased. After a few weeks, the girls mentioned that their guardian angel wasn't coming around as often as she used to, so Fuego told them that she was perhaps a bit tired. This is when he started to treat this as a paranormal case and set out to find proof.
Cool.
One day, he dropped the girls off at their grandma's and decided to spend the night alone. His plan was to stay awake through the night and make sure nothing out of the ordinary was happening. However, when he heard a noise from the girls' room, his instincts kicked in. He picked up his phone and hit record on the camera.
Hell yeah, he picked record.
¿Qué pasa, Sansa? De acá viene el ruido.
¿Cómo estás?
Ey, qué mierda, ey, vete de mi casa. Ey, ¿qué fue eso? Ey, andate de mi casa, no quiero que estés acá, andate, ¿qué es eso? Escuchá. No puede ser. Concha de la lora. Ey, andate de mi casa.
That's too scary to be real, bro. Bro, this is way too scary to be real. Bro.
We know how...
Impossible, bro. Word? Bro, that's so scary, bro. There's no way, bro. A real hand. Like, really? I don't know, man.
Ey, qué mierda, ey, vete de mi casa. Ey, ¿qué fue eso? Ey, Andate de mi casa, no quiero que estés acá. Andate, andate. ¿Qué es eso? Escucha, escucha, escucha. No puede ser, no puede ser. Concha de la lora.
Really? Nah.
Ey, andate de mi casa. La puta madre.
Nah, I don't know. There's something about this one.
We know how protective fathers can be of their girls, and
I
this
just don't
time,
believe this
it
one,
most
really.
definitely
You know what I mean?
paid off. Fuego actually had to call an exorcist after this event, even though it seemed like the benevolent spirit of his wife who had passed away a few years prior. He did not want to banish someone that close to him, but risks must have been made
Good Lord,
in
you're
case
dumb.
it was a demon.
You gonna mention it again? Okay, I got you. Got you coming up fresh. Good Lord. Let's see.
It was something from the horror books. A father sharing a wholesome moment with his daughters, but the ending is extremely terrifying to watch. Take a look.
Oh, that is sad. That is scary, actually. Let me show you guys this one. Yo, so like, yo, BG. Never mind. Yo, so like, what do you, don't do that. Like, if you come back and then you try to talk about what you did or why you got banned again, you'll be banned again for longer. It's not rocket science or brain surgery, you know? Yeah. Don't understand some people. You pull them out the fire, they crawl right back in.
It was something from the horror books. A father sharing a wholesome moment with his daughters, but the ending is extremely terrifying to watch. Take a look.
Oh, fuck you. That looked like it was real.
Nothing here. Nothing here. Oh my god, oh my god, look, legit goosebumps. Oh my god. What the f is that?
The look of fear in the man's eyes, and how foreboding the ghost in the background was. Not something you'd want your kids to see.
No.
Living in a suburban home means you have a semi-quiet and peaceful place to stay in. But what happens when you realize your home is haunted by a spirit that goes around trashing things and making your life difficult? That's exactly what happened to Donna, a middle-aged woman living in the middle of Louisville, a popular suburban place in Kentucky. Donna lived a happy life, residing in her comfortable apartment all by herself and working from home. Her 2-room apartment was her haven, but after just 6 months of living there, she started to notice some really strange stuff. First, things seemed to be missing around the house a lot, including her car keys, her shampoo, and she constantly found that her favorite bottle of Lynx body spray was somehow always falling off the table where she kept it. At first, she thought it was just rolling off, but over time she realized it had to be something else. One night she decided to put her bottle of Lynx under surveillance and watched some television nearby. What she discovered shocked everyone. Here, take a look.
What the hell are they watching? That's some nasty shit. Some freak nasty shit. I don't know why, but that scared me just now. That can't be good. You're not allowed back on the Fortnite, C-Ho? No. I would love to play Fortnite with you, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's real. 1,000,000% real. Waging war on them. How did you wage war on Fortnite, C-Ho Johnson? That is wild. What the fuck is that?
Anyone see that? Just a normal can. Normal can.
I thought that was a can of Axe. Oh, hell no. I don't know if they playing Little Big Planet.
Did you see it again? Just a can.
Hey. What's up, Coolix? What's up, Samurai Gaming? What's up, Devontae Edwards? What's up, C.O. Johnson? Still don't know how you waged war on them.
I'm here.
Oh, shit. Hold on now. Okay, damn.
I'm here, by the way. I'm stood here at the side. I was watching TV. Was.
Hey, yo, Mr. Broken Chair. I don't like skeptics, bro. You know, I believe very much in this. I believe very much in ghost activities. So, skeptics
right before our very eyes, the bottle of Lynx was thrown to the floor by an unseen force over and over again. This put Donna into an unexplainable state of fear that she had never felt before, and she was forced to stop recording.
Damn.
Andrew was on vacation in Canada, alone after he's just finished a master's program in Christian spirituality at Sarum College. Andrew had one primary goal. He wanted to explore all the possible Christian history in the Alberta area, all the old churches, monuments, and whatnot. He was extremely excited when he found out that there was an Airbnb he could stay in that used to be the parsonage of an old church. It was exactly what he wanted. However, what he didn't know was that the church was abandoned because of the horrific things that had taken place there during the Second World War. He expected to see some of the Gothic architecture and maybe tour around the old church, but this was not what he got. He walked around the building and even took some pictures. However, his woes started when he arrived home later that night.
So what war did you wage on Fortnite, C-Ho?
Okay, that's kind of weird. This thing is moving. There's no fan on or anything. This thing's moving. Oh.
That's cool, the broken chair. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, ghosts are real, bro. For real.
Holy. This is like an old church.
For real.
Pretty crazy.
Oh, shit. That's not good.
Up. Something going on in here. Okay.
The chandelier started swinging, and the curtains even shut all by themselves, while Andrew just stood there in horror as he watched the next few moments of his life unfold before him. After these events, he decided to show the video to his grandma, who was his closest relative, and she advised him to do more background checks on the places he visits. Good advice. Jackson from the creepy corner has been suffering from paranormal activity for the past month. When the hauntings first came around, Jackson was frightened to be in his own home, but after a while, he managed to get used to it. Recently though, a record peak in paranormal activity happened in his house, and he has been starting to get really frustrated with whatever it thinks it has the right to mess with him. I know this is mental, but over the month of the constant ghostly experiences, Jackson failed to capture one on camera, and the video that you are about to see is the first time he managed to get something.
I haven't been back here for not too long. Can you make the light shut off?
That's scary. That's not the light at all.
So you fuckers think that this is fucking fake?
Perhaps. Oh. Yeah,
You fuckers
man.
think that this is fake?
Yeah, I could never get used to no ghost, bro.
Okay.
I believe in Ghost Andy Peterson.
This video was sent to his family group chat, who all called him an attention-seeking faker when he told them about what was going on. Strangely, the candle launched itself off from the table and onto the floor, and it was clear that no strings or affecting devices were attached.
There
Jackson
are no
finally obtained his
strings on
proof,
me.
and his family stopped
There
considering
are
him
no
to be a psychopath.
strings to hold me down.
Now I am going to be very quick to introduce the next series of clips, because we have looked at the creator so many times that I have lost count. His name is Mukailo, and if you have watched another video from this channel, the name will likely ring a bell. Anyways.
Alright, so I'm gonna try to finish Five Nights at Freddy's 4. You know what I'm saying? Since I only have a little bit of ways to go in the game. I'm like fairly close to beating it. There are no strings to hold me down. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Yo. Man, gotta beat this game one of these days, man. Yeah, no problem at all for Rual. You know what I'm saying? No problem, Alexis. Yeah. No problem, Rual Arsencio. I can't pronounce your name because it seems Spanish. But yeah, no problem at all, man. Man, we gonna beat this mug. Yep. Gonna beat it one of these days. Man. We definitely gonna get this one of these days, man. On God. Yeah, man. Yo, hope you guys are having a great day, man. For real. You know what I mean? I've been having a really, really good day, bro. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate all you guys for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Bruh. Contrary to popular belief. Oh, God. Oh, God. Where did that come from? Not in the middle of when I'm talking. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Contrary to popular belief, you know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Oh, you gotta listen. Ooh. Yeah. Did I ever get back to the new one voted turn off? That was funny and scary. Oh my God. BHD, did you ever get back to the new one that we voted on? Ooh, which one? Which one, BGs? Which one, bro? Juh. Yo, type of one in the chat. Oh God. If you guys wanna set a super chat milestone, which is gonna have to be bigger than all the other super chat milestones, in order for me to play PT. Yeah, I mean, I will download and play PT. Oh my God, but that's like a crazy super chat milestone. Oh boy. Oh boy, never served time. That's what's up. That's good, man. Hey, look. I serve time just so you don't have to. All right. Let me help you out. It's boring, you know. 23-hour lockdown sucks. Yeah, I'm saying the food is lame. Yeah, I'm saying there's no women. So it was boring as hell up in that mug for me. There ain't no video games or anime or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Bruh. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, Jonathan and Lizzie. Yeah, Jonathan and Lizzie. Yeah. I remastered I Know Jonathan and Lizzie was because they was going crazy with the super chats. Yeah. Yo. Yeah. I like the Jonathan. Yeah, I like that Jonathan and Lindsay are super supportive people, you know what I'm saying? They got good energy. I like their energy. Yeah. Bro, I appreciate your presence, Samurai Gaming. You know what I mean? I like having you up in here, bros. You got good energy, bros. Juh. It's crazy to be talking to you after all of these years. Bro, it's great to be talking to you after all these years, bros. You know what I'm saying? I've always loved my community. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, because it's hard. You cannot start YouTube. Because in YouTube, we all was doing it, you know what I mean? Like, everybody was doing it for free when YouTube started. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was doing 4 videos a day for free. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So after a certain amount of time, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's see. Like, but yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think very many YouTubers do it for the money. You know what I'm saying? Because you really don't want to know. AdSense is not like AdSense isn't what you think it is. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, bro, but YouTube, like, because of YouTube, not only that, but like, there's so many positives that come from YouTube, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get to build a tight-knit community all around the stuff that you enjoy to do. And that's a beautiful thing, you know what I'm saying? Getting to play games, you know what I mean? Hang out with you guys. And like, yeah, I didn't know that you guys would like help me out in as many ways as you guys have. Like, you guys are literally the most supportive people I know. Like, literally. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, like, most of the time, Well, and all you guys have ever asked from me was just not to leave you guys. You know what I mean? Or like do not stop doing YouTube. That's all you guys have ever asked from me. For all the, you know what I mean? For all the freaking, you know, love and support and how tight knit this this community is. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a small price to pay. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, with that being said, we are, let's see. Oh God. So we are 5/8 of the way to getting our streaming computer. We are 5/8 of the way. About 5/8. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yo, W's in the chat. You W's for all of you guys, yo. We are 5/8 towards getting our brand new streaming computer. You know what I'm saying? We are about $80 towards getting our next animated BHD story times, because whenever I do a live BHD story time, it's just me. Where it's just me talking to the camera and stuff. I'm gonna all of that goes towards our BHD animated story times. But everything that we raise in these streams go towards upgrading our streaming equipment so I can stream more and for longer. I would also like to hire some co-hosts. Type a 1 in the chat if you guys would like for me to take some of the money that we got for the new for our streaming equipment upgrade and use that to hire a co-host. You know what I'm saying? Someone to hang out, someone to play video games with, someone to stream with, you know what I'm saying, to crack jokes with. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, type of 1 in the chat. Y'all want me to do hire a co-host out of the streaming money? Type of 2 in the chat if you guys like it with just me. You know what I'm saying? You guys don't want me bringing anyone on. You know what I'm saying? You guys just want me. So 1. Motherfuckers. Son of a bitch. Type of 1. So we doing 1s or 2s? You know what I'm saying? Oh, snap. That is surprising. That is super surprising. Yeah. Huh. So which one was number 2? Dang. I thought you guys wanted me to get a co-host. Huh. Okay, cool. Just me. Okay. That's cool. I ain't mad at that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you make you make funnier content alone. I thought so. I've always thought so, bro. You know what I'm saying? If it's just me making the videos, bro, they're always gonna be hilarious. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? Like, I don't. Understandable. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got y'all. That's cool. That's one less bill, bro. Straight towards the streaming equipment. All right, you guys, like I said, man, appreciate all of you guys for super chatting. You know what I mean? I love how supportive everybody in my community is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We are currently... We're going to edit that out. We are currently 5/8 towards getting our brand new streaming setup. You know what I'm saying? Once we reach that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Once we reach that, you know what I'm saying? We're going to get 2 or 3 computer screens. The nicest computer chair. You know what I mean? Brand new computer going to be on fleek. Yo, W's in the chat for Music Kid. Yo, I am back, my boy. Hey, what's up, Music Kid? Bro, where you been at, bros? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. W Music Kid. Oh my God. Yo, that's real BG. Hey, BG, where are you from, bros? Hey, what's up, Edward? Yo, Edward, where are you guys from? Hey, I'm interested in knowing what got you guys... At what point did you guys become interested in watching all of my vids? Like watching my live streams? Yeah, so what got you guys into watching my live streams? At what point, like, did you guys get really interested in watching my live streams? All right, guys, we're only 40 away from us watching underwater scary videos. Because y'all know how it is. Y'all know how we do. Oh. I tried to close the door on them, chat. Realizing that's not even work. I'm from Atlanta. I was watching you since Try Not to Laugh videos. If you know, you know. You talking about the World Star Try Not to Laugh videos? Oh God. Or the ones I do now. Yeah, because I had to switch a lot of stuff up. You know what I mean? I had to switch a lot of stuff up. Because, you know what I mean? Like, YouTube made it so that I couldn't watch Family Guy anymore. And then they made it as to whereas I couldn't react to World Star Hip Hop TikToks no more. And you know what I mean? Like, those were the things I really enjoyed to do. Those were the funniest vids I made. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I had to watch something else. You know what I'm saying? One day I woke up and had 4 strikes from YouTube. 5 strikes from YouTube from watching Family Guy clips. 5 strikes. And like, even then, I'm so lucky that my channel didn't get deleted. Like 5 strikes, and I was still able to pull it out. Like, not pull it out, but you know, survive. Like, nigga. I miss World Star, nigga. That was that was my shit. You know what I'm saying? Fortnite stream while Playboy Cardi beat in the background. That's a super chat request because I'm gonna get you know what I mean? This is super chat for me to play music. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, I'm not gonna get in trouble from YouTube, but they'll take all the AdSense I made from the video, which is literally yeah. But I get copyrighted if I play music, you know what I'm saying? Which could, I don't, you know what I mean? Well, I'm able to react to music, you know what I'm saying? With that being said, let me know if you guys have any super chat requests, you know what I'm saying? Which super chat request is a straight 50 to the tip jar. You know what I mean? I react to music videos, any type of videos you guys want me to react to. You know what I'm saying? All the super chat request stuff, it all goes towards upgrading our stream. You know what I mean? For real, for real. Hey yo, so type of 1 in the chat if when we get to the super chat milestone, you guys want me to do a prank call. Or type of 2 in the chat. Or type of 2 in the chat. Once we reach the super chat milestone, you guys still want me to watch underwater scary. You guys want me to watch me reacting to underwater scary videos. All right, y'all. How much would it be for a BHD scary movie night? What do you mean? How many videos would be in a BHD scary movie night? All right, guys. Now, what was number 1? Oh, you guys want me to do a prank call? All right, cool. So once we reach 40 more in super chat, I'm gonna be prank calling. You know what I'm saying? And it will be hilarious. I'm gonna prank call the same bar that I called the other night where the manager got mad. This nigga gonna talk about some, can you come down to the bar? I called the police. Why the fuck would I? What are you talking about? Oh, like a whole movie? I can't react to it. Okay. All right, so if you guys want to do a movie night, we would have to do a movie night on Discord. You know what I'm saying? We would all go over to Discord. We'd all join with Discord, and we would do a movie night there. Let's say for an entire movie? Whole movie? Shoot, we could do that for like, what movie? All right, now, I'm down to do it, but I have to have a say-so on what movie it is. You know what I'm saying? We ain't sitting down watching The Color Purple, and we ain't sitting down watching, you know what I mean, no sad, The Notebook bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, y'all want me to watch The Notebook? That's 2 G's in Super Chat, bro. And I'm serious. $2,000 in Super Chat. I ain't watching no sad, tear-jerky shit that make me want to call a female that's been gaslighting me for 8 months, you know, and then, you know, thinking that the bitch is right about something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to care about the female. I ain't trying to care about the feelings of no chick that been playing games. All right. Well, that thought process is gone. Scary movie night. Okay. Scary movie. An entire scary movie? Shit. That's like, okay. Y'all know I don't do good with scary movies. Shit, man. This shit gonna scare the hell out of me. Shit. No, it 250. You know what I mean? 250. We could watch it. We could do a whole scary movie night, bros. I ain't mad at it. You know what I mean? Like, what movie y'all want me to watch? Okay, look, I'm gonna help y'all out. The scariest movie in the world to me. Number 1, The Grudge. Number 2, Lights Out. I don't know why I'm telling y'all this. Number 3, The Conjuring, and I've never seen The Conjuring. I've never seen it. But I've seen 2 of the scenes and scared the shit out of me. You know what I'm saying? So, Terrifier 3. I'm done to watch the Terrifier 3. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, type of one, I mean, like, let me know if you guys want to do a scary movie tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can get it popping. You know what I'm saying? Let me know when to check my tip jar or my Cash App, and I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? We can watch the scariest, goofiest stuff y'all want to watch. Because we can watch everything over on Discord. Everything. Yep, Mr. Skates. Indeed I did. I made a bet, lost the bet, and had to shave my eyebrows. Hey, look, don't never let nobody say Blasphemous HD. What the? Don't ever let anybody tell you Blasphemous HD is not a man of his word, bruh. You know what I'm saying? If I said I'm gonna do it, and y'all send the super chat, I'm gonna do it. For real. Bruh, I wouldn't even play these games for a female, bro. I wouldn't give a shit what she looked like. If she told me, BHD, play this game and we'll go and we could do bump stuff, I wouldn't play it. Nope. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah. What new job are you starting? That's what's up, bro. Good Lord. That's what's up, BGs. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. For real. Yo. Virtual NBA young boy style dap. You know what I'm saying? For real. I like your energy. Hey, yo, Andy Peterson. Yo, you're going to need to, like, one of my rules is I don't like being sexually harassed by dudes. You know what I mean? So, like, Andy Peterson, you're going to have to send, like, a 5 in super chat for that one, bro. You got to donate towards the live stream equipment, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't do none of that, bro. My birthday is gonna be Tuesday. Yeah. Oh shit. Shit, we're fucked. We're chalked. Damn it. I think I just alright, you were just quoting what I said. Understandable. Never mind Andy Peterson. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I just, you know what I mean? I just had to knock a dude out like 2 weeks ago for touching me, bro. For sexually harassing me, bro, in real life. Like, I literally had to knock dude out at the skating rink, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was skating, and homie, I got a group of about 17 people together, man. We all skating, having a good time. You know what I'm saying? And this dude came skating in, and he did a swipe by, like a meat check. Like, homie reached his hand out and like swiped his hand across my meat. And I was like, bro, like, that's one of the few things that I'm willing to go back to jail for. And I would always be willing to go to jail for that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I chased this dude around for like 2 minutes, really getting ready to go back to jail, bro. I was like, bro, I'm about, you know what I mean? Because you don't do that type of stuff, right? Oh my God. Yo, Lindsay Noel just sent 5 straight through the super chat. Straight through the chat. Yo, we 35 away from the next super chat milestone, yo. You know what I'm saying? To which case, that's what's up. We are 35 away from the next super chat milestone, bros. Hey, see you later, Samurai. It's always a pleasure having you in the chat, bros. Once we reach the next super chat milestone, W's in the chat to Lindsay Noel, homie. W's in the chat. You know what I mean? That's what's up. Bruh. I forgot what story I was about to tell you guys. W's in the chat for Lindsay Noel, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I like your energy, yo. Let's see. Yeah. You wasn't trying to be sus. Yeah, I could tell. I could tell you wasn't trying to be sus, bro. I could tell. You know what I mean? That's why I stopped. I was like, you know what? Nah, that's not what that is. So anyway, I was 35 away from the next super chat. God damn it. All right, we're 35 away from the next super chat milestone. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, hey, do me a favor and remind me what the next super chat milestone is. My mind got wrapped into telling y'all this story about me beating up the dude who touched my meat at the skating rink. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I'm chasing homie down, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, how I knocked the guy. Yeah. No, I'm asking what the super chat milestone was. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, once we reach the super chat milestone. Oh, we prank calling. I remember. I got you. In 35 more bucks, y'all, we is prank calling the shit out of restaurants, okay? Now, the person who gets us over the super chat milestone, the person who donates the most towards the super chat milestone, gets to pick what I say. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put it on speaker and edit it. God damn it. Shit. All right, y'all. With that being said, you know, so homie had touched my meat, man, and I'm at the skating rink, bruh, and let me tell you, bro, I don't know if any straight dude has ever been meat checked before, bro, but I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I want to kill this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's like one of the most disrespectful things you could do to a straight dude. Or a dude that, like, yo, my thing is, whatever happened to motherfuckers, like, yo, has it ever been a situation where, like, dudes that are, like, they'll just, like, at least ask? Why doesn't anyone fucking ask? Why does no one ask? Why did people just go for it? Would that be the game plan if that was a woman? You gonna walk up to the bitch, grab her by her vagina, and then walk off? Is motherfucker what? Like, I'm still trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just, you know what I mean? Like, nigga. So, anyway, homie, you know what I mean? Homie skate past me, give me a meat check, man. He grabbed my meat and shit. Like, he swiped past it with his open hand and kept and swiped the whole time. I was like, so I chased after this piece of shit, and he had the nerve to latch on to his homeboy. Had the nerve to latch on to his friend and start like holding on to him for dear life. And I was like, bro, if I just haul off and beat the shit out of this dude, I'm going back to jail. I know I'm going back to jail, bro. But everybody gonna understand, bro. If I tell them what he did, like, he's probably gonna go to jail. But I like to handle my situations myself. I don't like to tell on people, right? So what I did was I was like, all right, you know what? I'm good. I'm just going to chill. I calm myself down. You know what I'm saying? Like, I calm myself down, and I was like, all right, you know what? It's not a big deal. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, shit happens. You know, natural disasters happen. Because in my brain, this is a natural disaster. You know, got my meat touched by a guy. So, you know, it sucked. So I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm like, okay, you know what? Everything's cool. I'm just going to chill, right? So tell me why homie keep on skating, right? I keep on skating. I just tend to forget about it. 10, 15 minutes later, I got another group of 6 people I'm skating with, and this piece of shit comes skating in faster than ever, just like trying to get another meat check. Like, why is he skating directly towards me, right? He gets like this close to me, and I knocked that nigga. You know what I mean? Bah! I savored that shit. That shit felt great. Oh, violence. Ooh, yes. Fucking violence. So I knocked the shit out of his stupid ass. He go flying that way. I didn't see him get up. I also didn't see him anymore that night. I don't know where he went. I guess his dumb ass got the freaking hint. I guess his goofy ass got the hint. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, after that, you know what I mean? But I ain't seen him no more after that. Ever. I haven't seen him since. You know what I'm saying? He's lucky that I'm a better person than who I used to be, because I would have waited outside and robbed him for everything he owned and then beat the dog shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually surprised I didn't do that this time, but I only hit him once. You know what I'm saying? The other people that was in my group was looking around like, man, what happened, man? Like, what happened to that guy? I was like, I don't know. I just kept dugging. I had to dug my way out of it. I don't know what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That nigga hit himself. You know what I'm saying? But yep, touch a man's meat, you get your ass beat. Hey, that's real. Hey, wait, no, never mind. No. Yeah, that's a good one, Devontae. I like that. All right, y'all, back to scary clips. 35 more, and we playing, and we is immediately prank calling people. Church. You know what I'm saying?
Following clips, he was on one of his usual ghost hunts for a client who wanted their house cleansing, and he manages to encounter
you had a similar issue at a college party.
Take a look at the first piece.
My condolences, yo. You don't deserve to hear that. That's kind of scary. Yeah, that's sucky, Danny. You know what I'm saying? I know all about being sexually harassed. You know what I'm saying? It's only cool when the females do. I let females sexually harass me all they want. You know what I'm saying? I've had females walk up on me, grab my meat, you know what I'm saying? Like, rub all over me and shit, you know what I'm saying? Man, I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, you know, the females just letting me know, hey, look, if you really trying to smash right now, we can go do that. Right now. That's all she doing. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? But like, this is only for the ladies.
In a mysterious manner, the wardrobe continued to open and close, whilst letting off some sort of windy noise. Mikhailo stood there, trying his absolute hardest not to interfere with the spirit's fun in order to capture more evidence for his client. But eventually, it inevitably came to a halt. Most ghost hunters would have surrendered in this situation and turned back
only
home
for the
to claim
ladies.
their money.
I like
However,
your vibe,
despite
man.
already witnessing enough to get
Yeah,
paid,
sir, that
Mikhailo
happened
was
to you,
deeply
Danny. You know
interested
what I'm saying?
in this poltergeist
Hey, what's up,
and
Andy
wanted
Peterson?
to adventure some more, and did. He walked around the house for quite some time.
Type of 1 in the
until he
chat if you guys can
eventually
see the
came
screen
across
and
a
the audio
small,
is good.
dirty room
Type of
which
2 in the
appeared
chat
to
if you
have
can't
not
see the screen and
intended to
audio
in
is
months.
bad.
Mikhailo chuckled to himself
Foul by the
after
body.
seeing what state the place was in, knowing that even if the place was not haunted, the owners had a huge task in cleaning the house. Needn't they worry about this though, because the house was indeed haunted, and the next clip further proves this.
Oh shit. So with that being said, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I have gay friends. I love gay people. Like, I've got no problem with people that are into their same sex or gay people or any of that. You know, the girl I hang out with the most is lesbian. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't like them. I don't like it when they touch me, yo. You know what I mean? I don't run around grabbing boob and titty meat. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? Could y'all imagine that? I come home one day, I'm like, hey, subscribers, I got a whole handful of it today. I just totally groped this chick who didn't see it coming.
But it did not time. Now this.
And the reason why you don't do that, guys, is because you want her to hand the vagina to you. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to, you know what I mean? You don't want to reach out and take it. You know what I'm saying? You want her to hand you her vagina. And she will. Hot damn almighty, she will.
In the year of 2010, Donna Ayres became one of the least deserving victims of a haunting ever. She was as innocent as women came and wanted nothing at all to do with
that's
evil,
what's up, Danny.
having religious texts and ornaments
Shoot,
dotted
I'm glad you was
all
able to
around
fend them
her
off.
household. Despite this being what was supposed to be a barrier, though, it did not stop her divorced husband's ghost from getting to her. You see, many years ago, Donna was in what she believed was an unhealthy marriage and decided to divorce Scott, the male in question. However, he passed away weeks before this clip was caught on tape, and theorists believe that it was very likely he was the cause.
If you're there, please can you move on to the light? I've never been through this before and I've never had any experiences like this. I've never been through this before. And I beg in the Lord's name, please, just leave me be. Please. It's getting quite frightening now. Have a cross coming down my bloody wall.
Oh, what, you thought the ghost was sentimental? She thought the ghost was sentimental.
Oh, I need help.
Hey, what's up, TJ Lee?
I don't know how to do it.
It's only a one-sided thing.
Why
Only a
would you listen
10.
to me? Why would you listen
Get the
to me?
sexual assault me. No, I don't mind if a jacked up looking chick sexually assaults me.
The holy
You know what I'm
cross
saying?
of Jesus Christ slowly eased its way down the wall, and when Donna chose to beckon for help, rather than sit in silence, it thudded onto the ground. If that was the act of her ex-husband, Scott, then maybe it was a great idea to get rid of him. No man who throws a cross to the ground is a man.
Hey, what's up, 77 Neshi?
Elf on the Shelf
Yo,
is a
good
gimmick
seeing you,
that has
man.
been
Happy to see you
going
in
on
the chat,
for a
bros.
very long time, and it is safe to say that the majority of people watching this video are aware of its purpose.
Gotta make the ghost
I
pay
must
rent.
say that young children should cover their ears, though, because what is about to happen reveals stuff that you guys cannot know.
What, Santa Claus ain't real?
So this is Carol, our Christmas elf. Hello, Carol. Hey, tell Santa we've been really Good. Okay?
Ah! Shit!
Now,
yeah, that might be the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Now, as all of us older people
Hey, what's
are
up, Channel
aware,
37?
it is actually the
Finish
parents who
homework
move
for
the
tonight.
elves,
That's what's up,
which
bros.
means that they are not in fact supposed to have lives of their own. Because of this, the way its eyes moved in the first place should have been impossible, which leads me, and many other like-minded people, towards one simple conclusion. Some sort of spirit was using the elf as a vessel to gain a somewhat humanoid form again, and decided to give this poor woman a fright.
She didn't deserve that.
Our world is riddenced with non-believers in the paranormal world, and people like the man in the next clip try day in, day out.
Ooh. I like the way you move. Do do do. I like the way. I like the way. I like the way you move. Yo, so this is like a whole film? 10 million. Nigga, they doing it like that? Don't feed the cat. Short horror film. All right, y'all. What it is, guys? It's your boy Blasphemous HD. Today we're here to check out some short horror films. You know what I'm saying? This one's called Don't Feed My Cat. Not gonna make that joke. You know what I'm saying? Let's do this.
Did you get in all right?
Yeah, I just got here.
Good. So he needs some warm clothes. The bedroom's down the hall to the
Okay.
right. I already pulled out a few of his suitcases for you. Grandpa left a to-do list for you. Should just be some simple chores.
Mom, this is not sanitary.
He's old and confused, Chloe.
All right, where's this list?
I told him to leave it on the refrigerator.
What fridge?
The one in the kitchen.
No, Mom, like there is no fridge.
God.
But knowing him could be,
Honey, thanks for doing this. It means a lot. Poor Dad.
Never mind, I found it. In the oven. Does Grandpa have a cat?
No? Why?
3, don't feed the cat.
That's his Alzheimer's speaking. He's not a cat
Okay,
person. I don't
well, I guess I'm gonna get to work, and I'll see you soon.
Okay. I love you.
All right, I love you, bye.
Be safe.
That could be a super chat milestone, Channel 37. You know what I mean? Let me know if you want us to watch some of your stuff. Cat? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, what's up, Jaden Rainey? Yeah, I'm having a good night, yo. I'm with that Channel 37. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, you guys. Next super chat milestone is in $35. To which case, we will immediately be switching to. Y'all know we're going to watch. We're doing prank calls. Y'all thought I forgot? Totally remembered the last minute. Now, we're doing prank calls the minute we reach the super chat milestone, 35 more bucks. The easiest way to super chat your boy is through the pinned comment section up above. You feel me? Second best way to super chat your boy is through the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Which will be put sporadically, well, momentarily, sporadically, in the comments section. And if you guys do send anything through my tip jar, do your boy the biggest favor and say, BHD, check your tip jar. You know what I'm saying? And I got you. Chill. I don't want a steak or some fries from Cola. Let's see. All right, that's what's up. Okay.
Oh my god.
Bro, that's awesome, man. You know what, man? That means a lot to me. It really does, Jonathan the Gamer. It really does. Jonathan the Gamer says, yo, BHD, I just want to tell you this. I don't give a rat's ass what people or anyone says about you on YouTube or off. If you always, or off, you always were there for us with your content and vids when you didn't have to. Thank you. Yo, I appreciate you, yo. Forgot to full screen it. I appreciate you, yo. W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer, man. I appreciate you, broski. You know what I'm saying? I really do. You guys are awesome people, man. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? I really do enjoy kicking it with you guys, even if I do have to deal with the occasional weirdo. But you know what I mean? That's just part of hanging around with people in general. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, everybody on Twitch? Come over to YouTube if you guys want to interact with me better. Yo, just the tip, not the whole jar. I don't know. That's a lot of work, Danny. The whole jar, man. You know what I mean? Like, how much change is in the jar? You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of change in that jar, Danny. You know what I'm saying? See, look. Like, this whole tip jar is like at least $30 in here. You know what I'm saying? There's no way you'll be able to take the entire tip jar, you know what I mean, at least without, robbing it of the money first, because it's heavy, you know?
Damn it. I'll be right back, kitty.
Oh,
he's a cat locked
kitty.
in the basement. What?
Shit, did I make it, fool? Did I make it? I fixed it. Okay, we good. W's in the chat, yo. We 35 away from the next. Will it make $1 million? Take $1 million to fill the jar?
That's obvious.
I have no idea, C-Ho.
Super
$1 million?
hungry, and there's no food anywhere.
I don't know what to say. I guess
This jar can fit 1 million Bitcoin.
Hang on.
$1 million in Bitcoin, but $1 million in money might be too much. You know what I mean?
There's one here now. Listen.
Poor thing. No telling how long it's been down there. I had no idea. Dad, you need to stay in bed. Your nurse said you can't. Chloe, Grandpa's acting up. I've got to run. I'll see you when you get here, okay?
Okay. Here, kitty kitty. Hey, kitty kitty. Hey, kitty kitty. Oh, poor baby. You're hungry,
That
huh?
is scary, bro.
You're hungry?
Watch it not even be a real vagina.
Your
I mean, a cat.
tummy is so scratchy. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're hungry. Yeah, you're a hungry kitty, huh?
Yo, Danny laughing. Good.
Okay. Okay, kitty, this is all I have, okay?
Hey, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers.
I'm so sorry,
W's in the
there's
chat
no
for the Masked
more.
King Shaggy Rogers, yo. We're only 33 away from the next super chat milestone, to which case we will be doing prank calls.
Okay, you'll be a good kid.
You know what I'm saying? W's in the chat for the Masked King Shaggy Rogers, yo. Yeah, it said don't feed the cat. W's in the chat for the Masked King Shaggy Rogers, bro. Yo, how did your video come along, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers?
I'm coming.
Oh, she about to die.
Kitty, you're free.
Uh-oh. Oh, she's
Now
dead.
you're hiding? Here, kitty, come on. After all that? Okay, well, I'm gonna leave. All right, kitty, here I go. All right, scaredy cat.
You motherfuckers. They don't do this to us. We are good people, damn it. They don't do this shit to us. Y'all see this shit? Motherfucker. Hey, shit for this. Hey, shit. Motherfuckers. Well, I'm gonna edit it. We gonna edit that out. We gonna edit that out the live stream. Nobody saw that. You motherfuckers. That is shitty. That is so unbelievably shitty. It scared the shit out of us. Oh, chat, no. No, oh, Jonathan the Gamer clipped it. Oh. Bruh. All right, yo, y'all wanna, let's jump up into some, type of 1 in the chat if you guys are down to play some Fortnite. You know what I'm saying? Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want to watch some more scary clips. You know what I mean? Type of 3 in the chat if you guys want to watch some more scary skits like what we just watched. You know what I'm saying? Because he has another one that's 25 minutes. Nigga. I'm like, nigga. They just do this at the people. Nigga. Yeah. All right. So what's the twos? Yo? Nah. Yo. All right. So what's the 1s and what's the 2s? Yeah, that was some bullshit, Jaden. That was some bullshit. You can say, what's the number? One is Fort. Yeah. And 2. What number is skits? 2 was scary skits, I believe. 2 was scary skits. The footsteps. All right, y'all. We're going to watch one more skit, and then after this, we playing Fortnite. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what was number 2? What was number 2, everybody? Got the day off tomorrow so I can edit all day. That's beautiful. That's what's up, Channel 37. Yeah. Bruh, that's what's up. Oh, my God. I have a video I want to upload tomorrow. Scary videos. Oh, so number 2 was scary clips and not skits. I'm with it. We'll go back to scary clips. Yo, was it scary skits or scary clips? Gonna aim for 5 more videos. I'm with that, Channel 37. Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. Boom. Scary vids. Boom. Clips. I'm with it. All right, so let's see. I'm ready. 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 Oh yeah, that's wild. Oh hell no. Yep, damn all that. And damn that. Alright, y'all. Alright, so after let's see. Okay. Alright, y'all. Once we reach the next super chat milestone, we will be prank calling. Okay, and the person that super chatted the most towards the super chat milestone, which is just 50. You know what I'm saying? 35 more. 35 more? How much was the last one? Oh, 33 more. You know what I'm saying? And once we reach that mug, we prank calling. Person who super chats the most towards the super chat milestone is going to tell us exactly what they want me to say, and I'm going to say it.
Welcome to Fearsome Top 5. From poltergeist activity to shadow figures caught on camera, today we're gonna take a look at 5 videos of ghosts caught on camera that only the brave can finish watching. Number 1. The first video that we're about to take a look at was recently posted by a man named Kevin. Kevin has been living in an apartment, and he recently began experiencing strange things that he just can't explain. Luckily, Kevin had his camera ready for the next time one of these unexplainable events happened, and this is what he managed to capture.
Something's going on in my bedroom right now. Duh.
Shit, looks like I need to actually pay attention to this.
And he recently began experiencing strange things that he just can't explain. Luckily, Kevin had his camera ready for the next time one of these unexplainable events happened, and this is what he managed to capture.
Something's going on in my bedroom right now. Duh.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like none of that at all. Why are your fingernails painted, nigga?
Bro, what the f?
Why is your fingernails, nigga?
What the f?
This nigga.
What the f? I don't know what's going on. This goddamn apartment.
While home alone in his apartment, Kevin was minding his business when he noticed his bedroom doorknob rattling by itself. Kevin musters up some courage and quickly pushes the door open to reveal no one on the other side. He then walks through the room to further show that there is no one around. His reaction to this eerie activity sounds very genuine, leading me to believe that this video is in fact real. Number 2. For some, the adrenaline that comes from watching scary movies can be addicting. And this is especially true for TikTok user HorrorGhoul88. This TikTok user is a scary movie fanatic with a very impressive collection of scary movie memorabilia. Well, he recently posted a video to TikTok captioned, "I'm moving out." And after seeing this video, I must say that I would do the exact same thing.
That wasn't that bad. Oh, shit just fell over. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
As the video begins, we can see one of the most terrifying rooms that I've ever seen. Horror Ghoul 88 received a motion-detected notification from the camera in this room, and when he played back the footage, this is what he saw. His Annabelle doll randomly falls to the ground on its own, almost as if an unseen force pushed it over. Even worse than that, while this doll is face down on the floor, it eerily begins to move on its own. I'm not sure.
The Grudge? I'm down to watch The Grudge. Did you, so if I'm gonna do a full movie, you know what I'm saying? That'd be a $2.50 super chat, and we would round everybody up and we would go watch it on Discord. You know what I'm saying? We're able to watch everything on Discord. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we would find another streaming service to watch it on. It won't be on YouTube because we get, you know, they don't let us watch movies, but it'd be a straight $2.50 super chat straight through the tip jar. And we would all watch The Grudge, and it's gonna scare at least the shit out of me because I am scared shitless of everything The Grudge.
What could have possibly caused this to happen, but I can confidently say that I will never own any of these dolls.
What payday would you like to do it on, bro?
Number 3.
What day would you like to do it on?
Since I started making these videos, I've begun to keep my eye on a few people that I've featured on this channel before. One of these people being TikTok user Domadios. This account is run by a guy named Dom that is currently living in a haunted house. Dom has been documenting his paranormal experiences, and they appear to be getting more and more intense. Well, he recently posted a video to TikTok captioned, "My closet opened and woke me up." And what he woke up to find standing in his room is absolutely terrifying.
Really? Motherfucker, I can see you, nigga. You good, nigga? Hold on now. Hell no. I'm gonna need my deposit back on this apartment. Hell to the nizzle, nigga. Nigga.
When Dom woke up in the middle of the night, he came face to face with this. The bone-chilling silhouette of something standing in his room watching him. It looks like Dom was frozen with fear as he noticed this dark figure. The figure then dips behind the door, and when Dom goes to take a look, there is nothing to be found. The activity Dom is now experiencing is downright horrifying. At this point, I'm not sure if it can get any worse than this, but I'll continue to keep my eye on Dom's account. Number 4. The next video that we're about to take a look at was uploaded by YouTube user Todd Ritchie with a caption which reads, "Watch the orbs fly. The door opens, and the towel comes off the oven." Todd looks to be in his garage with his son, attempting to catch evidence of the paranormal activity that he has been experiencing. Todd taunts whatever spirit is in his house by telling it to open the door, and eventually it does just that.
Open the door. If you can.
His son is cute.
No, he can't do it. That's not a real ghost. If he can't open the door, well, he can close it, but he can't open it.
Go back inside.
Get over here. Open the door.
Open the door.
Open the door. Wow!
I would not be celebrating.
After repeatedly telling this ghost to open the door, it eerily swings open by itself. We can see from the gap in the door that there is no one behind it that could have possibly opened it. It looks like whatever spirit may be in Todd's house is actually willing to communicate with him and his son. Number 5. The last video that we're gonna take a look at today was posted by TikTok user The Haunted 136. This account is run by a woman named Tammy, who is another person that I've been keeping my eye on. Tammy lives in a haunted house and has cameras throughout her home to capture the eerie activity. Well, recently, the camera in Tammy's bedroom managed to capture some pretty interesting things. While no one was around, the blanket at the foot of Tammy's bed mysteriously gets lifted up and moved on its own. This video left me speechless the first time I saw it, and it looks like Tammy may have just captured the spirit that was responsible for this. A ghostly white mist floats into Tammy's room while she sleeps. But could this be the spirit that's responsible for the unexplained activity in Tammy's home? The answer to this question, we may never know. Well, it looks like you managed to survive another 5 videos of ghosts caught on camera. I just want to say thank you to everyone that has been watching the videos lately, because your support honestly means the world to me. Now, if you think you have any explanation for anything you Welcome back to Fearsome Top 5. As always, I've been browsing the internet in search of the creepiest videos I can find.
That's what's up, Jonathan the Gamer.
And now today, we're gonna take a look at 5 videos of ghosts caught on camera that are truly
scary
bizarre.
movie nights.
And before we get into the video, make sure to give it a thumbs up. Number 1. The first video that we're about to take a look at was uploaded by YouTube user Tim Scott. According to Tim, this video appears to show a ghost opening and closing a door, which leads to the attic.
That's cool, C-Ho.
Tim has also said that this house was built in 1743 next to a cemetery in South Glastonbury, Connecticut. Because this house is so old, and because of its close proximity to a cemetery, there's no telling what wandering spirits could have possibly made their way into this home over the years. While Tim was home alone in his parents' house, he managed to capture this.
Was that a Teletubby at the end of the hallway?
Keep opening it. What are you, afraid? Open it up. Fraidy cat.
Not him coaching a ghost.
More. Open it more. Fraidy cat. Open it more. What the f? Now close it. Close it.
I'm gonna keep
Tim
that ghost
began
around.
filming down the dark hallway in his parents' house when he noticed a door begin to open on its own. Tim repeatedly told the ghost to open the door more, and eventually, the ghost listens. Tim then tells the ghost to close the door, and right on cue, the door closes. Now, it's one thing to catch paranormal activity on camera, but to actually communicate with the dead is a very impressive feat. Number 2. If I have one piece of advice, it's to never play with a Ouija board. Although these boards may be sold as a kid's game, you won't be having much fun when you realize what these boards can really do. TikTok users Michael and Heather are a couple of paranormal investigators that document the strange unexplained activity in their home. Well, it seems like the activity that they have been experiencing has only gotten worse since they played with a Ouija board. They recently posted a video to TikTok captioned, "Caught this while we were gone." And this video is a perfect example of what this couple has been experiencing.
Alright, you guys, we're 35 away from the next super chat milestone. Once we reach it, we will be doing prank calls. Ooh. Really? Dang.
After leaving.
Huh. Okay, that
After leaving a camera rolling in their home, Michael and Heather were shocked at what they found when they later checked the footage. The office chair that's tucked under the desk slowly gets pulled out by an unseen force before getting slammed into the wall. It's pretty obvious that whatever caused this to happen had some serious power behind it. Unfortunately, their cat happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. As the chair gets slammed into the wall, their cat turns into a track star. Now hopefully this video was enough to convince you to never lay a finger on a Ouija board. Number 3. The next video that we're about to take a look at was posted by TikTok user Fly Standards, and this is actually the business account for a sneaker store located in New Jersey. Lately, the employees at this sneaker store have been noticing strange activity that they just can't explain. Lucky for us, they've managed to capture a few strange things on the security cameras in the store.
I'm actually like to pay attention to these because these look good. Dun dun. My bad, y'all. We back in the chat.
About to take a look at was posted by TikTok user Fly Standards, and this is actually the business account for a sneaker store located in New Jersey. Lately, the employees at this sneaker store have been noticing strange activity that they just can't explain. Lucky for us, they've managed to capture a few strange things on the security cameras in the store.
First rule of Ghost is don't play with a Ouija board. Second rule, never play with a Ouija board.
When this employee checked the security camera footage, he saw that there was no one around that could have caused the shoe to fall off the wall. The same goes for the hoodie that fell off the rack. And what could have possibly caused the hanger that this hoodie was on to randomly snap in half? And as if this activity wasn't enough, this paranormal force is now causing things to happen in front of customers. As far as the shoes falling off the wall, maybe the stand they're on is loose. Or maybe there was a freak gust of wind that could have possibly knocked them down. Or maybe a dark force that we cannot see is causing these things to happen. Number 4. When it comes to feeling safe, you would think a police station would be the safest place. But sometimes, there's things even the police cannot protect themselves from. YouTube user The Hidden Underbelly posted a video titled Ghost Opens Doors at Malaysia Police Station with a caption which reads, police officers leap from their seats in fright when a ghost, possibly of an angry criminal, flings open the doors during the graveyard shift.
For real, for real. All right, yo, guys, let's all jump on some Fortnite. You know what I'm saying? Let's get a Fortnite popping up in this mug. Get it? Fortnite, like with forts? No? You right. I'm going to stop. But yeah, jump on some Fortnite, man. Let's get some games popping. You know what I'm saying? Once we reach 35 in the super chat, you know what I'm saying? We will immediately jump into we will immediately start doing prank calls. Yeah. Let's see. Sonic Adventure After Dawn. Yo, hope you guys have been having a really good day, man. I've been having a good day. Hey, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Yo, let me know if you still want me to do that super chat super chat request of us checking out your video. You know what I mean? This was like my favorite song as a kid. Really brings back the childhood feels. I'm a Jordans type of guy. Yeah, I got you, BHD, on the video. That's what's up, bro. Let me know when to check my tip jar. You know what I'm saying? I got you, Brody. Blast is pepperoni and stuffed crust. That sounds good, Haley Moss. Yeah, man. Cool. Yeah. Jump on in. Jump in, Jonathan the Gamer. If we don't, yeah, Mario 64 is lit, bro. Bruh. Type of 1 in the chat if hearing this song reminds you of your childhood. Type of 2 in the chat if you haven't never heard this song before. Type of 3 in the chat if you've never heard this song before, but it still sounds good. Alright, let me know when you guys are on. I believe that's you, right, Jonathan the Gamer? Yo, that's what's up to Uman. Yo, I'm glad you enjoyed the video, man. I made that video purposely. Throw me a friend request. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I mean? Like, but if a supporter comes along that wants to jump on, we will throw you out, Coolix, to let the supporter in. You know what I'm saying? But until we, you know what I mean? Until we're full, we got you. Who is Cute Knight? Who is Cute Knight? Coolix, is this you? Am I gonna play Arkham Origins again? I will for the super chat request. If it goes towards helping out, getting a new streaming shit, I'm with it. I'm coming. I'm coming, Jonathan the Gamer. Suwuka. Oh, shit. We're far as hell away from each other. Arkham Knight, where you at, bro? Oh, there you is, homie. Yeah, man. Yo, thanks, Jonathan. Yeah. About to give homies the nay-no with this one. About to give niggas the nay-no. Yo, W's in the chat. My bad. I'm just not pulling the chat back up. Understandable, bro. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Hey, yo, Robert. Are you cute, Knight? Shit. There was like 9 of them. Happens. Let's ready up. Anybody else jumping in? Alright, you guys. Once we reach 35 more in Super Chat, we will immediately be jumping into prank calls. Yeah, man. Bro, I love you. I love kicking it with you guys, man. You guys have good energy, bro. For real. You know what I mean? Hey, thank you, Adam Moretta. I'm going in. Help is on the way, Arkham. Got his ass, motherfucker. Trying to fuck with the homies. That's how we do in the hood. Get that nigga the Nano. He thought. That nigga learned today. Alright, so let's see. You guys want to get the shit in the car? The car's coming. Understandable. Oh my God, what's whooping my ass? Hold up, y'all. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That nigga shooting. Alright, yo, we got him. Wow. So how the hell do I break into this? Dang it. My bad, here I come, y'all. Oh man. This train probably had good stuff in there. Hey, what's up, Gerald Longmire? Yo, what's up, Coolies? How do I join you again? You guys send me a friend request. Hey, what's up, King Cloudy? Yo, what's up? Yo, hope you guys are having a great, productive night so far, yo. Me, I am currently, oh my God. Me, I am currently nearly out of bullets. And in need of help. What the hell is that? Oh, okay, that's not a person. Give me your bullets. Intro of redness, then whiteness, then darkness. That is funny, bro. Even after all these years, I still find myself saying stuff that Tobuscus says, bro. Like that's how much of an that's how much of an impact Tobuscus had on me, dude. Tobuscus is my favorite YouTuber growing up, bro. Favorite YouTuber growing up. Favorite. Yeah, I'm saying, like, bro, his level of content making, bro, like his level of creativity, bro, like, I don't know if it's like better than mine, but it's like, I feel like we're like brothers from a different mother, low-key, you know what I mean? His content is like so, you know what I mean? And I don't know, man. He just he stopped after that after he got lied on by that chick. Nigga. I really feel like anybody who lies about stuff like that needs to be like sent to jail for half the time the guy would have got if he would have been found guilty. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, for real. Damn it. My bad, Joe. I feel like your super chat request just came through. I mean, your BHD. You are very skilled at Fortnite. I appreciate the compliment, bros. Where they at? We fighting? We fighting? Yo, appreciate the compliment. All of a sudden, as in your channel or Twitch. Hey, that's what's up. Yeah, they put me right next to the good stuff. Yo, so where are you guys from? You know what I'm saying? What got you guys into watching YouTube videos? God. Hey yo, Mass King Shaggy Rogers, let me know if you want to do that super chat request. You know what I'm saying? I knew you'd see it my way sooner or later. If you see any people, mark them up. Mr. Tinker Train. You're from Phoenix, Arizona. That's cool. Yo, I've been to Phoenix before. Yeah. Hey, what's it like out here in Vegas? It's really nice. You know what I'm saying? If you ever want to, yeah, I mean, you get like the best of both worlds. If you ever want to go out and hang out, like the best place to do it. You know what I'm saying? If you ever want to stay in the suburbs, you know what I mean, because you want some quiet. Yo, the Mass King Shaggy Rogers. Yo, thanks for the 5 in super chat. All right, you guys, we're 5 minutes. We're only 30 away from our next. We're only 30 away from our next. Ooh, my bad. We're only 30 in super chat away from doing our next. Oh my God, somebody's shooting at us. I am going to murder that guy. We gotta get the hell out of here. We took a lot of bullets. We only got 5 health left on this card. Yo, W's in the chat for the Masked King Shaggy Rogers, bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yo, W's in the chat. Oh my god, what the fuck? Damn. W's in the chat for the Masked King Shaggy Rogers, yo. W's in the chat. Yo. Just super chatted 5 straight through the channel, yo. W's in the chat for the Masked King Shaggy Rogers, yo. BHD, I just uploaded my new video. Would you like to check it out? That's what's up, yo. Man. Yeah, we could definitely make that a super chat milestone. I would definitely like to check that out, bros. Yeah. That's what's up. Yeah. Belinda, I'm from West Virginia. When I speak, you can smell biscuits and gravy. Yo, King Cloud, what's up, bros? Hey, Mr. Tinker Train. Yo. We got the freaking specialized car and whatnot. Hey, Robert Scott from a small town called Hollister, Ohio. Bro, I grew up in Cleveland, Ohio. You know what I'm saying? It is wild out there. King Cloud, you're from Southwest East Missouri. Lindsay Noel, on break for another 6 minutes. Just listening to the stream. That's what's up, Lindsay Noel. Yo, I like having you up in the chat, yo. You guys are cool peoples. Yo, W's in the chat. W's in the chat for the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Yeah. How long have I been in Vegas, BHD? I've been in Vegas, I've been in Vegas for a long time. A long time. I am Cute Knight. Hey, what's up, Robert Scott? Bro, it's good playing with you, bros. You know what I'm saying? Good game last game. Next time I come to Vegas, I'd love to be a guest in one of your future videos, at least once, if that's okay. Yo, that'd be a super chat request, man. We have to discuss the price in real life. You know what I'm saying? Because again, I only let my supporters on my stream. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna bring someone that just says they want to be on my stream. You know what I'm saying? Unless they're a big supporter of mine. You know what I'm saying? Because bringing, you know what I mean? Yeah. But I'd love to have you on the stream, man. That'd be cool. You know what I'm saying? As long as you take it to the right channels. Yeah. Ah, you're a big Kansas City Chiefs fan. That's cool. Hey, I remember you. I remember you, bros. Oops. Shouldn't have used that damn. Thought it healed shield. Apparently, I was mistaken. Right. Bro, so what you guys get into this weekend? You know what I mean? Did y'all kick it? What stuff did you guys do this weekend? I like to normally stay in the house. But yeah, I went out a lot this weekend. Yeah, man, we got all the good guns too. Everything to make a high nigga pie. Can't wait till we run into some people. The hell was that? Is that the thermite? Jonathan the Gamer, bros, we got it. Turn up. All right, you guys, if y'all see some people, point them out. All right, you guys, we are 30 away from the next Super Chat milestone. Once we reach that mug, you know what I'm saying, we will be prank calling the hell out of people. We're going to prank call, and, yo, I already got the perfect prank call to do. Now, the person that gets us over the Super Chat milestone the best, the person that gets us closest to the Super Chat milestone, will be the person that chooses the prank call they want me to do. You know what I'm saying? They should make a BHD. I sent a super chat about my new video. I got you, bros. Yeah. Oh my God, there's people. Hey, yeah, yeah. All right, Joe, if you want me to, a super chat request is 50 in super chat, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Where you at? Where you at, though? I ain't see him. Yeah. You know what I mean? Unless, you know what I mean? Unless, like, you know, unless you're in, like, a situation or something. Like, hold on now. Hey, C-Ho Johnson, you up in this mug? Oh, we Fortniting, y'all. Into glorious battle. There's two of them. Let's get the third. Wee. Turn up on the men. Oh, he's got friends. We can leave him down as bait. Hey, I did this to you. New guns, boys. New paddock. Alright, boys, we ain't quitting until we get a win. Hey, what's up, RDE King? Yo, it's good to see you in the chat, bros. Yeah. I thought there was a damn... It's good to see you up in the chat, bros. Hey, what you been up to lately, RDE King? Yo, what's up, homie? Yeah, I'm doing really good, bros. You know what I'm saying? We did literally do a drive-by. Yeah, we're having a fantastic night. The Masked King, Shaggy Rogers, bros. I hope you're having a fantastic night as well. Two for the price of one. That wasn't very nice. You gotta take out that dude with the bat. Oh! Damn. Nigga, shoot him. Cute night. You. Just run into him, I guess, huh? Nigga. We literally did a drive-by. Yeah. That drive-by was fun. Yo. This is like the only music I won't get copyrighted for. It's like the only music I do not get copyrighted for. Oh my God, no. 15th place ain't bad. Yeah. Yo. All right, you guys. 30 more in Super Chat, and we are prank calling. We be pranking. Yep, never let strange people in to... You tried saving us, Jonathan. Yo, you came back for us, man. You a real one. You came back for us. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm about to head back to the lobby. It was a good game. For real, Robert Scott. Yeah, good game. Sorry, fan. Supercharged to join the game. Hey, what's up, Sorry, Finn? Oh, super chat to join the game. Yeah. All right, so if you want to jump in, you know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be like a super chat request. You know what I'm saying? Super chat request would be 50 straight through the tip jar. You know what I'm saying? We'll throw you in. We'll get some good games in, man. And you can record it and everything. You can record it for YouTube. You can live stream it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This will be a way for you guys to get footage when I play as well. Give me a second. Yeah. Yo, what's up? Sorry, Finn. Where you from? Let's go, my man. We're watching you while eating hot Cheetos. Hell yeah. Yo, that's what's up, W. That's what's up, RDE King. Yo, I like you guys' vibes, man. Yeah. Hey, yo, sorry, Finn. Let me know when you want to jump in. Hey, W's in the chat. Saru, edit and upload. Nigga, that's what's up. Let's see. All right, we'll get another game in while we wait for people who want to jump in. Yeah, I'm glad you went out and celebrated your grandfather's 80th birthday this week, bro. That's cool. That's mad cool. What the fuck? What the hell? These dances don't... These dances don't go together that good. Yeah. Yo, Knight, man, you ain't readied up. All right. We'll play with you a little bit later on, Knight. Oh. There we go. Nah, these ain't... I'm not hating on the dances. I'm just like, I've never seen anybody do all those at the same time. At least not in real life. You know what I'm saying? In the game, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I have any dances programmed in right now. You know what I'm saying? Yo. Yeah, I wouldn't... I'm not going to say they're good dances. They're dances nonetheless. You know what I'm saying? Request. You tried sending 50, but it said request denied. Send the 50 first, and then I'll add you in. Yeah. You talking about on Fortnite? I got you, bros. Yeah, you could ask my community, man. You know, if I say I'm gonna do something and you send it, I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? That shit's gotten me in trouble before. Huh? But yo, the best way to super chat me is straight through the tip jar. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you guys. It's a lot better if you guys send it straight through the tip jar, which is the pinned comment up in the comment section. Second best way is through the Cash App, which is my Cash App is right here. Jill. Oh, my bad, y'all. Let's go to Wolf Hawk Lair. Yo, that's what's up. 777 Neshi. Yo, you remember... Yo, you remember that voiceover dub, bros? That's what's up. Someone's in here. I can smell them. Smells like they're coming through the ceiling. We gotta find them. We got to get the drizz out. Now, don't know what that is, but we got to get it. Oh, they're here. They already have weaponry. Oh, shit! Rape! That's what's up. Hey, yo, someone's coming to kill you, Jonathan. Watch out, bros. Oh. Yo, yeah, do me a favor and go bring him back. Yeah, go bring him back and then go bring me back, because there's like 8 people in there. Hey, yo, you gon'... Oh, understandable. Run away! Yeah, I saw you, Kulix. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I'm only like, yeah. All right, yo, I'm playing with supporters today. You know what I'm saying? So if you guys want to jump up in the match, you know what I'm saying? Like, because we got a team going. You know what I'm saying? It's a super chat request. Be like a 20 super chat request to jump in the matches. That way, if it does go badly and, you know, my viewers end up getting, you know, they got to hear crazy crap, then, you know, at least you guys helped, you know what I mean, like, upgrade the streaming equipment, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh my God. Is this killing me? Oh, it doesn't. So everything that we raise goes towards upgrading our streaming equipment, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, we still gotta get a new comp, we gotta get new screens, you know what I mean? We gotta get new whatever the hell that thing is. The thing that all the cords go through. Oh my God, that's gonna be great. Appreciate it. I'm ready. People? All right, men. Let's do it. Yeah, man. Man, you're really on the P. Diddy kick tonight, RD. But yeah. I already reacted to scary videos earlier. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you want me to go back to react to some more, that would be a super chat request. Hey, what you up to, John? Oh, you rolling. We good. Jill. Oh, Diddy is in jail as of today? Homie need to understand, man, you can't just be running around beating females and have $50 million in the bank, bro. Yeah, man, you can't be hitting on females and all that other wild stuff. He was throwing all them real big parties. You know what I'm saying? Did y'all see that one clip of Justin Bieber giving mouth to Trout to Odell Beckham in the club? And I was like, oh. That's just really crazy to me that he would like do that. I don't know nothing about it, bro. I don't know a damn thing about it. Damn it. No. Nigga. This nigga. Oh boy. What one of my friends said Diddy was not guilty. How? How is Diddy not guilty? Like it's literally against the law to beat women. All right, man, let's get. What the fuck? Woo! We got a sniper, guys. Shit! They jumping us. All right, yo, hey, no, Arkham, jump in. Let's go. Let's get inside the house. We need to take cover. Run away! Oh, we gotta barricade ourselves in. Now let's barricade our way in. Yeah. The fuck did they go? Oh, there they are. Watch out, yo. Motherfuckers. Shit. Get up in here. All right, come on, let's go. We gotta get the hell out of here. Come on, let's roll. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we good. Let's get some damn health. I think they're fighting it out. Ooh, you're right. They're bringing somebody back. I think they see us. Fuck. Yeah, all right, let's get out of here. Ooh, they're fighting. Fuck! Run away! Man, he on Craigslist for sure. No man left behind, bro. Good games, good games. Damn. Yeah. Good games, good games. Yeah, no man left behind. For real. Yeah, he wasn't cool for the stuff he was doing, bro. You know what I mean? I feel bad for dude, man, because he was getting got. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was paying for everyone's everything. Everything. Bruh. Man probably got laid less than all of us. Yo, good games, cute night. Yo, we gonna play some more a little bit later on. Yo, yeah. That's what's up. You trying to get up in this, Jonathan? Play some more? Still don't know where. Hey, what's up, Homelander? Yo, I didn't even know you had a blue name, Homelander. How'd you get blue? Oh, dang. Yeah, that's what's up. R. Kelly is in prison and continues to pay child support. Are you serious, bros? That's wild. Damn, I didn't know you had to pay freaking... Hey, yo, RDE King, you say, where's the skin from? Guess. Guess, RDE King. That's wild. That is wild. Homie still got to pay child support. That is wild. Yeah. We gonna jump on Discord.
I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm watching TV. I'm looking at you. Fuck you.
Hey, yo, Jonathan the Gamer, what do you do? What do you do for work? All right, bro, let's get up in this mug. I'm gonna hit you up on Discord. Hella beating. Bad bitches coming through, all getting in the meeting. She be squeaking. I know she be with the bullshit. She gon' run the money up. Buy your boy some cool shit. This she be wet. Off up in that shit. Cover her wrist with baguettes. Off up in this bitch. I swear she talking all the shittiness. I don't give fucks, so let that hoe she be with Liddy shit. Oh shit, she with it. You know she be running, gunning. Talking all that bullshit, bitch, that shit she talking nothing. Oh shit, I be trusting, only to a fucking extent. I ain't with the bullshit, do it wrong, one where I can repent. Oh shit, she relent. She with the shits though, off up in the bitch. She hella lit though. Bitches, where you going, ho? Please don't run away. I'm about to get him though. Shit! Damn! Damn! Bought a big stack of Jolly Ranchers yesterday. That's what's up. Yo, what video do you not want us to watch without you, bros? Oh, we're running duos right now, Night. You know what I mean? Yeah. If you want to super chat and jump back in, then you know you can do a super chat request and we'll let you in. You know what I'm saying? It's like a 25 in super chat to jump on the team because, you know what I mean? Number one, it helps upgrade our streaming equipment. Number two, you know what I mean? Then we would have to open up a free spot. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's cool, Jonathan. Yeah. Going to sleep. Good night, Blast and BHD Army. All right, see you later, 777. Yo, all right, you guys. Type a 1 in the chat if you guys want us to go check out some more scary clips. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want us to check out some funny clips. You know, like Fail Army. Type a 3 in the chat if you guys want us to check out some if you guys want us to check out a scary game. Yo, this game is fun. Hey, what's up, RJ03? Hey, all right, so what was number 2? 2 for Fail Army? Understandable. All right, y'all. So after this, we're going to jump into some Fail Army. After this match right here. Good shit. I could have swore there was another one. Yeah. Hey, we can make those, let me know if you guys want to do those as super chat requests, you know what I'm saying? Let me know. We could do the new Gideon videos, because I know, you know, he's always catching weirdos. Yeah. Hey, what's up, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers? Yo, alright, yo, we can make that hey, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Let me know if you want to make that a super chat request. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like 45 more to go check out your vid. You know what I'm saying? Show it to all the peoples. Get about a good 500 to a good amount of views on that mug. Yeah. That's what's up, though. I like how fast you can make masks, bro. Hey, let me know when you see people, John. Yeah. Oh, you see him. Damn it. Is there no one else? Oh, there's the car. Nice. Good stuff, John. Yeah. Yo, Masked King Shaggy Rogers. W's in the chat for Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Yo. Alright, cool, bro. I got you. Right after this match, we got you coming up fresh, bros. W's in the chat for Masked King Shaggy Rogers, bros. Yeah. Bruh, can't wait to see the new mask that homie made. Yo. Yeah. I really admire the Masked King Shaggy Rogers and his productivity, you know what I'm saying? Yep, delicious. W's in the chat for Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Yeah. Bruh, that's what's up. What's up, Fruits Bosch? Yo, what's up, King Cloudy? What's up, RDE? Dang, they really tried to kill us. Hurtful. Hurtful to say the least. Yo, bro, when I get my bank card, I'm going to spam a lot of super chats to you. Yo, that's what's up, RDE King. Yo, I like that when you get your bank card, you're going to spam a whole bunch of super chats to the channel. Yo, appreciate you. Yo. Yo. So, yo, RDE, what you been getting into, bros? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And where did you get your name from? If you don't mind my asking, RDE. How'd you come up with your name? Big W. Yo, shout out to the Masked King Shaggy Rogers, man. Bruh. You know what I'm saying? Yo. Yeah. I admire and appreciate you guys, man. You know what I'm saying? Some of you guys are even as funny, if not funnier than me. I've seen it happen. Not a lot, but it's happened. But yeah, I feel like I got one of the most supportive communities and channels on YouTube, bros. And that's a beautiful thing. Ooh. Oh, that's bullshit. Looking for the peoples. Oh, good job, man. Good job, John. W's in the chat, bros. Yo, where is Big E and the New Day at with the positivity? Yeah, Tide Pods. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, yeah, let's go this way. Oh, they did. Good shit, man. Good shit, John. I know there's more over there. You know what I mean? Currently, the way my health bar is looking. Ooh, good looking out. Yeah, man. Yo, because my name is Reese Delande. So I made it short by putting RDE. I like that. That's what's up. Yeah, right. Somebody done left a Batmobile out this hole. Wee. There's only 19 more people left. Somebody using the thingy thing. What the hell? Yeah, chase them down, boys. Yeah, get him done. Turn up on him. Damn. John roasting. Chug jug, bros. Grab the chug jug. Yeah, there you go. That's what's up. Only 15 more left. Good job, boys. Bro, this is better than a Power Ranger car. I feel bad when people kill chickens, but they taste so damn good. That's so real. So real, RDE. So real. Oh, and he's out of there. Nice. Yeah. Do the dance. Yeah, man. All right, bro. 11 more to go. Yo, W's in the chat, man. We only got 6 more left. Somebody trying to bring somebody back. Good. Nice. All right, let's go. Let's go. Watch out. They're coming. We got to get in our car. Nine more to go, boys. We better shoot this piece of shit. No, what are you doing, man? Get him, bruh. Nice. I see where you at, bro. Oh, rocket launcher. Okay. Okay. Yo. Alright. Let's get a car. Go ahead, take that chug jug. Take the chug jug. Yeah. Get your drink on. I got you. We will have to get off the main road, though. Good job, boys. Yo, we only got 6 more left. We need a damn car. All right, let's go to the gas station for a car. Where they at though? Where they at though? Yeah, they hiding, bro. Yeah, they must be at the high ground or some shit. Yo, here, let's chill in here. I hear him. Yeah. They'll never know. All right, let's snipe people from here. Here it comes. Oh, I see him. Got him! No! Got him! What's hood? Where's it coming from? Ooh. Nice. That's how we do in the hood. Good shit. Fuck is this? All right, let's roll. Shit, we should probably go get our car back. All right, there's only one more team left, bro. One more team left, chat. Yo, John, I like your energy, man. We might get this mug. All right, so for this last one, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be like sticking inside the car. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be running their ass over. We're gonna do drive-bys on this last one. We'll soften them up with the shooting. Oh, yeah, that's a car right there. That look inconspicuous as shit. All right, mark them up if you see him. Fuck him up. That's one. Got him. Damn it. Yo! W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Yo, we did them shits. Did I not say we was gonna do that shit? Came down, you're like, turn up. Let's go. Good shit. All right, yo. Yo, all right. I'm about to react to, I'm about to check out your video. The Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Got you, bros. You know we be winning. Shooting all the evil people, cause they be just sinning. Oh shit, they be shitting. Oh shit, they be losing. Beating all the niggas, shoot him right off in his loosies. Man, me almost about to win it. Bruh, shooting on the wheels while it be spinning. Cuh, oh shit, I swear I just gonna be bitches. I mean, I not hit him. That nigga going to jail for that shit. Nah. Alright, I got you, guys. I got you coming up fresh. The Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Yeah. Alright. W's in the chat. Good game, BHD. This is how we do it. Hey, turn up. Alright, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Got you, Brody. The Ghost of Slappy. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's what's up. Alright, the Ghost of Slappy. Love it. Alright, make sure to go check out the homie, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers channel. Subscribe to the homie, you know what I'm saying? It's a good friend of mine. Turn up.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy, the Masked King. And today, we got a brand new painting.
Brand new painting.
The Ghost of Slappy, the naughty dummy. Don't mistreat him.
Yep.
Ooh.
I remember that episode of Goosebumps, man. That was like one of my favorite episodes of Goosebumps. A surgical with the car.
A ghost can bleed. Now, I got some good detail. I just painted this. So, he is very accurate. Nothing will stop slapping the ghost of the naughty dummy.
Ghost of the naughty dummy.
Nasty.
Bro.
And what I mean by that, the naughty.
I remember the show, honestly. You know what I'm saying? The freaking show, man. Yo, I remember the episode of Slappy, like, actually, like, murdering people and whatnot.
Nothing will stop him from killing you. He also has a well, edit that out. Anyways, nothing will stop him and his army from killing you and your family.
Put your whole family underneath the Christmas tree. Nah. That's a horror movie.
The king is out.
Yo, W's in the chat for the Masked King Shaggy Rogers, yo. The super chat request, man. Yo, W's in the chat. All right, y'all. Type of 1. Yo, all right, so type of 1 if you guys want to watch some Fail Army. Type of 2 if you guys want to watch some scary clips. You know what I'm saying? Type of 3 if you guys want to check out. If you guys want me to play some more Fortnite with the homies. You know what I mean? So 1, 2s, and 3s, bruh. 1, 2s, and 3s. Claim all. That's what's up. All right, y'all. So what number was 2? What was number 2? Sounds like Fail Army. Yeah. 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 All right, yo. Yeah. Let me see. All right, y'all. So what was number 2? I think number 2 was Fail Army. Oh, it was Scary Vids? All right, cool. All right. All right, Jonathan the Gamer. Yeah, we might play a little bit later on. You know what I'm saying? Might go to sleep. I had a great time with you, bros. Yeah, I can't hear you right now. Next time we're going to join the Discord. But, yo, W's, man. Good stuff, man. Definitely good stuff. All right, y'all. Scary clips it is. Hey, yo. All All right, so type of 1 in the chat. If you guys wanna make the super chat request, we watched the video that one of you guys edited of mine. Like Channel 37, he started editing for me, and he's doing a really good job. You know what I'm saying? Now, type of 1 in the chat. If you guys want to watch the video he recently edited on me, it was a scary video of me watching scary clips. You know what I'm saying? Type of 2 in the chat. If we reach the super chat milestone, you guys want me to play a super duper scary game. You know what I'm saying? Five Nights at Freddy's scary game. Type of 3 in the chat. If you guys want me to play like let me see, one of these type of scary games. Play. Let me see. Play a different scary game. All right, so 1 in the chat. If you guys want to watch the recent scary video that Channel 37 edited on me, he's one of the subscribers, one of my viewers. Type of 2 in the chat. If you guys want me to play a Five Nights at Freddy's scary game once we reach the super chat milestone. Type of 3 in the chat. If you guys want me to play a different scary game once we reach the super chat milestone. Type of 4 in the chat. If you guys want me to watch some React to Fail Army once we reach the next super chat milestone. But it's looking like 1s right now. RDE King. Cool. All right, that's what's up. Once we reach the next super chat milestone, we will check out the video that one of you guys recently edited on me. This is it right here. I'll show you guys the beginning real quick. Yo, all right, so that'll be a 50 in super chat once we reach that mug. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's what's up. Once we reach that mug, we're going to check out the scary video that one of you guys edited for your boy. This is the beginning of it. Don't open it.
Immediately after
What it is, guys. So yeah, you guys did a good job on that mug. Yeah. Yo, Ghost of Slappy and his Adventures of Destruction. Yeah, I like that. Slappy the Naughty Dummy. Let's see. All right, y'all. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm about to go to the bathroom real quick. W's in the chat for the Mask King Shaggy Rogers. Yo, I love your vibes, Mask King Shaggy Rogers, bro. You got good vibe. Yo, Mask King, do you do Bleach Mask? Yo, I used to watch Bleach. I still watch Bleach. Bleach anime. Hell yeah, I do Bleach anime. Yeah, he doesn't bleach his mask. They're all natural, which is the way they should be. The hell? Nah? That's creepy. Bleach anime is fire. We all checked out the Bleach anime. Yo, W's in the chat for my super chatters today, man. Mask King Shaggy Rogers. You know what I'm saying? W's in the chat for Lindsay Noel. W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you guys, yo. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Man. Yo. Thanks to you guys, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be getting our brand new streaming computer. You know what I'm saying? A lot sooner than later.
When the two doors to this police station are violently flung open by an unseen force, the officers inside are stunned at what they just witnessed. The officers then go to take a closer look, trying to find an explanation, but they don't seem to find one. Number 5. The last video that we're about to take a look at was posted by our good old friend Dino Nugget 741. This TikTok user has been posting videos of the mind-blowing evidence of the paranormal that he's managed to capture in his home. Since finding his account, I've made sure to keep my eye on it to see just how this haunting will end. Well, it looks like things have yet again gotten worse for Dino Nuggets.
What time is it?
No, 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 no! What do you want? Get out of my house, man!
The fuck?
The fuck do you want? What the shit? You gotta get out of my house, man!
That's the scariest thing I've ever seen in my damn life.
What time is it? No, 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 no! What do you want? Get out of my house, man! The fuck do you want? What the shit? You gotta get out of my house, man!
I wouldn't know what to do if that was a situation. Hell to the nizzle.
Get out of my house! Man, god damn it.
Something woke Dino Nuggets up at 3 a.m. He then grabbed his phone and began recording to catch anything strange that he may encounter. And when he angled the camera up, he managed to catch this. A black figure can be seen running past the doorway.
Black.
Then immediately after, another black figure ominously stands up directly in front of him. The sight of this eerie figure sent Dino Nuggets running in fear, and I can't blame him. Well, you just witnessed 5 videos of ghosts caught on camera. Now, if you think you have any explanation for anything you just witnessed, please.
What it is, guys, it's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we are here to check out none other than a ton of scary clips that we have found on the internet. Now, as per usual, sit back, relax, shave your feet and your shoulders, crack open a nice bag of hot chips. Hopefully you put hot sauce on them, Louisiana only, of course. You know what I'm saying? Females, feel free to pull y'all breast out. It's all about comfortability. Let's do this.
Welcome to Fearsome Top 5. The videos you're about to witness may just send chills down your spine. So get ready to take a look at 5 videos of ghosts caught on camera. Number 1. YouTube user Michael D. McGee claims to live in a haunted house and has managed to capture some pretty impressive proof of the paranormal. Michael set up multiple static cameras throughout his home in an attempt to once again catch the dark spirits that have taken over his house.
Word? Was it everything open at the same time? I mean,
After leaving these cameras to record overnight.
Hey, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers says, type a 1 in the chat if you want to see him unbox, if you want to see him do an unboxing video, or type a 2 in the chat if you want to see him scare his parents with his new mask. I have a feeling people are going to pick number 2.
Michael checked the footage in the morning, only to find that these spirits once again made an appearance.
Yeah, if you ask the ghost if he wants Cheetos, he might try to eat them all.
And it's at the same moment that orbs begin to appear. And it looks like these orbs may have been trying to stir things up as they knock over a picture frame. Then incredibly, a small orb floats down on top of the shelf where
Told you the Masked King Shaggy Rogers.
Before knocking it off the edge. The strange activity that Michael has managed to capture on camera is impressive and really makes you wonder, do ghosts not have anything better to do? Number 2. TikTok users Michael and Heather are passionate about investigating the paranormal, but it looks like this hobby just
understandable,
got a little
RDE
too close
King.
to home.
Yeah.
Strange,
Understandable
unexplainable things have been happening around their house, And these two investigators have begun posting videos of the bizarre things that they have been experiencing. Well, they recently posted a video to TikTok that really makes you question everything.
Hey, what's up, Zell Bishop? The hell? Oh, hell no. Hell to the nizzle. Is this nigga playing Ding Dong Ditch?
In this terrifying video, we can see that this couple is being tormented by a force that cannot be seen. Loud banging noises
That makes
can be
sense,
heard
the
coming
Masked
from
King
their
Shaggy
back
Rogers.
door.
That makes
But
sense,
as they get
RDE
close
King.
enough to take a look and notice that no one's there,
Yo,
the
yeah.
noises then shoot across the house.
Yo, that's what's up, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers, bro. Let me know if you want me to check that out, man. We can make that a super chat request. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see the video of you scaring your parents, bros.
And to the front door. Then once again, the noise moves to yet another door in the house. And as if this wasn't enough,
I would really be
the
going from
spirit
that
that's
house
causing
too.
These things to happen,
I'll get the hell
then
out.
knocks over a tripod that's in another room. It's mind-blowing to think of the amount of force that this entity must be using to make these vicious banging noises. And it's terrifying to think, what if this entity decided to direct this force at Michael and Heather? Number 3. The next video that we're gonna take a look at was posted to YouTube by a man named Ben Ivy. While Ben was recording a tutorial video for his illustration class, he managed to catch odd ghostly activity going on in the background.
You can put your name on the cover sheet, you can put the project on the cover sheet, and when you go to present it to someone, they'll really show that you put your effort into not only the illustrations that you've done, but also showing them that you care about your artwork. Some of the materials that you'll need to create a cover sheet are, of course, you'll need some scissors, you'll need some tape. I like to use the thick masking tape. You'll need some double-sided tape to put your image onto a mat board. You'll need, of course, your image and mat board, and a large piece of paper. Once you have your image mounted to the mat board, take your large piece of paper and place it over the image itself. You'll want to cut the paper so that it's slightly longer than the mat board your artwork is mounted to.
While in the middle of his tutorial, the cabinet behind Ben slowly opens by itself. Sometime later, whatever opened this cabinet then decides to once again close it. The sound of this was very unexpected, causing Ben to jump before turning around to take a look. From the expression on Ben's face, this definitely caught him off guard and made him uneasy. Ben claims that he was home alone at the time of this recording, so no one else could have possibly been causing these strange things to happen. Number 4. TikTok users Lainey and Ben are a couple that live in a haunted house and you may
purpose?
just be familiar with their videos. At this point, they've been living with an unwanted spirit in
Yeah,
their
it seems like
home
ghosts
for
are
some
just
time
rabid
now.
pranksters.
And from the security cameras they set up in their home, they often catch strange, unexplainable
Might have been
things.
a part of that.
Well, they recently posted a video to TikTok that is a perfect example of what they deal with every day. The spirit in Laney and Ben's home looked to be more active than normal on this particular day. As the video begins, a drawer eerily gets pulled out by itself. Next, multiple objects around the room get mysteriously knocked onto the floor by an unseen force. At this point, it looks like the ghost that's in their home is doing anything and everything to get noticed.
Hell to the Nizar.
Number 5. The last video that we're gonna take a look at today was posted by TikTok user...
Yo, type a 1 in the chat if you guys can see my comments. I mean, if you guys can, like, you know, hear my audio and see the video. Type a 1 in the chat if the audio and the video is good. Type a 2 in the chat if the audio video ain't good.
Dino Nugget 741. For anyone that's not familiar with Dino Nugget's situation, he has been plagued by terrifying activity in his home and has recently begun seeing dark figures that he just can't explain. Well, he recently posted a video to TikTok of his most recent encounter, and this video is absolutely terrifying.
The hell?
See, this is what I have to deal with. Here we go. Hello?
He's definitely pissed. The hell? The fuck? What?
After hearing loud banging noises in his home, Dino Nuggets immediately began recording. And as he films towards the hallway, we can see the door to his basement eerily open by itself before a pitch black figure slowly makes its way down the steps. And this terrifying image is exactly what nightmares are made of. Now, I'm not sure how Dino Nuggets still managed to muster up enough courage to go into the basement after seeing that. But while downstairs, the sound of a woman sobbing can be heard. But is this woman the shadow figure we saw earlier? Or is that shadow figure the reason this woman is crying? Well, that was yet another 5 videos of ghosts caught on camera.
Alright, you guys. How much of a super chat milestone do you guys think I should set for me to do an all-night stream, or do a stream until I fall asleep? You know what I'm saying? Stream until I fall asleep on camera, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let me know in the chat. I'm trying to experiment. I gotta practice all-night streaming. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome to Fearsome Top 5. It seems like paranormal activity always happens when there's no one around. But what these spirits don't know is that there's always a camera rolling somewhere. And that's exactly why today we're gonna take a look at 7 videos of ghosts that will ruin your sleep schedule. Number 1. TikTok user Security98 has been uploading some of the most thought-provoking videos of the paranormal that I've seen in a while.
No, it doesn't.
As a security guard on the night shift,
yeah, I mean,
you
like,
never know what you may encounter.
I mean,
while patrolling a building
it's
in the
cool.
pitch black of
You know what I
night,
mean? Like,
an intruder would be the
cool.
least of your worries compared to the things that this TikTok user has come face to face with. Well, he recently posted a video to TikTok that sent chills down my spine.
Let's meet in the middle at 80. You know what I'm saying? We reach 80 in the super chat. I'll stay until I fall asleep on stream.
They modernized it just a little bit, guys.
While walking around the outside of an old army residence, this TikTok user managed to capture something rather strange as he makes his way around the...
All right, so type of 1 in the chat. You guys really want to type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to stream while I sleep. And I ain't even... Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, type of 1 in the chat if you guys want to... If you want to see me stream while I sleep, or sleep while I stream, or... You know what I mean? Sleep stream. Type of 2 in the chat if, like, you know, y'all don't mind either which way.
The corner of the home.
I've never
If
heard
you
of
look
that.
closely as he films through the window of the house, we can see what looks like a man sitting at the piano, black vest and all. There's no denying that someone or something is sitting at the piano. The man filming doesn't realize what he just captured at the time, but if he did, I'm sure he would have made a whoopsie in his pants. Number 2.
Understandable.
Sometimes while we're recording the most
Hey,
mundane
what's up, Steve?
things, we
Yo, what's
manage
up,
to
Jonathan the
capture a
Gamer?
glimpse
What's up, the
into
Masked
the
King
other
Shaggy
side.
Rogers?
And that is especially true for TikTok user Life of Aaron. Aaron is a mom to a young son that recently came across an old video that she recorded that she still can't explain to this day. And this video is captioned.
All right, you guys, if we reach 80 in super chat, I will be staying on stream until I fall asleep. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, cool. All right, so the easiest way to super chat me is through my tip jar. The link is pinned in the comments section up above. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you guys do send something through, make sure to let me know. You know what I'm saying? Be it $1, $2, drunk white women, whatever you send through the tip jar, you know what I'm saying? Make sure to let me know by going in the comment section and saying, check your tip jar, BHD, and I got you. You know what I'm saying? Now, the second best way to super chat your boy is through the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? The third best way to super chat your boy is directly through the channel. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you guys. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. There's my Cash Apps. Yeah. Let's get back to the scary videos.
5.5 years ago, I caught this on video while recording my oldest son crawling.
Yes, King Cloudy. Yes.
It happens rather quick, but I'm sure you didn't miss it. While recording her son crawling on the floor, something flies in front of the camera. Now, I'm not sure what this could be, and the longer I stare at it, the more confused I get. I can't seem to think of anything.
Yes, I do plan on adding longer streams, King Cloudy, once I get my new streaming computer, because this streaming computer cannot handle that. I would wake up and everything would be blue screened.
That this dark object looks like, so I'm left scratching my head. But if you think you know what this could be,
Understandable
please
to ask
put in
King
the comment
Shaggy Rogers.
below. Number 3. This next
Hey,
video
appreciate you,
that
Zell
we're gonna take
Bishop.
a look at was
Yeah,
posted to
appreciate the
TikTok
compliment,
by
bros.
a girl named Anna. While Anna was making a random video for TikTok, she didn't realize what she had managed to catch on camera until she posted the video. People in the comments quickly pointed out something in the video that is downright bone-chilling.
He ruined my dream journal! I did not!
Towards the end of the video,
What?
we can see what looks like a face underneath Anna's bed. And as if this couldn't get any more terrifying, the face quickly slides back under the bed. Now, after watching this video several times, I can't help but feel uneasy. And if we assume that this video is genuine and not a hoax, then this could potentially be the creepiest video that I've ever seen.
That's
but
not
go
a hoax.
ahead and let me know what you think. Number 4.
She was ass naked. That ain't no hoax. Bruh. Alright, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So let me know. Alright, so we got 4. We got a... Oh, shit. John Ross. Yo. W's in the chat for John Ross. Yo. John Ross 44. Watch Fat Files Broad Street Bullies is only 15 minutes long. Okay. 15. I ain't mad at that. Alright, Joe W's in the chat for John Ross, bros. You know what I mean? Yo, John Ross, I only do it for you. You know it's a, you know what I mean? You know it's a 50 for everybody. You know it's a 50 usually, but I got you, bros. You always got my back, man. You know what I mean? You've been nothing but good people to me. I got you, bros. I like your energy, John. Yo, hope you had a productive day today, bro. All right, so watch Fat Files Street Bullies. All right, if it's fighting, I can't watch. Okay, cool.
In the words of Mike Tyson, everybody's got a plan until you punch him in the face. Today we're talking about the Cold War on Ice. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite movies of all time is the Disney movie Miracle. If you've never seen it, the quick and dirty synopsis of the entire movie is basically the Soviet Union Red Army hockey team was undefeated for like ever. They'd won all the Olympic medals. They were winning all the world titles. They were absolutely the best hockey team on the planet, allegedly. Yet the 1980s American Olympic hockey team managed to band together a bunch of college students, and they somehow managed to pull off the miracle on ice by, shedding their egos and coming together to work as a team to beat the Soviet Red Army hockey team. It's a great movie. It's very inspiring. It's got a real Disney appropriate message, but in that movie, they're showing off all the highlights of the Russians, and the coach is explaining how undefeatable this Russian hockey team is. And part of that movie, they go in to explain how the Soviets keep coming over every single year and playing all the American NHL professional teams, and they beat up on them too. But what the movie fails to mention, and probably because it does not have a Disney appropriate message, is that there was one NHL hockey team that not only did not get beat up by the Soviet Red Army team, but whooped their ass so bad that they tried to quit mid-game, and then they had to force them to come back out and continue playing. And that team is the 1976 Philadelphia Flyers, aka the Broad Street Bullies. But first, a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Hellsing, so that the race is a worthwhile venture to make a bunch of money. Now, this might not seem really important, but it actually is the most important part of the story, and it changes the face of hockey as we know it, because you have to realize at the upper echelons of management at this team, there's
I can't wait till
nobody that's actually
GTA
in
6
it for the love of the sport. Okay, they're all in it for money, and the money comes from winning. Okay, if you're not picking up on a put down, I'm trying to tell you the Philadelphia Flyers.
All right, you guys, only 60 more in Super Chat to reach until I fall asleep on stream. Yeah, I'm saying,
Flyers is going to have some real loose morals when it comes to how that winning gets done. Okay, tradition, sports.
See you later, Mass King Shaggy Rogers. On vacation in Florida right now. John Ross 44. Yo, that's what's up. I like that you're on vacation, bro. You work really hard. You deserve it, bro.
There's kind of this stigma around all the new hockey teams that, like, these are the JV teams. They're not actually part of the NHL. They're not as good as the OG NHL teams. And because
W's in the chat to John Ross 44.
NHL teams is playing one of the expansion teams, there's kind of that extra incentive to perform exceptionally well in front of everybody. And
W's in the chat.
Despite that, the Flyers go into their second season, and they actually end up making it to the playoffs, where they're going to be playing the St. Louis Blues, and the Blues go in there and literally physically beat the shit out of them, and then that's how they won the hockey game. At which point the Flyers are like, write that down. It's hard to play hockey after you get your ass kicked. So at this point, the Flyers management proceeds to do what I can only describe as essentially building the Monstars from Space Jam.
Those little pipsqueaks just turned into superstars. Suffering succotash. They're monstars.
In the draft that year, there's this young hotshot college player that's like really, really good by the name of David Clark. The problem is nobody wants to draft this kid because he's a diabetic, and apparently everybody thinks that that's going to be a huge issue when it comes to him playing hockey at the highest level. So the Flyers go out to like the best diabetic doctors in the country, and they're like, hey, is this true? What's the deal? Is this going to affect his performance? And the doctors are like, no, if he follows his protocol and eats and does what he's supposed to be doing as a diabetic, he's going to be just fine. So the Flyers draft him. So now the Flyers have their star. They have their Peyton Manning. They have their Brett Favre, and the best part is he's got an axe to grind because no other team was willing to stick their neck out for him. So this dude is 100% going out there with a point to prove. So now the Philadelphia Flyers have their star. They have the heart of the team. They have their skill player. What are we going to do next? We're going to treat him like he is an NFL quarterback, and we are just going to build an offensive line to protect him. They go out and hire what I'm going to describe as the 4 horsemen of violence. Now, I'm going to go ahead and read off some of their stats. Bear in mind, these are career stats, and their careers aren't over yet. So these are not the stats that they have at the current time that they're being brought in, but this is going to give you an idea of who these men are. Also, important context, if you don't know anything about hockey, when you get penalty minutes in hockey, it's essentially you get taken off the ice and you have to go sit in a penalty box and you're not allowed to play for a certain amount of game time, which, as I'm sure you can imagine from like football or any other sport, you know, if your star running back gets penalized and he's not allowed to play for 3 minutes of game time, it can drastically shape the entire course of the game. So penalty minutes are a big deal. So with that in mind, our first horseman is Andre the Moose DuPont, coming in at 6 foot 200 pounds with 1,191 minutes in the penalty box. Then we've got Don Selesky, aka Big Bird, coming in at 6'3", 210 pounds with 1,129 career penalty minutes. And then we've got Bob Kelly, aka The Hound, coming in at 5'10", 185 pounds with 1,454 career penalty minutes.
Damn.
I'm gonna have to eat every fucking chicken in this room.
You're gonna die for some chickens.
Someone is.
And then we have our headliner, David Schultz, aka The Hammer, coming in at 6'1", 185 pounds with 2,294 career penalty minutes. Okay, this man still has the record for the most amount of penalty time in a single season at 472 minutes. 8 hours of penalty
they suspended
time in a
you for
single
stuff like
season.
that?
The man could have watched all 3 Lord of the Rings, the director's cuts, while he was sitting inside the box. In a single season, he once got in 34 fights, okay? A, that's a lot of fights. But B, to put that into perspective, at that point in time, the team average for the rest of the league was 30 fights for the team collectively, and this guy got in 34 fights by himself. He literally once got in a fight while the referee was on the ice announcing how many penalty minutes he had to serve for the fight he just got in 30 seconds prior. And as a cherry on top, they hire a new head coach by the name of Freddie the Fog Shiro, a former boxer.
Damn,
and
if you get too many
philosopher
yellows,
that
they suspend you
primarily
too.
studies Sun Tzu and Alexander the Great. Okay, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, the Philadelphia Flyers are basically just planning to go to war, and David Clark is probably the safest man in the NHL at this point. So for the next couple of seasons, the Flyers go out and they literally just start beating the shit out of the enemy team, so much so that they almost immediately get the nickname the Broad Street Bullies, and all the other teams and their fan bases hate the Philadelphia Flyers. It gets so bad that there's like actually newspaper articles and shit where the newspaper is telling locals from different cities whenever the Flyers show up for an away game, the Philadelphia Flyers are coming, lock up your wives and kids.
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
But the management of the Philadelphia Flyers doesn't really give a shit, because guess what? All those other teams aren't the ones that are showing up to watch the Philadelphia Flyers game, which is how they make money. The Philadelphia Flyers end up winning more and fighting more, which guess what? Both of those put asses in seats, and that makes money, and that's the entire goal. During this time, the Flyers end up having winning seasons every year. They have their first successful playoff series, and Philadelphia falls in love with the Broad Street Bullies. And while the winning and fighting alone is probably enough to fill out an entire stadium, it's more than that, because the Broad Street Bullies become like cultural icons in Philadelphia. It becomes well known to all the Flyers fans that after every single home game, the Flyers are going to be going across the street to their bar, Rexy's Bar and Grill, and you can actually go drink with your home team after they win a game. And then every weekend, the Flyers are going out drinking and playing slow pitch softball. So not only could you go and watch your team win and fight, but you could literally go have a beer with them at the bar and then show up on the weekend and play beer softball the entire time. Like, Philadelphia falls in love
Yo,
with
what's
these
up,
dudes.
Savage
These
Bread?
are not just
Appreciate
the people
you.
they look up to. They're like their friends. These guys are family to the entire city. Just because the team's winning doesn't mean that that entire sport's going to become more popular and you're suddenly going to care about hockey because your local team has a good record. Bullshit, okay? I was alive in 2008 when Michael Phelps went over to fucking China and swam really good, and all of a sudden the entire country of the United States pretended that swimming was awesome. Okay, I was there. I saw it with my own eyes. One day, nobody gave a fuck about swimming. The next day, the news came out and was like, hey, have you guys seen this fucking stoner with arms down to his ankles that can swim faster than most Americans?
He swam with Snoop? Damn, Snoop's living an awesome life.
And Ronnie's winning a bunch of gold medals in the Olympics. Suddenly, swimming was the shit. Okay, don't tell me winning doesn't matter. So things are going
winning
great
does
for the Flyers
matter.
franchise. They've got more money.
Yo,
Money
legit
means better players. So they
WW3
go
and
out
Ice
and they
Hockey
buy some
Edition.
more skill players
I
to
like
help out
it.
David Clark.
Yeah,
on the
Zell
offensive
Bishop.
end. They pick up future Hall of Famer
Yo,
Bill
hey, what's up,
Barber
the Savage
and Reggie,
Cornbread?
the Rifle
Yo,
Lee.
it's good to see
So
you,
now the
bros.
Broad Street Bullies are going to go out there beat.
Yeah, I mean, all right, so we do, if we raise 60 more in Super Chat, yeah, I'm saying, which, with that being said, the easiest way to Super Chat your boy is straight through my tip jar. Yeah, I'm saying, easiest way to Super Chat me is through my tip jar. You know what I mean? If you do send something through my tip jar, make sure to leave a comment saying, check your tip jar, BHD. Appreciate you. Other people will join in. Second best way, through my Cash App. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to put the Cash Apps right in the Cash Apps. Yeah. All right, yo. Third best way, straight through the channel. You know what I'm saying? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. All right, y'all. Once we reach 60 more in Super Chat, I'm going to be staying until I fall asleep, which is usually around 4 a.m., and it's only 11 right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to stay until my eyes won't stay open anymore. Let's do this.
Beat everybody up, get them nice and soft. These guys are going to go in, score a bunch of goals. It's almost a perfect plan. They just have to make sure that nobody scores goals on them. So they go out there and they pick up future Hall of Famer, legendary goalie, Bernie Perreault. I cannot stress to you how good of a goalie this guy turned out to be.
All right, y'all. And, you know what I mean? We got about 45 minutes to an hour to do that last Super Chat request. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I usually stop streaming around 12:15. So we got about an hour left. You know what I mean? Yeah, to hit the Super Chat milestone.
Became a saying in Philadelphia at this point in time that only God saves more than Bernie Perreault. So they've assembled the dream team. They go out in this next season and they crush absolutely everybody. They get 50 wins. They have 103 fights, 1,750
John
penalty
Ross.
minutes. They end
We'll
up
be
winning
too
the
drunk
Stanley
tomorrow.
Cup. Next
So
season,
St.
they go out,
Patrick's
they do the
Day
exact
song.
same thing, even
My
harder.
request
This is the
is
season
you'll
where
never
Dave the
beat the
Hammer
Irish.
Schultz gets 34 fights and sets the record for the most penalty minutes. They go and win
That's
the
what's
Stanley
up.
Cup again 2 times in a row. Now that
Yeah.
happened in May of
W's in the chat for
1975.
John
In
Ross.
1975, it's kind
Yo,
of
he
this
just super
period of
chatted
cooling
10
down
through.
for the Cold War, right?
Yo,
The Vietnam
alright,
conflict
Joe.
has come to an end completely.
Song?
The space race
For a
is
song?
over. Like,
Yeah, I'm
things are
saying?
things are
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
improving, so to speak. There's still a lot of issues. There's still an arms race going on, but like tensions are lower than they have been in decades. And because of this, the governments of America and the Soviet
All right,
Union.
cool. So that's 10 towards a song request. You know what I'm saying? Song request gonna be at least 30 because it's a chance that it shuts down the stream. You know what I'm saying? Because of the music. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I mean? But Super Chat requests, you know what I mean? Super Chat requests are always 50. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, John Ross. Yeah. W's in the chat for John Ross, man. Yo, love your energy, man.
And allow the Soviet Red Army
Got
hockey
good
team
energy
to come
tonight,
over to
John
America
Ross.
to have some exhibition matches
Yeah,
with
yeah.
professional NHL
Definitely
teams.
get
These
your
are not
drink
treated
on for
like
tomorrow, man.
exhibition
I'm gonna be
matches,
wearing
okay?
my
These
special
are the most
coat.
important games on the planet right now. This is capitalism versus communism on ice. And the Soviet team is absolutely stacked. Every single person on this team has at least one, if not multiple, Olympic
W's
gold
in the
medals. They all have
chat.
like 5.
W's in the chat. Yo, for John Ross, just super chatted 20 straight through the channel after super chatting 10. And then a 20 before that. Let's do this. Yo, all right, y'all. We got 30 more to go until we staying all night, man. God damn. Super chat milestone after that is gonna be some prank calls and some brutal ones. And the person that gets us past the super chat milestone is gonna be letting me know what they want me to prank them with, like what they want me to tell them. Like tell them that, yo, buy my mixtape. Tell them, hey man, do you eat ass? Like, you know, whatever prank y'all want, I'm with that. All right, y'all. Ross is super generous, bro. He's a super duper good person. All right, yo. So I'm gonna turn on the song after this video. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If the video gets kicked off stream, happens to the best of us, I'll be back. You know.
5 or 6 world championship titles. They're a good hockey team, as much as it pains me to say that, but it's the truth.
He said it! He said it!
So in December of 1975, the Red Army team comes over to America and beats the New York Rangers 7-3. A couple weeks later, January 8th, 1976, they play the
W's in the
Boston
chat for
Bruins,
John Ross,
complete
bruh.
blowout 5-2.
W's in the
Left to
chat.
play 3 days later on January
Yeah.
11th, 1976.
Yo,
is
I
the
like your
Philadelphia
energy, John
Flyers,
Ross,
the
bros.
back-to-back Stanley
For real,
Cup
for real.
champions, and the entire world is watching. People that don't even know hockey, understand it, or have ever cared about hockey in their entire lives are tuning in to watch this game. This is a cultural fucking event. People that have never cared about hockey in their entire lives are suddenly Philadelphia Flyer fans. People that have watched hockey their entire lives, that have hated the Philadelphia Flyers for years because they are the villains of the NHL, are now suddenly rooting for the Philadelphia Flyers. They're no longer the
RDE
villains. They're the
King.
anti-heroes that America
RDE
needs to
King
go out
says,
and shut down the
yo, I
Soviet
like
Red
that
Army
when you
team.
get your
Big
bank
problem,
card, you want to
elephant in the room,
super
Bernie
chat
Perreault, our goalie,
500
is
to the
hurt,
channel,
and he's not
man.
gonna be able to play this game.
500
We're running
euros
on
to
the
the
backup
channel.
goalie. What are we gonna
Appreciate
do?
you.
Coach Freddie the Fox Hero
Yo,
realizes
bro,
the
everything,
Soviets skate and
everything that comes through the super chat goes to upgrading our stream. You know what I'm saying? If I'm live telling stories, everything that's super chatted through my live storytelling videos goes towards goes towards our new BHD Storytime animated. I got 5 of them already told and set up to be animated. You know what I'm saying? I already have an animator. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's going to be expensive, but you know what I mean? Like, y'all love the cartoons I was doing already, and each one of those cost me about 20 G's a piece. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If y'all ever, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I got some stories for y'all that I never told y'all. Like, if y'all ever saw me get mad at people who are like being really, really mean to me, that was the reason why I was mad when it was like, when I first started, when people were first started making videos about how horrible of a person I was. That's the reason why I was getting mad, was because I was spending 5 figures a month making cartoons for my channel, making cartoons for my viewers. And on top of that, I was freaking I've gave them away like 25 freaking PlayStation 4s or 5s. Give away 25 PS4s. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, what the like, you know what I mean? I was doing donations. I was giving away to like schools and Christmases for kids, all types of stuff. I'm like, what, like, word? But I got over that. I realized that, you know what I mean? Like, if you care about something, the internet is going to tell you that you're a horrible person in that regard. So the way to do the internet is just not to give a shit about anybody but your own community and your own channel. Love you guys. Don't tell nobody I said this. You guys got good energy.
and move and play the game different than any NHL team, right? NHL teams is like, stop, go, do this. The Soviets are moving constantly. They're always circling. They're constantly skating.
Appreciate you, RDE King. Appreciate you guys, man.
It's a strategy. Rather than chasing the puck like we normally do, we're going to chase them instead. We're going to put so much pressure on them that they can't do all this pretty ballerina on ice bullshit. Basically, we're going to play like the Soviets play, but more violent, and in doing so, we're going to drag them down to our level. Violence is not...
Loving this video, by the way, John Ross. It's awesome. You have good taste in videos.
Not the answer, it's the question. The answer is yes, okay? It makes perfect sense. If we control the puck the entire time, they're not allowed to shoot. It doesn't matter who we have guarding the net. Do you know what's better than having really good body armor and getting shot? Not getting fucking shot.
If we win, I'm going to be sky high, and if we lose, I think it'll be worse than dying.
So the Red Army and the Flyers both take to the ice. The Red Army team's all pretty. They have matching, pristine uniforms. They've got their little helmets on. The Philadelphia Flyers come out there, no helmets, no teeth, complete fucking goon squad. They go out there, they stick to the plan. They start beating the shit out of the Soviets. And when I say them, I don't just mean like the big enforcer type dudes like Dave Schultz. No, every single player on the Flyers team is playing super aggressive hockey, even their skill players. The plan is working exactly how they had hoped. The Soviets have like almost no possession time with the puck. Out of the first 13 shots of the game, the Philadelphia Flyers took 12 of them. Right out of the gate, the Soviets are getting absolutely fucking smoked, and they have no answers for the Philadelphia Flyers. So Karmelov, the Soviet team captain, their golden boy, their main character, goes out there. He gets checked when he has the puck. Wasn't even a hard check, wasn't worthy of a foul, wasn't anything. The dude flops like LeBron or some soccer player hoping to get a foul called. He lays there rolling around on the ground crying, hoping the referee's gonna call this foul. The ref basically has to go over to the Soviet coach and is like, that was a clean hit, I'm not calling it. Tell your guy to get shut the fuck up or I'm gonna hit you with a delay of game. So the Soviet coach throws a fucking hissy fit and tells all of his players we're done playing this game, head out to the locker room, and the Soviets fucking leave. They bounce. We're like 11 minutes into the game and they just fucking dip. It's still 0-0, and now the world is not gonna have answers on who's actually the best at playing hockey. Now nobody knows what's going on. Minutes are going by like hours, like is the game over? Should I go home and try to beat the traffic out of the stadium? Like, what's the deal? And the NHL commissioner, Clarence Campbell, is like, okay, hold on. In a moment of genius, he hates the fucking Philadelphia Flyers, by the way, but he's rooting for them right now and he wants this game to continue. So he's like, okay, they're communist. They want a moneyless, classless, stateless society. Fuck it, let's put that to the test. He goes to the locker room and tells the Soviet coach, I'm not going to pay you guys the $200 grand you were supposed to get paid for this series unless you get your fucking ass back out on that ice and play hockey. And just like that, the Soviets magically decided that they were going to go back out there and finish this hockey game, okay? Capitalism just won in real life. Let's see if it can win on the ice. The game starts back up. It's 17 seconds in. Reggie the Rifle Leach scores the first goal. 5 minutes later, they score another goal. They've had the puck pretty much the entire time. They're absolutely dominating the Soviets. So obviously, how can we add insult to injury? So Joe Watson, one of the lesser-known Philadelphia Flyers, dude was on the team that won the Stanley Cup this year, and he only scored 1 goal the entire season. He goes up, he scores a goal on the Soviet goaltender that is supposedly the greatest goalie on the planet at this point in time. Everybody in the stadium except for the Soviets, the crowd, the Flyers themselves, goes absolutely fucking nuts. He goes back up to the bench and Freddie the Fog tells him, you just set Soviet hockey back by 20 years. After that, the Soviets do manage to squeak 1 goal in there past the Flyers, so they immediately return the favor, scoring a 4th goal. The game ends 4-1. The Flyers dominated the entire time. The Flyers took 49 shots and the Soviets only got to take 13. In the post-game interview, David Clark, the captain for the Philadelphia Flyers and the MVP that year, rolls up, no helmet, no front teeth, and says, just so we're all on the same page, this doesn't prove that North American style hockey is better than Soviet hockey. This proves that the Philadelphia Flyers...
Yo, John Ross W's in the chat for John Ross. Yo, change of request, Fat Files, Little Caesars, and Waffle House, each under 15 minutes. All right, cool. Send through another 15, bro, and we'll check them. We'll check that mug out. You wanna see Fat Files, Little Caesars, and Waffle House? You wanna see both of them, bros? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Bro, all right. So for both of those, is it like 20 a piece? Since you know what I mean? Or Fat Electrician, World War III. All right, so for each video we'll do 20. You know what I'm saying? Normally it's 50, but it is late, you know what I'm saying? And you've been one of my long-standing supporters, man. You know what I mean? I like your energy. You know what I'm saying? We'll do 20 a piece, you know what I'm saying? Just don't tell nobody.
Are better than their best. And that's probably why Disney didn't want to cover this in the movie. It's not the heartwarming, inspiring little tidbit about, oh, it's not about winning or losing, it's about how you play the game. No, this is a story about how sometimes violence is effective and being a bigger bully fuck.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. Okay, so instead of the song, okay, cool. I got you. Yeah. I got you coming up fresh, bro. Yeah. We're going to do that one. We're doing that one next.
Thanks for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over the...
Yo, W's in the chat for John Ross, bro. All right, so let's see. Fat Files, Little Caesars. I got you. Boom. Let's see. That's 57. Yep, 23 more.
I started looking at
23 more, and we doing an all-night stream, or at least until I fall asleep stream.
Into this company because it was a staple in my childhood growing up poor, and I like cheap pizza, and boy did it take some unexpected turns. Today we're talking about Little Caesars Pizza. Ladies and gentlemen, there's 2 types of people on the planet. There are people that like Little
we're not going to
Caesars,
do the song.
and
I got you,
people that
bros.
lack critical thinking skills. Buh! Little Caesars is not good pizza. Buh! Okay, nobody said it was. They said it was hot, ready, and it cost $5.
Yeah, we doing 2 of
nobody
these.
in their right
mind
is walking into Little Caesars, seeing an entire case of already cooked pizzas that are hot, ready, and cost $5, and are thinking to themselves, wow, I bet that pizza is absolutely delicious, okay? And if you think that, guess what? I've got a dress shirt to sell you that I wore while I was drinking alcohol at the Pentagon, which is banned, by the way, which in hindsight's a horrible example because I actually did wear this shirt while I was drinking alcohol at the Pentagon.
Oh, man.
It tastes so much better knowing how much paperwork went into getting
First one to finish a White Claw on the Pentagon.
Suck it! Son of a bitch!
Also, in my defense, before it even gets brought up in the comment section, I did not get to choose the type of alcohol, okay? I would have chose Busch Light all day and tomorrow, but when life gives you White Claws in the basement of the Pentagon, you chug them. That's my bad, disregard. Anyways, the point I'm trying to get across to you is nobody's going to Little Caesars because they want really good pizza, okay? Little Caesars is for mom that has been working 40 hours a week and is driving home and doesn't want to cook dinner, and then she sees a Little Caesars and is like, holy shit, I can feed myself, my husband, and my 2 kids for $6.99 by buying a pizza, crazy bread, and marinara sauce. Okay, and the craziest part about that everybody has to respect is the fact that Little Caesars pizza has been $5 since 1997, okay? It is the Arizona tea of the pizza world. Whoever runs Little Caesars and Arizona tea should be put in charge of the U.S. economy. And we're going to talk about how they managed to keep the prices that low right after word from our sponsor.
Bro. Yo, I appreciate that you want to give me
what's up?
520 times to help me out, man.
Okay, I can go get you
what I'm
one.
saying? Yeah.
Right,
with the president's permission. Most definitely, John Ross.
I would lay down.
Where's that boombox that I asked for?
Oh, it's right here. I got it for you.
What is this?
The boombox.
No, I wanted something to play music with.
Oh,
this plays
that
music.
kind of boombox. Yeah, I got this instead.
Okay, we'll go to the store and get me a boombox so I can listen to music.
Fuck
Can
no.
I keep this one still?
I don't care.
This video is brought to you by Delete Me. And these on your of Terry and he first generation immigrants. Like pretty much everybody born at this point in time, he grows up, he ends up joining the military, and he ends up becoming a United States Marine. Sirs, this a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. All right, our story begins on July 20th, 1929, when a young Mike Illich is born, the son of 2 first-generation immigrants. Like pretty much everybody born at this point in time, he grows up, he ends up joining the military, and he ends up becoming a United States Marine. Serves 4 years in the Marine Corps, comes back home, meets a young lady by the name of Marion, ends up marrying her. Then he ends up playing pro baseball for the Detroit Tigers, the New York Yankees, and the Washington Senators. Unfortunately, he ends up getting a knee injury and is forced into early retirement. At this point, that was like everything he was banking on, and he just has to start taking whatever jobs he can find. He's working as a handyman. He's working as a door-to-door salesman for aluminum awnings. Literally just doing whatever he can do to get by. So him and his wife end up saving up $10,000, and they want to use that money to start up their own pizza place. And that's exactly what they do. And whenever you start a new business, the first thing you do is come up with a name. And Mike wanted to call it Pizza Treat, and his wife chimes in, is like, no, I hate that name. I want to name the restaurant after my pet name for you, Little Caesar. Which is weird because Mike is average height. He was 5'9", Caesar was only 5'7", and Mike is significantly taller than his wife, so I don't know why she would come up with the name Little Caesar.
It's a woman. That's literally it. We gonna edit that out, man. Women are great people. His wife just, 15% of them be crazy. 15, 20% tops. Rest of them great people. Shout out to Lindsay Noel. W's in the chat for Lindsay Noel.
Wait, Little Caesar always depicted by stabbing his spear into a
Certified great
pie.
people.
Wait, pull
I
up a picture
cannot
of the Little
wait
Caesar.
to go to that food spot on Thursday. That's gonna be great.
Holy shit.
That's a peanut.
Wait, was this a Marine Corps dick joke the entire time? I'm conflicted.
Wait a minute. That's a penis?
Wait, pull up a picture of the Little Caesar.
That's a penis.
Holy shit.
That's a peanut.
Wait, was this a Marine Corps dick joke the entire time? I'm conflicted. On one hand, my childhood is ruined, but on the other hand, it's a multi-billion-dollar Marine Corps dick joke, which is just perfect. I wonder if Melinda Gates is who came up with the name Microsoft. Sorry, we're getting way off track. Little Caesars was originally Little Caesars Pizza Treat, and it opened up in 1959, and their slogan was Pizza Pizza, which is the most Marine Corps slogan of all time. Just say whatever it is twice. Except, of course, in Canada, Pizza Pizza was already trademarked, so they had to go with Quality instead.
Nerd alert! Let me hear you say
Right out of the gate, their first restaurant is a huge success, and they end up franchising and getting another location open within the first 3 years. Then they start opening up Little Caesars all over the country. It's a huge chain, and somewhere along this line, they end up ditching the original name of Little Caesars Pizza Treat and just shorten it to Little Caesar, which I'm never going to be able to say the same ever again now.
Damn.
Is this why the breadsticks are so thin? So business is going great. They start opening up restaurants all over the United States. They've even got some up there in Canada.
That's what's
they
up.
keep the company privately owned, so they get to make all the decisions.
You
Everything's going great. They're making a ton of money. At which point, Mike sets his sights on going and buying the favorite team that he played for when he was a professional baseball player, the Detroit Tigers. He wants to own the entire team, and he's got the money to do it. But in 1998, the CEO of Domino's, his direct competitor, bought the team out from underneath him.
son of a bitch.
Okay, this is a Marine. This is shots fired. This means absolute war. So what ends up happening is Mike still wants to own a sports team. So what he does instead is he ends up buying the Detroit Red Wings, the hockey team, and under his command, they do great, start winning a bunch of games.
This is becoming so regular, we should just have Michigan Day at the White House when the Red Wings come.
The Tigers, on the other hand, are doing absolutely terrible under the ownership of the CEO of Domino's, so he's forced to sell, and by 1992, Mike is able to buy the Detroit Tigers as well. And under his ownership, the Detroit Tigers start doing awesome as well, but Mike is not about to forget what the CEO of Domino's did.
I don't even think you really know what a bad day is.
What
So
did
in
the CEO of
1993, right
Domino's
after
do?
he bought the Detroit Tigers, Mike launches the Big campaign for Little Caesars, which kicks off what is today known as the Pizza Wars. At this
We
point in
could
time, there's
definitely
3
play
major
Fortnite,
pizza
bros.
chain restaurants in the United
You know
States
what
of
I'm saying?
America. You've got Little Caesars, Domino's, and Pizza Hut.
Yo, RDE King, once you super chat that 500 through, are you okay with me making your name blue so that I can signify you as one of my supporters? So everyone that has a blue name, the way to get that is you have to have super chatted at least 500 towards the channel. You know what I'm saying? And when you do that, your name is blue. So when your name is blue, I'll know you're safe to play video games with, because I don't play with just random people that don't support my channel. Or if I play with non-supporters, they usually end up to be very, very toxic and volatile at some point. So I just only play with my supporters, and it's gone awesome. You know what I'm saying? Gia, let me know.
How does it make you feel?
It doesn't matter how it makes you feel.
And Little Caesars comes up with a brilliant marketing plan of what if we just sold big-ass pizzas? So they had their big promotion where they just sold a massive pizza and said that it was bigger than all the other pizzas on the market. That went so well and they made so much money that they actually started to make more money than Domino's, at which point Pizza Hut fired back by launching their Sasquatch pizza. And then Domino's came in with their Dominator pizza. It was literally a nuclear arms race of the pizza world. It was the golden age of pizza fast food. Then in 1997, after the pizza wars subsided, Little Caesars needed to have their next big promotion, and what they went with was hot and ready. They decided to shift the entire direction of the company. They weren't going to focus on dine-in. They weren't going to have dine-in at all. They weren't going to deliver. It was going to be, you can walk in, pick up your pizza. Not only can you pick up the pizza, it's going to be there, it's going to be hot, and it's going to be ready. It's already done, and it's cheap as fuck. It's brilliant. It's cheap, it's fast, it's highly effective. You're a mom taking her kid to soccer practice, and you forgot, oh shit, it was my turn this week to bring the food to feed all the kids after soccer practice, and then you drive by, see a Little Caesars, and know that you can pick up 5 pizzas for like $30.
Lindsay, where you gonna send me a
And
message
only focusing on pickup is actually part of the reason that the food is so cheap, because the buildings don't need to be that big. They can occupy these little tiny commercial areas because all they need is a kitchen and like a 3-foot wide area with a cash register for people to pay when they pick up their pizza. You're not wasting money on a dining area, you're not wasting money on delivery drivers, and that's a big part of why they managed to keep the pizza price at $5. On top of that, they did everything as cheaply as possible. Their marinara sauce is literally from concentrate, so the employees just dump this can of concentrated tomato paste in and mix it with water, and that's what the sauce is. And then they use the cheapest cheese they can get their hands on. And then for the dough is actually the good part, because the dough is actually made fresh every single day, because buying pre-made dough was more expensive than just making dough in-house. So the dough is actually really fresh, and that's why the crazy breadsticks are so good.
Got all this large pie and the crazy bread and the sauce for $6.
Somehow they managed to keep the price of the pizza $5 flat until 2022.
What?
It literally took a global pandemic that forced people to stay in their houses and not interact with people to get them to raise the price of their pizza. That's incredible. Okay, just for the record, gas prices they managed to keep the price of the pizza $5 flat until 2022. It literally took a global pandemic that forced people to stay in their houses and not interact with people to get them to raise the price of their pizza. That's incredible. Okay, just for the record, gas prices alone went up 231% during that same time frame. We're not even going to talk about the housing market, and somehow these guys managed to keep the pizza at $5. And guess how much they were forced to raise the pizza price by in 2022?
$1.
55 cents. The pizza is now, to this day, still $5.55, and in exchange for the price increase, you got 33% more pepperoni on your pizza. Okay, and why does this happen? For the same exact reason that it happened with Arizona Tea. Okay, it is a privately owned company. They are not worried about getting more money for all of their shareholders. Once the owner has enough money to go out and buy all of his favorite sports teams, there's no reason to raise the price on the product, right? As long as he's still making money, he's happy. So that's exactly what he keeps doing. Okay, is Little Caesars cutting corners on the pizza? Yeah, it's their entire business model is to make the cheapest pizza possible. possible, okay? But unlike most other companies, Little Caesars takes all that
That's what's up,
cost
Lindsay
savings
Noel.
and
That's okay with
passes
me.
it along
Yeah.
to the customer, not giving it to their shareholders. Buh! I don't care if it's cheap, it still tastes like cardboard. Buh! You know what? Keyboard warriors would know exactly what cardboard tastes like, wouldn't you? I bet you could differentiate brands of Windows by the taste. And you know what? I'm willing to concede. Is Little Caesars the best pizza if I'm judging by taste? Absolutely not. But you know what? It still tastes better than Italian pizza.
Imagine if you get that pizza and it costs one piece.
Buh! How can you even say that? The Italians literally invented pizza, and that's how it's supposed to be. Italian pizza has to be the best by default. Buh! A, no it doesn't. B, that doesn't even make sense, okay? You can say what you want about Little Caesars pizza, but at least they figured out how to spread the cheese evenly. Okay, Italian pizza is literally like, what if I had bread with tomato paste all over it, and then I threw 4 giant cheese balls on top? Okay, no, why would you do that? I want the next bite of pizza to taste exactly like the last bite of pizza, because pizza's fucking delicious. Okay, I don't care if the Italians did it first. They did it wrong, okay? Just because something's first doesn't mean it's the best or the right way to do something, okay? The Model T was the first mass manufactured car. That doesn't mean that the Model T is better than my F-150. But it gets better because not only did Mike manage to keep the price of the pizzas low simply because he could afford to, and he's a good...
Yo, to make Super Chat go and watch Fat Electrician, Billy Way, and Richard Bong. Yo, W's in the chat for John Ross 44. Bro, just Super Chat 100 through. W's in the chat. Yo, you got good energy, bros. I like your energy, man. All right, cool. I got you. We got you coming up fresh right after this one. I'm going to grab some water. I'm going to take a quick 5-10 minute break. I'm going to come back, crack open that goddamn delicious-ass bag of Flamin' Hot Ruffles down there and possibly one of those smaller bags of Flamin' Hot Funyuns, and we about to get it popping, John Ross. We about to get it popping, bruh. W's in the chat for John Ross, bro.
He also took a ton of the profits that he made
Does that mean
because he
you
was
staying
making
up
so
now?
much money and
Yep.
did a bunch of philanthropy. He
Yep,
created
I'm
the Little
staying up
Caesars
now.
Love Kitchen, which was a mobile Little Caesars that they would drive into natural disaster areas and give out free food to people. He helped with veterans charities. He funded...
Of course, let me know if you guys got any more Super Chat requests coming through. Yo, John Ross, finish Fat Files first. On God.
youth hockey leagues. In
Like
1994,
your energy,
Rosa
man.
Parks was attacked
Got you.
because she...
Bruh. Oh, there's another Fat Files after this. Hey, look, first of all, these are awesome. All right? So thank you, John Ross, because these videos are great. Like, I don't even know why I like them so much. I just do. But after this video, I'm going to go get some water. You know what I mean? Make some food. I'm going to come right back. Be back in like 5-10 minutes. Hey, yo, John Ross, you cool with me taking a 5-10 minute break? If I play some Fat Electrician for the interlude? Yeah.
She lived on the bad side of town.
Let me know what video you want me to play as the interlude, John Ross. I got you.
Mike heard about this and then got her into a nicer apartment on a nicer side of town and paid her rent for the rest of her life and never even told anybody. Dude didn't do it for PR, didn't do it for the good press, literally just did it because it was the right thing to do, and nobody found out about it until he passed away. And when he did pass away in 2017 at the age of 87 years old, his widow became one of the wealthiest women in the entire country. Okay, that's the American dream. Dude goes off, serves 4 years in the Marine Corps, comes back home, finds a beautiful girl, marries her, plays professional baseball, blows out his knee, dreams are ruined, doesn't give up on himself. Goes out, starts a business, makes so much fucking money that he buys the sports team he used to play for and a couple of other sports teams. Does it all without being greedy, cutting corners to screw over his customer. He cuts corners to save the customer money so even poor people can afford to buy their kids pizza. And then with all the extra money he makes, he does a bunch of charity work and then dies at 87 years old, leaving his widow a billionaire like a complete fucking gangster. And the cherry on top, the entire thing was based off of one big elaborate multi-billion-dollar dick joke, which is a title that only a Marine could achieve. This video is so unhinged, I don't even know how to end it. I guess just like, be like Mike, you know, never give up on yourself, never compromise your morals to make more money. If you can do charity work along the way, that's great. And apparently making dick jokes works. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com.
Love it.
To honor his memory.
That's really cool. All right, so let's see. Fat Files, the next one. Got you, bros. Yeah. So let's see. Little Caesars and Waffle House. Oh, dude. Dude. We got to kick it one of these days, bro. We got to kick it one of these days, John Ross, because, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Waffle House, I've wanted to know about this. The Roman Colosseum of the South. Oh my God. All right, so I'm about to go take a break real quick. I got to tinkle. You know what I'm saying? What video you want me to throw on while I'm in the bathroom? Yo. We love you, Blast. Yo, love you guys back. Man. Y'all making me feel all tingly and stuff. Not teary-eyed, but tingly on the outside. Never the inside. Yo. Any? I got you. All right, so let's see. We're going to look up some fat files. Yeah. Fat files. Ooh. This is his whole other channel? Dude. This guy is awesome. Love this guy. Burger King. Deal.
All right, I'm just going to be honest with you. All of the research for this video started because of a meme, and honestly, it could not have went any better. Story begins in 1954.
All right, y'all. I'll be right back in about
Burger King.
once
Keith
before this
Kramer
video's
and
over. I
Matthew
gotta go
Burns went out to San Bernardino,
do a lot of bathroom
California,
stuff.
and ate at the very first McDonald's, and they're like,
about to
"Holy
poop,
shit, what a brilliant
pee.
business model!" They're
I'm
selling
pretty sure there's a
cheap
third type
hamburgers
of
through a
bathroom.
drive-thru,
There's a
just
third way I'm gonna go to the
maximizing
bathroom. I
profits.
just don't
It'd
know
be a
it
really
yet.
good idea if we stole this
gonna
exact
figure it out.
business model and then took it over to the East Coast and started it in Jacksonville, Florida. They got a piece of equipment known as the Insta Broiler that they thought was going to be a faster and more efficient way to cook hamburgers, and opened up their very first Insta Burger King. And just like McDonald's, it was very successful right out of the gate. They rapidly started opening up new franchises all over the country. Now, the way they did franchises in the beginning was, well, it was kind of fucking stupid, to be honest with you. The way they did it was they would basically sell the rights to a district or a region of the United States to a franchisee, and that franchisee could then put up as many Burger Kings in that area as they wanted, and there was really no rules whatsoever. And what this meant was it was a restaurant and it said Burger King on the outside, but if you went to a different district where a franchisee ran their business completely differently, you were going to a different Burger King, but it was basically a completely different restaurant. The only similarity was that they both sold hamburgers, which kind of makes sense from this like eye in the sky point of view, but from a consumer standpoint, it was very confusing. And this goes on for over a decade. They continue to open up franchises all over the United States. The entire company gets bought and sold out on like 3 separate occasions during that initial 10 years. And then in 1967, all 274 Burger King franchises get bought out by Pillsbury for $18 million.
Sir?
I'll get it together. I promise.
And the man from Pillsbury that gets put in charge of Burger King is an executive by the name of Norman Brinker. 2 things he does right out of the gate. He standardizes Burger King across the board. We're not going to have any more of this, like, you know, you have this experience in this district and this experience in that district. No, we're going to standardize it. All Burger Kings are going to be relatively the same. That way, when somebody's going from a different location to a different location, they can expect to find the same menu items and have relatively the same experience. And the second thing he does, he kicks off the long-standing Burger King tradition, and quite honestly, as far as I can tell, the only business model they've ever had of shit-talking McDonald's, because he launches a major ad campaign basically saying that Burger King is better than McDonald's because Burger King has bigger burgers. So naturally, McDonald's, being a good sport about it, launched a retaliatory ad campaign. No, I'm just kidding. They actually kicked off their long-standing tradition of having frivolous lawsuits against rivals. They tried to sue Burger King and lost, which is honestly a pretty incredible lack of a sense of humor on McDonald's part, considering that their mascot is a clown. So Burger King continues to smack talk McDonald's. McDonald's continues to cry about it. The next big thing that Burger King does is they start landing licensing agreements with big companies like Lucasfilms and Disney.
Tonight, yes, I will definitely watch more scary videos. We've got about another 6 hours of streaming. So yeah, once I get done with all of these awesome videos by John Ross, W's in the chat to John Ross. Cause these videos are so freaking good, man. They're like it's like the most best explained video I've ever heard about stuff. Like, it's wild. It's like, this is information I wanted to know that I didn't even want to know I wanted to know. You know what I'm saying? I never knew I gave a shit about how Burger King and McDonald's fought. I love this shit. You know what I mean? Freaking Little Caesars. I didn't know I gave a shit about Little Caesars. It was good. Be right back.
And for my inner child, this is my favorite part because this is an objective fact that Burger King had the best Happy Meal toys my entire childhood, okay? They
No
start
arguing
having
in
Happy
the
Meal
chat.
toys of all the upcoming Disney movies.
That is all.
They start having memorabilia from the Star Wars movies. They had literally the best Happy Meal toy of all time, the golden Pokemon card, okay? I remember when I was like 7, 8 years old, opening up that Pokeball case and thinking that I was immediately a millionaire like fucking Scrooge McDuck. It was the best toy ever as a child. This is brilliant marketing on Burger King's part because let me tell you, as a child, I viewed going to Burger King as an investment opportunity, okay? I was trying to convince my parents to go to Burger King breakfast, lunch, and dinner so I could get more gold and become rich. By the 1980s, Burger King is absolutely losing to McDonald's on the business front, so they have the horrible idea of like, hey, you know what would help if we added a bunch of random shit to the menu to give people more options? Okay, this is a horrible idea. I've said this once, I'll say it again because I wholeheartedly believe it. Adding more options is almost never a good thing on the business front, especially in the restaurant industry.
It's a hamburger made out of meat on a bun with nothing. Add ketchup if you want. I couldn't care less.
I mean, look at Chick-fil-A. I did a whole video on that previously. It is pound for pound easily the most effective and profitable fast food chain in the world right now. They've got 1/7 as many locations as McDonald's. They're only open 6 days out of the week as opposed to 7, and each Chick-fil-A outperforms a McDonald's by a factor of like 20. And look at what they're doing. They're selling chicken sandwiches. That's it. They've got one fucking menu item and they're wrecking house. Okay, KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Overcomplicating shit almost never works. I mean, look at German engineering. Oh my God, everything they work on is an engineering marvel. It's so complex. Nobody else could possibly keep up. Keep up at what? Losing fucking world wars? Ask any mechanic on the planet if they want to work on a BMW. They're going to say fuck no, because it's an overcomplicated piece of shit. But that's what Burger King does, desperately trying to keep up with McDonald's. Over the course of the next decade, it drives the franchise straight into the ground, and by 1989, they have to end up selling to some big European conglomerate, Grand Metro, for $5.7 billion. Oh wait, I almost forgot literally the worst and scariest part of this entire video. In addition to adding a bunch of different items to the menu, one of the items that they added was a bigger version of the Whopper, because McDonald's around this point in time came out with the Quarter Pounder, so Burger King wanted to one-up them, so they came up with the Third Pounder, okay? Not a horrible idea. Bigger is better, great marketing ploy, okay? What they underestimated was how fucking stupid people are. Okay, the 1/3 pounder was a complete flop and nobody could figure out why for the life of them. It was basically the same price as a Quarter Pounder. Literally more hamburger for the same amount of money. So they did a bunch of market research, and what the market research found out was the average person at a glance thought that the Quarter Pounder was the better deal because 4 is a bigger number than 3.
I don't believe you.
Okay, do you understand how fucking stupid that is? That's like calling up a pizza place and being like, hey, can you do me a solid? I want to order a large pepperoni pizza, but instead, can you cut it into 12 pieces instead of 10 because I'm really hungry right now? I swear, every time I think about this, I have an existential crisis, okay? Like, look. All right, look, I'm not saying I don't like democracy necessarily, but every time I hear
Burger
shit
King
like
is
this,
cool.
and I know that these people's vote count for as
Burger
much
King
as
is
my
good,
vote
but,
does,
like, you know what I mean?
we're just gonna
Bro,
move on.
All these fast food places are good. Thank you for mentioning them in the chat, man.
And this is where we get to the Burger King that we really know today, because Grand Metro has a two-pronged approach on how to turn this company around. Prong one, they're going to expand globally, have Burger Kings all over the world. That part works out really well. The second prong, they're going to double down on historically what has worked for Burger King, primarily continuing to get licensing deals for awesome kids meal toys and shit-talking McDonald's. So we're just going to go ahead and go right down the list of their greatest McDonald's trolls of all time. There's their unofficial slogan, why eat with a clown when you could dine with a king? There's that time that they had a Burger King dress up as a McDonald's for Halloween. Then there's probably one of the best ads I think I've seen in my entire life. There's
I'm watching this while I'm in the
videos
bathroom.
and accounts on the internet of people
Don't
that
tell
have had
nobody.
a McDonald's hamburger for like 20, 25 years.
This
and the
man,
thing hasn't
I love
aged.
listening to this
It
guy. This guy
doesn't
tells great
mold.
stories.
It doesn't deteriorate. It looks very similar to the day that it was bought. So Burger King, obviously taking a shot at McDonald's with this, made an ad where they showed a Whopper getting moldy and decaying over the course of 34 days. Literally just saying the quiet part out loud, like, is our food good? No, not really, but at least bacteria is willing to eat it, unlike McDonald's. Okay, that's an incredible ad. Literally scientifically proving in like 30 seconds flat that they are healthier than the competition is brilliant. But just for the record, I am absolutely not saying that Burger King is healthy
making sure
for you,
y'all
okay?
staying
The
cool in
Bacon
the
King
chat.
has like 2,100 calories just in the sandwich, okay? I ate one like 3 weeks ago. It felt like my cardiovascular system got shifted into 4 low for like 3 hours.
RDE.
But it did taste
Yo,
better than a Big Mac,
don't
so
be-
there is that.
I like that
brings me
you're
to my
not
next
up in here
point. Their
starting no
burgers are
stuff, man. Don't be-
substantially bigger than
don't be
McDonald's, and they
arguing
like to
about the
prove that
food.
in the
All the
funniest
food
ways
is delicious.
possible, one of which is with one of the most iconic ads of all time.
But I
the
understand
Tiny
everybody has their
Hands
preference,
ad.
man.
Have a
It's cool.
BK double cheeseburger with us.
It's all good.
I'm gonna hit McDonald's at halftime.
Are you kidding?
Well, I have these tiny hands, and that BK double cheeseburger is so big, it's gonna make them look even tinier.
Then there was that time when the new It movie premiered in Germany. They effectively turned the entire It film into one major advertisement for Burger King.
Nigga.
And while those ads are funny and memorable, at the end of the day, it's just
That's
clever
funny.
marketing. It's
God
not
damn.
actually trolling the enemy, which they also excel at. So, you know how Burger Kings are always like right next to
That
or
was
across the
lit.
street from a McDonald's? Well, somebody at Burger King
Nigga.
got the brilliant idea. They're like, hey, we've got this mobile app. What if we came up with a way to make it so people were incentivized to go to McDonald's to order
I'll be back
food
in 10.
from Burger King? They created what they called the Whopper Detour, and basically what they did is they used the GPS tracking inside of the Burger King app, and if you were inside of a McDonald's location while you were ordering on your phone from Burger King, they would only charge you $1 for a Whopper, effectively driving more business over to Burger King selling cheaper hamburgers, but also giving the illusion that people were walking into McDonald's, standing there for a few minutes, and then leaving empty-handed and dissatisfied before walking next door to Burger King. And my personal favorite troll actually happened this year in 2024. What happened was, over in Ireland, there's a small chain of like 100 restaurants called Supermax. And McDonald's has effectively been trying to sue this company because apparently Supermax is infringing upon their trademark of the Big Mac, and they've been taking them to court for a couple of years, and they recently just lost in court, effectively losing their trademark for the Big Mac term in all of the European Union. So Burger King immediately quit selling Whoppers and is now selling not Big Macs at every BK in Europe. And McDonald's can't do a single thing about it because they lost the trademark to the term Big Mac, and it's absolutely beautiful. And while the savagery was pretty uniquely pointed at McDonald's in particular for a long time, it's kind of leaked out and now anybody can get it. Ever since Burger King got Twitter, they're just clapping back at everybody online. In 2018, Kanye tweeted that McDonald's was his favorite restaurant, to which BK reposted and just said, "That explains a lot," which is a tweet that is just aged like fine wine. In 2021, on International Women's Day, Burger King tweeted, "Women belong in the kitchen." Now, to their credit, the first comment made immediately after that tweet and pinned by Burger King was explaining how women only account for 20% of chefs and they wanted to get more women involved in the culinary industry. However, people aren't clicking into the comments section and reading the comments once they read that. They're just clicking and immediately getting pissed off and typing something furiously. So once again, Burger King gave the average person too much credit on their intelligence, and nobody actually read the secondary part where they like had a heartfelt message of trying to, you know, get women into the workforce. No, people were just immediately pissed. And then who could forget December 9th, 2024, right after the man that assassinated the healthcare CEO was captured after being identified by a McDonald's worker, Burger King allegedly tweeted, "We don't snitch."
This motherfucker don't miss.
Now, in Burger King's defense, that's not a real tweet, and they didn't actually tweet that. That was fabricated and then spread all over the internet after the fact. However, the fact that a lot of people had to go online and verify that that was a fake tweet speaks volumes. Which brings us to the Burger King scandals, because let's face it, you can't troll this hard and be this savage on the internet, not go a little bit too far every once in a while, and they've done it. In 2009, they had the Whopper Sacrifice campaign, and you could literally download an app on your phone that would integrate with Facebook, and you could pick 10 people to delete off your friends list. And if you did it, it would send a message to that friend that you unfriended, and it would be like, you just got sacrificed for a Whopper. And then after you did that 10 times, you would get a coupon for a free Whopper. Apparently, a bunch of people got really mad about this. Personally, I think that's absolutely hilarious. If you're gonna get mad at me because I unfriended you on Facebook to get a free Whopper and you're not understanding, honestly, I don't know why we're friends to begin with in the first place. Okay, back when I did have Facebook, I would unfriend the best man in my wedding every year on his birthday and then re-add him the next day for no other reason that it was funny, okay? If you incentivized me with free Whopper,
We getting drunk tonight, boys. Off a Sprite with Jolly Ranchers in it. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, we getting lit tonight. Oh, bro, I got some pizza. You know what I'm saying? Bro. All right, so let me see where the video at. All right, so, yeah, Waffle House.
Okay, I'm just going to be honest.
All right. Yeah.
But yeah, I actually debated on which channel I was going to upload this video on, because on one hand, we're going over a business and the business model that it has, but on the other hand, this restaurant is basically the Roman Colosseum of the South, and I'm pretty sure if you eat there enough, you actually get a deployment patch from the US military. Regardless, I wore my schnazziest tank top for the occasion. Today we're talking about Waffle House. Okay, just to be completely clear with everybody, I was pretty sure I was not going to get caught off guard because Waffle House is already absolutely crazy. I started looking into it and then found out that Waffle House is somehow connected to the Manhattan Project.
This one still had Jolly Rancher residue in it.
From World War II. So they managed to actually surprise me, and we're going to get to it right after a word from our sponsor. Acknowledge me the name of Tom and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. All right, Waffle House. Our story begins with a gentleman by the name of Tom Faulkner. This man graduated from law school at 23 years old, passed the bar, and immediately gets drafted in 1940 in the days leading up to World War II. Because he graduated from college, he's presented with two different options. He can A, go straight into officer training, and that's a 3-year commitment, or he can just be a normal draftee and go in as an enlisted soldier, and that is a 1-year commitment. Now you got to remember, at this point in time, like 1940, while World War II is currently going on, America's not involved yet. The attack on Pearl Harbor has not happened. And prior to the attack on Pearl Harbor, the American people did not want to go to war. Because of that, Tom Faulkner figures, hey, we're not actually going off to war. I don't want to waste 3 years of my time.
Minus the promethazine, you feel me?
I'm just being in the military, not actually, you know, fighting a war or whatever. So he chooses to be a draftee. Goes into the military as an enlisted soldier, E1 private. From there, goes off to basic training. As soon as he gets through basic training, the attack on Pearl Harbor ends up happening. America enters the war. He immediately opts to go into OCS training and commits for 3 years. After he completes the officer training course, he actually gets slotted to be a counterintelligence.
Hey, look, you better try it, man. It's delicious.
Intelligence officer, where he does, and I quote, a lot of top secret stuff.
You see, my identity must remain mysterious and my mission secret. I cannot reveal it to you.
You can actually tell in the interviews that he gave later on in his life, like in his 70s, 80s, and 90s, that he's still not sure what he is and what he isn't allowed to talk about. But he did end up telling us that basically it was his job to try to sneak onto military bases, not as military personnel. So he would basically disguise himself as like a painter or a carpenter or whatever and try to infiltrate a U.S. military base to expose weaknesses within the system to help counteract enemy spies. So he does that for a couple of years, and then one day he ends up getting orders like, hey, you're going to Knoxville, Tennessee. And he's like, okay, for what? And they're like, don't fucking worry about it, just show up. So he shows up in Tennessee and he's given his orders, and those orders, I'm paraphrasing here, but they're essentially, hey, here's your partner. You two are gonna hop in that truck and you are gonna drive it from Knoxville, Tennessee to Los Alamos, New Mexico. You guys are gonna dress in plain clothes. You're not gonna look at what's inside the truck. You're not gonna talk about what's inside the truck. You're gonna take this map and take that exact route. This route avoids. Shows up in Tennessee and he's given his orders, and those orders, I'm paraphrasing here, but they're essentially like, hey, you're going to Knoxville, Tennessee. And he's like, okay, for what? And they're like, don't fucking worry about it, just show up. So he shows up in Tennessee and he's given his orders, and those orders, I'm paraphrasing here, but they're essentially, hey, here's your partner. You two are gonna hop in that truck and you are gonna drive it from Knoxville, Tennessee to Los Alamos, New Mexico. You guys are gonna dress in plain clothes. You're not gonna look at what's inside the truck. You're not gonna talk about what's inside the truck. You're gonna take this map and take that exact route. This route avoids every major city and every major highway. You are going to drive straight there 53 hours straight, taking turns sleeping in the passenger seat and not stopping for any reason whatsoever. And he does this for the next year and a half, pretty much non-stop. And then like 20, 30 years after the fact, he finds out that he was actually hauling the majority of the enriched uranium for all of the nuclear testing and the building of nuclear weapons. Which, as we all know, brings about the end of World War II, at which point he gets out of the military, moves back home to Atlanta, Georgia, starts helping his dad out with his real estate agency. Now he does that for about 10 years, and during this time he ends up selling the house right next door to his to another guy by the name of Joe Rogers, and they pretty much become best friends. Joe Rogers was also an Army veteran. He was actually a pilot that flew B-24s in World War II. When Joe got back home after the war, he did not want to go off to college, so he actually just took the first job that he was offered, being a short order cook at a now defunct restaurant chain known as Toddle House. He worked his way up, becoming a restaurant manager, then eventually becoming a regional restaurant. Rogers back home to Atlanta, Georgia, starts helping his dad out out with his real estate agency. Now he does that for about 10 years, and during this time he ends up selling the house right next door to his to another guy by the name of Joe Rogers, and they pretty much become best friends. Joe Rogers was
got the real Jack Avery.
He was actually a
Hey,
pilot
what's up, Jack Avery?
B-24s in
You know what I'm
World War
saying?
II.
What's up,
When Joe
Psycho
got back home after the war,
999?
he did not want to go off to
Hey,
college,
what's up, Lindsay
so he
Noel?
actually just took the first job that he was offered, being a short order cook at a now defunct restaurant chain known as Toddle House. He worked his way up, becoming a restaurant manager, then eventually becoming a regional manager. And then one day his neighbor and best friend, Tom Faulkner, real estate agent, always looking for the next investment, comes to him and is like, hey, I'm thinking about opening up my own restaurant. I can get the real estate deal going on that side. I just wanted to know, like, if I opened up and bought a franchise of Toddle House, would you be willing to run it for me? Now at this point, it's like 1954, 1955. Joe Rogers has a ton of experience inside the restaurant industry, and he basically tells his best friend, like, hey, don't open a Toddle House. You should start your own thing. Toddle House's business model isn't that great. If you start your own restaurant, I will help you run it. He then goes off on vacation with his family, and by the time he comes back, Tom Faulkner has already bought the real estate and comes to Rogers and is like, cool, what's the business we're starting?
Where's Pancake's house? What? We stop at Pancake's house.
Who the
And
fuck is
within the span of
Pancakes?
like 6 months, the very first of what is now the legendary restaurant chain of Waffle House opens. And Waffle House is legendary, probably for all the wrong reasons. I mean, even if you've never been to a Waffle House, you've heard about Waffle House because, well, I mean, Kid Rock got in a fight there. You've got Haley Booth, the viral Waffle House cook, known as the last chairbender. There's entire subreddits and YouTube channels almost exclusively dedicated to all the fights that break out at Waffle House. I remember the first time I went to a Waffle House. I stretched first, I grabbed a GoPro, I was ready to yell World Star.
I got you, Lindsay. Yeah.
Or nothing exciting happened. I just had delicious breakfast at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Once I get done with this video, I got you, yo.
99% of people's experiences, because despite all of the negative PR, Waffle House makes a ton of money and has an incredible business model. Okay, Waffle House had about $1.4 billion in revenue last year, which is about $650,000 per location. And when you take into consideration that each Waffle House is absolutely tiny, that's really impressive. Out of their 2,100 tiny Waffle House locations, their yearly stats are 58 million cups of coffee, 124 million waffles, 153 million servings of hash browns, 272 million eggs, which is about 2% of all the eggs consumed in the United States of America, and 85 million strips of bacon. Yes,
Damn.
I did the math. That is about 8,000 miles worth of bacon.
I worry what you just heard was, give me a lot
My
of
night's
bacon
going great,
and
yo.
eggs. What I said was,
For real,
give me
W's in the
all
chat for
the
John
bacon
Ross
and
44,
eggs
bro.
you have.
So Waffle
Yeah,
House
yeah.
is obviously doing
You got good
something
energy,
right.
bro.
What exactly are they doing?
Yeah,
Well, it all
yeah.
comes down to their business model and their branding. Now, with the Waffle House branding, all the negative PR about fights always
Yo.
breaking out at Waffle
Hope
House
you're having a
in
good
way
vacation,
has
bros.
actually helped them out a ton, because Waffle House, by and large, is pretty much a regional chain. It's primarily down in the South. Yet, Waffle House has become a household name pretty much everywhere in America. You could have never even seen a Waffle House, and you already know Waffle House is open 365 days a year, 24 hours a day, and they serve breakfast. Why do you know they serve breakfast? Because their name is fucking Waffle House. I mean, look at this sign. You're driving down the road, you see that, you know everything you need to know. They sell breakfast. The end. Do that with another breakfast place. If you're not from there and you don't know what a Denny's or a Perkins or an IHOP is, you have no idea. It's just a restaurant.
My
Maybe
Discord name is
Waffle House,
Pathfinder.
they're selling waffles,
Yeah.
which means there's like a 99%
That's
chance
what's
they
up.
sell other breakfast food. Fucking sold. I'm
Yo,
in.
thanks
So
for
already,
telling me.
The branding is
Yeah,
absolutely
yeah.
incredible, but here's the true genius of it. Why
Pathfinder.
did they call it Waffle House? Why didn't they call it Breakfast House or Bacon House or Hash Brown House? It's because waffles had the highest profit margin. I cannot stress to you enough how absolutely
All right, y'all.
genius that is.
After I
Right?
eat
Because
this-
you don't need to sell breakfast.
After I eat this, I'm gonna start exercising while I watch this. You know what I mean? If I'm gonna stay up, I gotta exercise. Otherwise, I'm gonna fall asleep in like a half an hour.
All right, everybody's already in on breakfast, okay? I could be blackout drunk at 4 in the morning, and you could ask me, hey, do you want breakfast? I'm coming up like the Undertaker every single time. And then, the only thing open right now is Waffle House, okay? I was already sold on breakfast from the get-go, but because Waffle House is where we're going, guess what I'm getting? A motherfucking waffle, and they're making more money. It makes sense that Tom Faulkner was a counterintelligence officer, because the man literally said 2 words and has already somebody subconsciously tricked you into ordering the most expensive thing on the menu that makes him the most money. So the branding of Waffle House is both simple and brilliant, and the rest of the business model matches that to a T. Okay, all Waffle Houses are like virtually identical. They're very small. They only seat like 30 people, and you can actually see the cook making you your food. Now, at a glance, you're just like, oh, they're just going for that like 1950s drive-through type of a vibe, which they are, but there's way more to it than that. Because the restaurant is so small, the kitchen never has the opportunity to get bogged down, meaning that they're moving tables very, very quickly. So instead of having one kitchen and 100 customers, you've got one kitchen and 30 customers, and you can just turn those tables over 3 times faster, which pretty much guarantees that every customer is going to get exactly what they wanted. Okay, they're not going in there for 5-star dining. They're going in there because they're hungry and they want breakfast, and now they're going to get breakfast really quick in a small setting that doesn't feel like a packed restaurant where they have to wait in line to be seated. And I know what you're thinking. What if one Waffle House just reaches its maximum capacity, right? What if it's just completely full with a line out the door 24/7 every day of the year? Waffle House surely would build a bigger Waffle House, right? No. We're going to take the same parking lot, and right next to that first Waffle House, we're going to build a second fucking Waffle House, okay? The plan is working, and if it's not broke, don't fix it. Which is one of those things that seems dumb, but is actually brilliant. So obviously, speed is key to this business model, and they've done themselves a big favor with their menu, because their menu is overwhelmingly simple, okay? It's literally one side of one piece of paper. Okay, the entire menu is comprised of like 10 things. They have waffles, sausage, bacon, ham, eggs, toast, biscuits, gravy, butter, and syrup. Guess how many flavors of syrup they have? 1. It's fucking syrup-flavored syrup. The entire menu is simple, exactly how it's supposed to be. Oh, sorry, they have hash browns too. Sorry, 11 things, not 10. Anyways, moving on. Another reason they do so good is they actually might be the best fast food chain when it comes to taking care of their employees. They pay them higher than average, they have super flexible schedules, and they're one of, if not the only fast food chain that actually offers all their employees healthcare and dental insurance. Okay, and I know what you're thinking. You're like, okay, but really, how good are they actually treating the Waffle House employees? I got the one stat that's everything you know.
I was about to check the messages on chat, on stream, but now I realize that wouldn't be a good idea, because that's called DDoSing or doxing. Yeah. So once I get off stream, I got you, Lindsay Noel, unless I fall asleep. And then, now I got you before I fall asleep, y'all.
Need to know, okay? Waffle House treats their employees so well that employees are willing to commute into a natural disaster to work at a different Waffle House when the occasion arises. Yeah, Waffle House is open 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, and they fucking mean it, okay? Whenever there's like a hurricane coming or some type of impending natural disaster, Waffle House organizes what they call a jump team, a bunch of Waffle House employees from a different region that's going to be unaffected, because they know that their local employees are going to be busy taking care of their own family and their own houses during a hurricane, so they bring in teams from outside the region to work inside of a natural fucking disaster, and they're willing to do it.
I never said thank you.
And you'll never have to.
Okay, McDonald's can barely get their employees to show up on a good day, and Waffle House has employees volunteering to commute into a fucking hurricane to make breakfast. And this is the most impressive part of the business, because Waffle House has the best logistics and preparedness of any company I've ever seen ever. The only entity that beats them in logistical capacity is the United States military. Waffle House is literally ready for absolutely anything. Every single Waffle House has the playbook inside of it that details exactly how the staff is supposed to handle literally any type of emergency or situation that could possibly arise. And if for some reason the situation comes across that isn't in that playbook, after it happens, they immediately add it to the playbook. It covers tornadoes, hurricanes, floods, a hole in the roof from a branch falling, a car driving into the restaurant. You can drive a car into Waffle House and they're still planning on staying open. The playbook even has detailed plans for every type of disaster for what the local employees, while they're not working, should go home and do to make sure that their house and their family are safe as well. Every single Waffle House has a backup generator. The stovetop, it runs on propane, and they have a bunch of extra propane tanks on hand. Flashlights, candles, batteries, backup water. They have a special menu of what they're able to serve when the water is out and they're running on reserve water. When a Waffle House location is going to be in a disaster area, that Waffle House stocks up on extra food, and then all of the neighboring locations in the unaffected area also also stock up and stage food there to get them more food when they need it. If Waffle House is a standing structure, those motherfuckers are serving breakfast come hell or high water.
I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving!
Waffle House is so good at this that FEMA uses them to gauge how bad natural disasters really are. Yes, FEMA, the Federal Emergency Management Agency, literally uses the Waffle House Index to gauge how bad a disaster is. Okay, green, Waffle House is running as normal. Yellow, Waffle House is using the backup generator or having to use an altered menu. Red, Waffle House is closed. People are probably already fucking dead by that point. Waffle House is literally the Terminator of the fast food industry, okay? The fact that the federal government, probably the most powerful entity on the planet, maybe ever, looks at a chain of restaurants and is like, man, if Waffle House is closed, we need to mobilize the National Guard is fucking crazy.
Just
now,
finished
maybe
the
you guys
MK
are thinking
bid
the same
link
thing I was at this point in my research, and I'm like, man,
Discord.
I need to invest in this
Yo,
company.
yo.
I need to see if I
Yo,
can
that's
open up
what's
my
up,
own
Channel
Waffle House
37.
franchise.
Yo,
This
yo.
company's awesome.
I like your
This is where the bad
productivity,
news comes
bros.
in. I mean, technically
Yo,
you
yo.
can franchise a Waffle House, but most of us probably can't. The company is privately owned. It's not on the stock market. It's still owned by the families of the original two
I'm eating
founders.
pizza.
And while they do allow franchises,
I
they
believe
are
it's like Red
super
Baron.
picky about who they let buy in to have a franchise, and they make it very, very expensive to buy in to make sure this is actually what you want. And while that is unfortunate, I think it's actually kind of awesome. It's a company that actually has morals and cares about their image more than they care about next quarter's profits, okay? It's a company that has committed themselves to making breakfast under any circumstances, and they're gonna see that through till the very end, even though they could probably make way more money by just selling franchises and letting whoever the fuck throw up a Waffle House. And now for the fairy tale ending, Joe and Tom worked together as best friends for 62 years to build Waffle House into what it is today. They both passed away at the ages of 97 and 98, and now Waffle House and their legacy lives on as that company is still being operated by their kids, and that is the American dream. Get together with one of your best friends, pick a goal, even if it's something as simple as serving breakfast to people, and never let anything get in between you and achieving your goal, even hurricanes and floods and natural disasters, apparently. Work with your best buddy for 62 years straight, and then die together and hand it off to your kids. In conclusion, Waffle House is the most American company ever, and that's why I love it. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out. Just two homies that dedicated their, and I quote, from Korea to Afghanistan.
Oh man, yeah, I gotta. Oh man, bruh. Yo. Oh boy. These might be the longest videos I've ever seen in my life. Richard Ball. Hour long. Oh, okay. All right, so I gotta. All right, so in the future, I got you on these because you know what I mean. Yeah, this is from the same. I forgot to tell you my updated pricing. All right, so for videos that are double as long, they are double priced. But in the future, I got you for this one.
Being an ace means that you downed 5 enemy aircraft. Being a double ace means that you downed 10 enemy aircraft.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of exercise
for
this
aces
video.
Means that you downed the most enemy aircraft.
Oh.
Today we're talking about Richard Ira Bong. He is America's ace of aces, credited with downing 40 enemy planes in the Pacific theater of World War II from the cockpit of his legendary P-38 Lightning, Marge, affectionately nicknamed after his wife. And just to be clear, when I say he's credited with downing 40 enemy planes, those are confirmed, either by film or by eyewitness. He downed 40 planes. That does not include his probables. That
Hey,
does not include
1037,
all the
how are you,
planes
yo?
that he critically damaged first and then let his men finish off so that it could boost their morale.
Also halfway
and it
through the
does
next
not
video.
include the giant crocodile.
That's what's up.
We're gonna
Yo,
get
I like
to
your
that right after
productivity,
awkwardly
channel number
relevant word from
37,
our sponsors.
bros.
This video is brought to you by War Thunder.
About
They've
to
got
go to
over
bed, understandable.
2,500 tanks, planes, and ships, pretty much all of them between World War II and modern time. And my favorite part about it is not only how accurate the vehicles are, but all the historical Easter eggs that they also have in the game. For an awkwardly relevant example, let's say that I wanted to play as a P-38, but I don't want to just play as any P-38. I want to play as Richard Bong's P-38. It's actually possible to get an exact replica of his legendary Data broke. Bong is born. He grows up on his family farm in Poplar, Wisconsin, an extremely small rural town. His father, Carl, is a first-generation Swedish immigrant, and Richard is the oldest of 9 siblings. Okay, look, I'm not going to beat this into the ground, but I need us all on the same page. Richard Bong is a farm kid from the Midwest that grew up during the Great Depression as the oldest of 9 siblings, okay? He was probably tougher than me and you combined by the time that he was 8 years old. I'm just going to leave it at that. Speaking of when he was 8 years old, that is actually when fate would step into this story. You see, young Richard, or Dick as everybody called him at this point, was pretty much your average farm kid from the 1920s. He got up before the sun did chores until it was time to go to school, went to school, did the best he could, came home, worked until the sun went down, had dinner, went to bed. But then in the summer of 1928, something amazing happened, or at least something amazing to an 8-year-old that's never seen a plane that's grown up in a cornfield. A plane flew by one morning. But it wasn't just any plane.
Understandable.
It was a US Army
Understandable,
plane.
Mary
It flew by
Compton.
so low that Richard could actually see the pilot in the cockpit, and he waved at him, and the pilot actually waved back. Then later that day,
That sounds
when
good,
Richard was doing his
RDE
evening
King.
chores out in the field,
Leftover
the plane
pizza,
flew by again,
onions
this
and
time
meatballs
going
on
the
it?
other way. And
Delicious.
the next morning, the same thing
Hell
happened.
yeah,
And the
yo.
day after that, and the day after that, and the day after that. It went on for weeks. Richard has no idea at the time, but that plane is actually carrying the mail of President Calvin Coolidge, who had decided to take his summer vacation in the next town over, Superior, Wisconsin. And it just so happens that the Bong family farm is directly in the flight path. This seemingly random act of fate is what sparks Dick Bong's initial interest in aviation, and at the age of 8 years old, he becomes completely obsessed. Every spare second he has with his extremely busy, manual labor-filled childhood, he spends researching and studying aviation. He reads every book from every public library that he can convince his parents to take him to. For every birthday and Christmas, he is asking for scale model replicas of different planes. But then one day his dad, a World War I veteran, tells him a story that he remembers from his time in the service. The incredible story of America's ace of
I do
aces,
graveyard
Eddie
shift.
Rickenbacker, the
That's
race
cool
car
that you do
driver
graveyard
turned
shift.
into
Hey,
a
what's up,
fighter pilot
P16
and is
Staley?
credited with downing 26
Yo, what's up,
enemy
bros?
aircraft, more than any other American during World War I. And with that, it becomes Dick Bong's life ambition to become a fighter pilot. Okay, but here's the problem with that. At this point in time, America's not at war, and generally speaking, whenever a country, particularly America, is not at war, the standards of certain jobs or the entry into the military at all gets raised pretty significantly because they only want the best of the best because there's a limited amount of jobs. When there is a war, they need a bunch of more people, the standards get lowered, we bring a bunch of people in, okay? Now, there's no war, so the standards are very high. If you want to be a fighter pilot, you need to be a military officer and you have to have gone to college for 2 years. Why is that such a problem? He's like 10 when he decides this. So like 1930, the Great Depression started in 1929, okay? During the Great Depression, over 20,000 American schools just closed down and kids couldn't even go to school if they wanted to. And
Damn.
most of the kids didn't want to because they had to stay home and work or go do odd jobs to try to make money so that their family didn't starve to death. So for a farm kid growing up in rural Wisconsin, this is going to be an extremely uphill battle, and despite that, he does it anyways. He goes to school, he works his ass off, and he is almost the top of his class every single year. And then he gets to his junior year of high school and he finishes it. Problem, his town just doesn't have a senior year for high school, so he can't graduate. So he does the only thing he can do. He figures it out. He enrolls in Superior, Wisconsin High School, 30 miles away, and just figures out how to make it to school every single day and ends up graduating 14th in his class of over 400. Okay, next problem, gotta go to college. Finally, this kid catches a break because there's also a college in Superior, Wisconsin.
Hey,
the
what's up,
University
Deathless
of
BMG?
Wisconsin Superior. So
What's
he
up,
applies,
Brody?
he gets in, starts going to college. He's not really going for
Yeah.
anything in particular. He has zero ambitions of getting
I like
or
that you like to
finishing
stay
any
up and work
degrees.
hard,
He
Lindsay.
just
That's
needs
good.
to get 2 years worth of credits to be a fighter pilot because that's all he cares about. And then fate seemingly steps in again. In 1938, so his first year of college, the United States government passes the Civil Aeronautics Act, which is essentially, on paper, what they said it was for was to train the next generation of pilots because commercial flight and a bunch of other things was going to become available on the civilian side. What it was actually for was the US government knew that World War II was looming and they wanted to get as many people trained in flying planes as possible so that hopefully a bunch of them would either volunteer to go into the military or they could then draft them into the military because they knew they were going to need a ton of pilots if war broke out. So the United States government is going to foot the bill for college students to learn how to become pilots, and as it would just so happen, one of the first colleges in the country to get this program was the University of Wisconsin-Superior, and Dick Bong was one of the first people to apply and get accepted. So now he's getting college credit to fly planes. It's like a dream come true. He absolutely loves it. He is a complete natural at flying. He is the top of his class when he finishes the course. He then gets enough college credits to get accepted into the military academy in June of 1941, and right as he is about to graduate from the academy, the attack.
All right, guys, type of 1 in the chat. If you guys can hear my voice over his and the audio is good. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys can't hear me when he talks and the audio is bad.
And got drafted coming in behind him. So he's like in this bottleneck, essentially getting shoved through the training as fast as possible. And when he gets out of the training, he's going to be one of the most experienced pilots the military has. And pretty much all of
sitting down for a long time is like the best exercise I could do is walk upside down.
Stuck being a gunnery instructor on the T6 Texan, and honestly, it probably sucks, right? Because he ends up having to instruct all the new guys, and then the new guys get to go off to war and have his dream job. He's been working his ass off since he was 8 years old to meet these incredibly high standards, and then the second he meets those standards, gets his foot in the door, a mob of people comes running past him, and he's basically stuck there holding the door open for everybody else. And the T6 Texan at this point in time that he's training all these guys on is just a trainer plane. Like, they're not sending T6 Texans out onto the battlefield. So he's literally stuck teaching guys how to fly the trainer plane, which means that Dick Bong hasn't really been assigned to what type of pilot he's gonna be, and he really doesn't have a say if that day ever even comes. So he's actually training all these guys in gunnery, so how to be a fighter pilot, even though he's not even assigned as a fighter pilot. If his day comes where they do send him to war, they can still make him a bomber pilot. So he's essentially training people to take his dream job from him.
All right, kiss my ass. Kiss his ass. Kiss your ass. Happy Hanukkah.
But then one day, as fate would have it, yet again, on May 1st, 1942, a fighter pilot shows up to his airstrip in a brand new P-38, and he wants some extra training. And Dick's happy to oblige, but the problem is he's flying a T-6 Texan, and this guy's in a P-38. The T-6 Texan is so old and outdated that it's only getting used as a training vehicle, and the P-38 is the hot new thing, okay? It's better than the T-6 in pretty much every conceivable way. Dick Bong is probably about to get smoked. Despite that, Dick Bong dons his plot armor and goes in and actually whoops this P-38 pilot's ass 15 times over. If this was a real dogfight, he would have shot him down multiple times. They land, the P-38 pilot gets out, goes, debriefs with Dick's chain of command, and informs them that's the best natural pilot I've ever come across, ever. He's like, that dude's in a T-6 Texan, and I couldn't get him off of me.
It's a good warm-up.
Why is he here? At which point the chain of command's like, maybe we should do something with him. So they assign him to a fighter wing and send him off to go train on the P-38 Lightning.
Damn. I can actually hear it from over there.
I didn't fully appreciate how badass the P-38 Lightning is, because it's probably one of the most slept-on planes of World War II, and for that reason, it's probably my favorite. Now, the reason the P-38 gets overlooked so often is because, generally speaking, whenever we're talking about fighter planes in World War II, we're talking about either the European theater or the Pacific theater, and when we're talking about the Pacific, it's usually carrier-based planes that we're talking about, because that was all the biggest battles of the Pacific theater. The Battle of Midway, the Battle of the Philippine Sea. They were all carrier-based aircraft, and the P-38 is We also didn't see it very much in the European
Understandable.
because it didn't
we reached the next super chat milestone,
temperatures seen at the higher altitudes above Europe. But it was absolutely wrecking house above North Africa and the Pacific theater. It was just taking off from islands instead of aircraft carriers. The
Once we
Germans
reach the next super chat milestone,
started referring to it as the fork-tailed devil. The Japanese called it 2 planes, 1 pilot. Yes,
once we reach the next super chat milestone of $50, I'll start using my nunchucks. You know what I'm saying?
Enemy pilots absolutely hated going up against
Until
the
then,
P-38 Lightning because
I'm
it
gonna walk
wasn't
upside
really
down.
a fight. It was more or less them getting sucker punched, and then if they were lucky enough to survive, they got to lose a drag race after that. And this is because the P-38 Lightning isn't a fighter plane, right? The first letter in a plane's name is its designation. For example, F stands for fighter, B stands for bomber. So the F-4F Wildcat is a fighter. It starts with the letter F. The B-17 is a bomber. It starts with the letter B. P actually stands for pursuit, like the P-51 Mustang, but it's technically not a pursuit plane either because it didn't meet the criteria. It's just the one that fit the closest. They actually had to come up with a new designation just for this plane because it was so overpowered they didn't have a category that it fit into. You see, the P-38 was actually designed prior to World War II, so nobody had any idea what aerial combat was gonna look like, so they were just like, fuck it, let's make a plane that's awesome at everything. The committee in charge of developing the P-38 literally just looked around at all of the other types of planes, the fighters, the pursuits, the bombers. It was like, yeah, we want all of the upsides and none of the downsides. Make it happen. The spec sheet that they put out to military contractors on what they wanted this plane to be capable of didn't really read like a spec sheet. It read more like an impossible wish list. Nobody even knew if this was possible. They wanted this plane to be able to fly a minimum of 360 miles an hour in level.
That was a shot of adrenaline I wanted. There we go.
Flight, which at this point in time was fucking booking it. But I mean, you could build a fast plane, that's not really an issue. Then they also wanted it to have a ton of firepower. They wanted it to have 4 50 caliber machine guns and a 20 millimeter cannon, which, okay, a little bit harder, but you can still build a fast plane that's got a couple of guns on it. They also wanted it to be able to climb up to 20,000 feet in less than 6 minutes. Okay, now we're really pushing what a...
All right, if we reach the next Super Chat milestone, I will I will be using my nunchucks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm gonna do a nunchuck workout, little nunchuck performance, I suppose, because, you know, people would say I'm pretty good at them. So the best way to Super Chat me is through my link that's pinned up in the comments section. Let me know if you guys send anything through there. You know what I'm saying? The clean, dirty Sprite looks to be nearly complete. It's only turned low-key kind of purple yet. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, that's what's up. Boom, 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 boom. That's all. Let me check something real quick. Cool. Good, great, googa mugga. That's what's up. All right, y'all. We back in this mug. W's in the chat, man. It's our first super duper long night stream.
Plane can do. Oh, and by the way, we also want it to be able to carry 1,000 pounds of bombs while it does it, which is really the tipping point, because now not only is that borderline impossible, it's also...
What's up, P16? I don't know what dot means. I don't speak hieroglyphics. You know what I'm saying? What's up?
So not even allowed, because technically a fighter and a pursuit airplane are only allowed to have 500 pounds of bombs. They want to double it and make it faster than any other fighter on the market and have more guns than pretty much any other fighter. So when they put out the bid for this plane to be built, they're not allowed to call it a fighter or a pursuit aircraft because it exceeds the limitations for those categories. So they're like, fuck it, we're just going to come up with our own category. We're going to call it the Interceptor. Yeah, the committee in charge of developing the P-38 is on some gangster shit. They're like, well, we can't call it a pursuit aircraft because that implies that they might actually get away, and they're not gonna. And we can't call it a fighter because that implies that they stand a chance once we get there, and they don't. So we're actually gonna request an Interceptor, which is some shit that we just made up, okay? The moral of that story is that this should actually be called the I-38 Lightning, not the P-38 Lightning. The problem with this is all just one big ask, and none of the defense contractors think that this is even possible to actually make. Except for one, Lockheed, because they have this new badass aeronautical engineer by the name of Kelly Johnson. If you don't know who Kelly Johnson is, he's the man that would later go on to be the founder of Skunk Works, America's premier top-secret plane development program that is responsible for a ton of innovation like the SR-71 Blackbird and the F-22 Raptor. So Kelly Johnson and his crew are the ones that are going to take on the challenge of developing the P-38 Lightning, and it becomes very apparent to them pretty much right out of the gate, it's not possible to do this with a single plane engine like most fighters have, so they're like, we're going to have 2 plane engines. So they're like, fuck it, let's just take 2 fighters and slap them together. I mean, it works in checkers, why wouldn't it work in aerial combat, right? Jimmy, grab that fighter plane, bring it over here and king me. And just so we're on the same page, a single one of these engines is more than enough to keep this plane in the air. With 2 of them, this plane is going to be capable of traveling 413 miles an hour in level flight. To put that into perspective, that's roughly 100 miles an hour faster than any other fighter plane on the planet at this point in time in 1940.
He's so fast, he makes fast people look not fast.
Not only is it going to be significantly faster, it's also going to have significantly more firepower. Most fighters have like 450 caliber machine guns. The P-38 is going to have 450 caliber machine guns and a 20mm cannon mounted in the nose, and it can carry bombs or rockets. And then on top of that, not only do these massive engines allow it to go faster while carrying more firepower, it also is allowed to operate at a higher altitude, meaning that now they are always going to have the high ground when they enter into a dogfight. So when the P-38s show up, they get to attack you from above at speeds that you can't match, and then if you're lucky enough to survive, they get to just roadrunner themselves out of the equation because they're 100 miles an hour faster than you and you can't catch them. But that's assuming that they want to run away, because the P-38 Lightnings are also more maneuverable than a ton of modern fighters as well, because the massive dovetail allows them to catch more wind, giving them a tighter turn radius, so they can probably beat you in a dogfight anyways. They are an absolute nightmare to deal with, and Dick Bong is about to go train and become Freddy Krueger.
Hell yeah.
So by June of 1942, Bong is nearing the end of his training on the P-38. He's exceptional at flying it, he's the top of his class, and then he goes and does something kind of stupid. So he's out on one of his last training flights that he's ever going to have in the P-38, and he decides, you know, it'd be pretty cool since I'm about to graduate, and I probably won't get in very much trouble because they're going to send me off to war anyways. I should take my P-38 and weave it in and out of the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco, and then I should fly it right down Market Street, 30 feet above the street, literally in between the buildings of San Francisco. So that's what he does, and his plane is flying so low to the ground that the wind coming off of it is actually ripping clothes off of clotheslines throughout San Francisco, and then he makes his way back to the base, and he is in a whole world of trouble, more than he ever thought he would be. And this is the part where most people are like, oh, he's probably going to get in trouble because that seems pretty dangerous. And like, yeah, that's a small part of it, but you have to appreciate the bigger context of what's going on at this point in time, right? It's June 1942. The attack on Pearl Harbor happened 6 months ago, okay? And this kid decided it'd be funny to take his very strange, lesser-known, military-looking plane and fly it through a national monument and then down the middle of a major metro area. In San Francisco, of all places, which is probably one of the most likely targets of the Japanese Empire if they were going to attack America again,
that might not be
to how
good.
they did at Pearl Harbor. This scared the holy shit out of a lot of people. I mean, rightfully so. This is literally no different than if a commercial pilot decided to fly his commercial airliner really close to a skyscraper in New York City in January of 2002. Okay, like
my favorite crisp would be
really
hot Funyuns,
and they have a great reason to.
You know what I'm saying?
Now, in Dick Bong's defense, obviously he wasn't thinking about that at the time. He's like a 21-year-old dumb kid that's just excited inside of a fucking war.
Yeah, my
plane.
favorite
Like,
chips is
a
hot
lot of people
Funyuns.
would have done the same exact
What's
thing.
your favorite
he
chip?
Feels horrible, and he gets called in to General Kenny's office, the guy running the entire training program, and he's shitting his pants. He knows that he is about to get probably kicked out of the military, grounded, potentially even thrown in jail. And General Kenny has been following Bong's career closely ever since he showed up at school to learn how to fly the P-38, and he is super disappointed that his top student
Here's
would
his
decide to
Cheetos.
do
That's what's
something
up.
this stupid. He brings him into the office.
That crisp is
Dick
really
Bong
nice.
is nervous. This kid's shitting
Really
bricks. He
nice. It's
barely
really
looked
good.
the general in the eye, and the general's basically like, dude,
what the fuck, man?
And
I would eat some right now if I wasn't already super duper full off of Sprite, Jolly Ranchers, and like 8 pizzas.
Dick does the best thing he absolutely could have done. He just completely owns up to it and is honest and upfront with General Kenny. He's like, look, I'm sorry. I'll take whatever punishment I need. That wasn't my intention. I was just a young, dumb kid, excited, horsing around. It wasn't the right thing to do. I'm sorry. And at this point, General Kenny realizes on one hand, you can't do this shit, but on the other hand, this is exactly the type of guy you're gonna need if you want to win this war. He then tells Dick, and I quote, son, the fact is, if you didn't want to do loops through that bridge or fly down Market Street at 2nd floor level, I wouldn't want you. Now I'm paraphrasing for this part, but he more or less says, so here's what's gonna happen. I had a woman call the base this morning, furious that one of my planes took out all of her laundry off of her clothesline and blew them all over Market Street. So you're gonna go, you're gonna find that woman, you're going to do her laundry, and then while it's drying, you're gonna do any chore around the house that she asks you to. You're then gonna fold her laundry, and then you're gonna come back, and this shit never happened, and he tears up all the reports and throws them in the trash. trash. So Bong,
That's
realizing he's
cool.
basically getting a second chance, happily runs off and does that, and like an hour later, General Kinney gets a phone call to inform him that he's no longer going to be running the training for P-38s outside of San Francisco. He's being moved into the Pacific Theater, and he is going to be running the entire air war in the Pacific. And he requests that he has one pilot come with him that he wants to remain under his command, and that pilot's name is Dick Bong.
I need your help. I can't tell you what it is, and we're gonna hurt some people.
Whose car are we gonna take?
So fast forward like a month, Bong is over in the Pacific Theater. He's setting up shop. He's getting his plane squared away. He's getting ready to fight this war. And then there's this advisor for the U.S. government that comes in, some fighter pilot from World War I that's going around.
I had that same speech given to me one time. I told that nigga no. Fuck no. Better go hurt no people I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm supposed to ride with you, motherfucker. Fuck no. Hell to the... Look, man. This dude that I was cool with that used to work at Walmart, man, we was co-workers. This nigga gonna hit me up one night talking about some, hey man, these dudes just stepped on my J's, man, and they talk disrespectful to me, man. You got a gun? Bring a gun down here, man. We about to show these niggas what's up. I'm like, motherfucker, what? Fuck that, what the fuck? Fuck no. And hung up in his face. Hell no. That's not a good friend. I'm supposed to die over a shoe? Word?
Around from airbase to airbase.
Part of the game is
consulting,
that.
basically just seeing what's going on and, you know, making suggestions.
What the?
This fighter pilot's
no.
name was Eddie Rickenbacker, Bong's childhood hero.
Yo, the flavor's spot on. Yours is Cheetos. What type? What's your favorite type of Cheeto?
And some other young
You know what I'm saying? Is it hot
Kenny.
Cheetos or is it cheesy Cheetos?
They get on the topic
Is it
of how he
jalapeno
actually
cheese
broke the record
Cheetos?
and got 26 down.
It was subject. I liked hot Cheeto fries
for one,
and
we
hot
were flying
Fritos.
over land, so whenever I
Oh,
shot
hot
somebody
Fritos
down,
are
there was
so
never
good.
any doubt, right? So like I could see the wreckage on the ground later that day. I could go back and check, and we could verify things. Whereas you guys are fighting over the ocean. If you shoot a plane down, it sinks. We have no idea if you actually shot it down or not. And the other thing is there's so many Germans in the sky of World War I just had more opportunities than you guys are probably going to have. At this point, Dick Bong chimes in and is like, actually, sir, I hear we have plenty of Japanese to shoot at up in the sky around here. Eddie Rickenbacker kind of just smiles, clearly understanding that this was a challenge from this young pilot. And he says, I'll tell you what, if you can shoot down more Japanese than I shot down Germans, I'll buy you a case of scotch. At which point, General Kinney immediately says, and I'll double it. And then the next man up the chain of command, General Hap Arnold, hears about this and says, and I'll buy a case of champagne. And then the next guy up the chain of command, General MacArthur, says, I'll double the champagne as well. Double it! Then, unfortunately, this gets picked up by the media and they make a big deal out of it. You know, they've got the picture and the headline and it's like, America's ace of aces, Eddie Rickenbacker, and America's top generals make bets for alcohol with young pilots to down enemies. And there's like a bunch of public backlash because you got to remember, Prohibition was 10 years prior. Alcohol is still very controversial, and a bunch of people feel like, you know, you shouldn't be bribing these young men with alcohol. They should just go out there and fight and never have fun and come back home. Because of that, the chain of command kind of backpedals. They put out a statement being like, okay, fine, whatever. We changed the bet to Coca-Cola instead. And then they ended up giving Dick Bong and a bunch of other young pilots a ton of Coca-Cola, and it ends up being his favorite drink.
I must have drank me about 15 Dr. Peppers.
Now, Bong isn't ready to be the man yet, right? He's never actually been in combat, so he needs to be tutored. He needs to go out there with an actual experienced pilot that's going to help guide him through the chaos of battle. And he gets assigned to be the wingman to one of America's top aces at this point in time, a guy by the name of Thomas Lynch. In December of 1942, Bong is out on a mission in a squadron of 12 P-38s led by Sam Lynch, and they end up running in to 40 Japanese planes, and they actually engage. They actually end up shooting down 12 Japanese planes, 2 of which were knocked out by Bong himself, earning him his first 2 downed enemy aircraft and a Silver Star. From here on out, it's just consistent. 1 enemy here, 2 enemies there. By the next month, January 1943, Dick Bong becomes an ace pilot after downing 5 enemy aircraft. And right around this point in time, Bong actually ends up leaving the mentorship of Thomas Lynch because Thomas Lynch actually ends up getting sent back over stateside because he needs to go on leave because he is being such a successful combat pilot that he has the most downed enemies out of anybody in the entire United States military at this point in time with 15. So Thomas Lynch is essentially getting sent home to protect him because he's America's top ace. The last thing they want to do is have him get gets shot down in combat. And right now in the media, everybody knows his name and like the other 9 of the top 10 aces, and everybody's trying to speculate who and if and when somebody is actually going to break Eddie Rickenbacker's record and become the new ace of aces.
That
So a lot
sounds
of the top
cool.
guys at this point in time are all getting sent back stateside to do like war bonds drives, recruiting, improve morale, raise money, things like that. And this is going to actually end up giving Dick Bong a chance to catch up. So with Lynch stepping aside for the time being, Bong is now running the squadron, and on one of his very first missions, things just get weird. One of his wingmen has one of his engines go down, and he doesn't think that he's going to be able to limp it all the way back to the base, and he really doesn't want to try to land it at the base because P-38s at this point in time are very hard to come by. If you lose your plane, you might not get another one. So the last thing he wants to do is try to land it on the airstrip and accidentally end up taking out even more planes, because that's going to hurt the war effort even more. So they make the decision the best thing they can possibly do is for Yeager, this young pilot, to bail out, and then they'll just have to recover him. He'll
Hey,
live,
what's up,
the
Sazonic?
plane's gone. It's going to be what it's going to be. That sucks.
What's up,
so they're trying to
Zaconic?
limp this plane back and find a good
The
spot
crisps
for Yeager to
used
bail
to
out.
cost
Bong
me in the
calls back
shop
to base and gets a smaller
about $7,
recon
but
plane
it's
known as a
now
Piper Cub
$5.
up in the air, and they're gonna help keep
It's
track of
understandable.
Yeager
Yours
once
is
he
Flamin'
does
Hot
bail
Cheetos.
out,
I
so
love
they don't
Flamin' Hot
lose track of
Cheetos.
him so that they can
Flamin' Hot
recover him
Cheetos with
quickly.
lemon.
Now the ground rescue
Ah,
crew
the
is also
crunchy
on the
one.
way. The Piper Cub
Understandable,
finally shows
RDE
up,
King.
gets eyes on
You got good
Yeager.
taste in
At this
crisps.
point, Bong is about to run out of fuel, so he's like, okay, Piper Cub, you're going to keep
Gonna
eyes
get a
on
lot
it.
of
Bong
BHD
goes
Murph to rep
back
it.
to base, lands,
Yeah,
fuels
yeah.
back up, turns back around, and
You have
goes
nice
straight
clothes
back
on
to
your
the
store,
lake
bro.
to pull
Thank you,
security
RDE King.
in case any of the Japanese happen
Yeah.
to find them, because the Japanese are well known
Yeah, I'm
for
at the,
opening fire on any downed pilot or rescue crew.
Yo,
that
I
they can
appreciate
find.
you for
So
checking out the
Bong gets
merch,
back to the
man.
lake.
You
Remember,
know what I'm
he's at a
saying?
super
For real,
high
for real.
altitude because he wants to be able to see the enemy from as far away as possible. He's not really concerned about what's going on with the men on the ground. So from his perspective, he sees that it looks like Yeager's made it to the shore of the lake. He seems to be
You actually want to get all of it for real. I like that you actually want to get all of it for real.
For whatever reason,
Yeah,
decided
yeah.
that the fastest way they were going to be able to get to Yeager was to be able to take a rubber raft
Is it on my channel? Is it on the store on my channel? Right?
across the lake rather than skirting around the edge and fighting the jungle the entire time. So that seems fine. And then there's this big ass log that's kind of like floating near that raft, right? So everything seems to be going just fine. So Bong radios over to the Piper Cub pilot. He's like, hey, I'm up above
That's
you.
what's
If you
up.
see
Yeah,
anything,
definitely
if you
check
need
that merch
anything,
out,
let me
mine.
know. I'm right here. The Piper Cub
Yeah,
pilot
I gotta
radios
check that.
back
I didn't
frantic.
even. I
He's like,
forgot I
hey,
had merch.
there's a
I
fucking
forgot I had
giant
merch up
crocodile
there.
swimming up to the raft right now. That's not a log. That's a crocodile. Bong
Yes, sir.
immediately dives and goes and he strafes this crocodile. And here's the thing with this that I forgot to mention during the P-38 chapter where I talked about the plane. As you already know, it's got 4 50 caliber machine guns, each of which is well capable of killing a crocodile. And then it has a 20 millimeter cannon, which is super duper capable of killing a crocodile. The thing is, it's only got one trigger and it fires all of them. So yeah, the crocodile's dead. It basically gets aerosolized instantly. The crew rescues Yeager. Everybody makes it back to the base. Hooray. Then everybody starts giving Bong shit like, hey, you know, we always paint a flag on the side of our plane when we down an enemy. Are you going to paint a crocodile on the side of yours? Should we double back and see if we can get the crocodile's body and make some handbags out of it? What are you guys thinking? Then the media gets a hold of it and they run the story. They got funny headlines like lightning strikes Gator, Gator versus lightning, all kinds of crazy stuff. But regardless, it kind of fuels into
Yo,
Dick
where you
Bong's
from,
legend,
RDE King?
and he is now on everybody's radar as the ace pilot / crocodile killer. So the media starts giving Dick Bong a lot more attention, but he doesn't pay much attention to it. He just keeps doing his job. He's growing into his shoes as the leader. He's going out, he's leading missions, and then he gets another kill and another, and then 2 more here, 2 more there. Next thing you know it, Bong is a double ace with 10 confirmed down enemy aircraft. So now, not only is Bong the crocodile hunter, but he is also rapidly catching up to his mentor, Thomas Lynch, for having the most confirmed kills in the entire United States military, and he is now in the running to become the new ace of aces. And right around this time, one of Bong's wingmen requested an audience with General Kenny because he had to tell him something about his star pilot, Dick Bong. This young pilot shows up in the office and tells General Kenny, sir, he's given away Japanese. And General Kenny is like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? And he proceeds to tell this story about how they were out on a mission and Bong shoots up this 0 to the point that like it's going down. The wing is literally tearing off the side of the cabin. At which point Bong peels off and instructs his wingman to finish shooting that 0 down, even though it was already going down. And this young pilot figures like, okay, well maybe he's just like training me. Maybe he wants me to get target practice. I have no idea while he's doing this. Then they land, they get back from the mission and Bong comes up to him and he's like, hey, I saw you down that Zero, I'm willing to sign off on it so that you get that confirmed kill. At which point this young pilot is like, no, you had that. It was already done. It was over with by the time I shot at it. That's your confirmed downed enemy. At which point Bong is like, look, you shot it last. It's yours. If you don't take it, I'm not gonna, so it's just gonna go untaken. At this point, General Kinney just smiles, tells this young pilot, look, whatever happened, that's between you and Bong. You guys can figure it out. You're dismissed. He leaves the room. General Kinney realizes that Dick Bong is being an exceptional leader. He's not trying to be a glory hog. He's not caring about this race to be the ace of aces. He's just going out there trying to make sure that he gets the job done effectively and keeps everybody as safe as possible. Now, that being said, General Kinney was also kind of interested to find out just how much of a badass his starfighter pilot was at this point in time, so he kind of started to keep track the best he could and try to figure out what Bong's criteria was as to when he took the kill and when he gave it away. And what he was able to figure out was he figured that for every 2 kills that Bong took, he gave 1 away. So Bong could have easily ran up the scoreboard and padded his stats to be an even more impressive pilot than he already was, but he cared about his men more. And this would become even more apparent about a month later. He's racked up 5 more confirmed downed enemy aircrafts, tying him with his mentor Thomas Lynch for 15. If he shoots down 1 more enemy plane, he becomes America's current ace of aces in World War II and the most likely man to break Eddie Rickenbacker's record. And he's out on a mission and he does just that. He downs 1 more enemy aircraft and then he looks over and he sees that one of his wingmen has an engine down and he's desperately trying to limp his plane into the clouds as a Zero is closing in on him. Bong now has a decision to make. On one hand, he's the new ace of aces. He knows it. When he lands this plane, if he makes it home safe from this mission, he might never fly again. He probably doesn't have to if he doesn't want to. They'll ship him back home to America to sell war bonds where he can party and live up the high life for the rest of forever. He's a celebrity now. On the other hand, his guy needs help. He immediately dives and positions his P-38 in between his friend and the Zero in such a fashion that the Zero either has to veer off course or drive directly into Bong's plane, killing both of them. The Zero veers off, but now Bong needs to get his guy more time to be able to make it into the clouds so that the Zero doesn't get back on his tail. And the only way he can think to do that is to become a more enticing target so that the Zero tries to down him instead. So Bong shuts off one of his engines and then starts jerking the controls left and right and up and down, making the plane look unstable and like he's desperately trying to level it out so he doesn't crash. The Zero interprets this as Bong's about to go down, so he veers off towards Bong because he wants to for sure kill. So Bong basically baits this Zero away from his wingman, and then once he gets far enough away that his wingman's in the clouds and he should make it home safe, Bong starts the second engine and attempts to outrun him, at which point the Zero opens fire and shoots the cab, but Bong is just out of there because his plane is so much faster.
See you, chump.
Couple minutes later, the Zero ends up giving up, it peels off, Bong's making his way back to the airstrip, and then suddenly the P-38 starts shaking violently, and Bong is like, what the fuck is going on? He's looking around, he turns around and looks, and the ass end of his plane is, well, half of it's just not there. Apparently that Zero had hit him with way more machine gun fire than he had thought, and he needs to be able to get this plane down now. Bailing out isn't really an option because there's Japanese all over the place and they're going to kill him or strafe him with machine gun fire the second he gets into his parachute. So he's got to try to land it somewhere. He knows that there's a nearby island that the Marines had just captured that they were working on building an airstrip on, but it wasn't finished yet. Okay, not a great option, but it's literally the best option he has. His options right now are land in the jungle or land on a partially built runway. So he...
All right, you guys, once we reach the next Super Chat milestone, I am going to do a prank call, you know what I'm saying, and I'm going to use my nunchucks while I do the call, and or before or after. Definitely one of them, you know what I'm saying. All right, so the next Super Chat milestone is 50, you know what I'm saying. Once we reach 50 in the Super Chat, we will immediately prank call the hell, prank call an open bar, and the person that gets us past the Super Chat milestone or Super Chats or donates the most towards the Super Chat milestone tells us what they want us to say.
Opts for the runway, he radios ahead to the base like, hey, get the construction
When
crews
get
off
some clothes
that
for my
runway.
girls
I'm coming in
too.
hot. I'm about to
She
wreck
can
my
rep
plane.
BHD
So he
merch
goes in,
too.
he lands, does
Yo, that's
everything
what's
he
up,
can to get
RDE.
this plane
I
stopped
like your
in
vibe,
time.
yo.
It's just not possible. Ends up overshooting the runway and driving into the
actually
ditch
really
in
wanna
front of
get
him.
it off
While he
for
wasn't
real.
able to stop all the way on
Yeah,
the runway,
yeah.
he was able to slow down enough that the ditch stopped him and he was able to walk away without a scratch on him. Upon inspecting his
the
dump, this plane stopped in time, but it's just bizarre. Land in the jungle or land on a partially built runway. So he opts for the runway. He radios ahead to the base like, hey, get the construction crews off that runway. I'm coming in hot. I'm about to wreck my plane. So he goes in, he lands, does everything he can to get this plane stopped in time, but it's just not possible. Ends up overshooting the runway and driving into the ditch in front of it. While he wasn't able to stop all the way on the runway, he was able to slow down enough that the ditch stopped him and he was able to walk away without a scratch on him. Upon inspecting his plane, he had been hit over 50 times from the Japanese Zero, with multiple rounds being stopped by the cockpit armor and saving his life. Dick Bong had almost died, yet somehow not even gotten hurt. It's a classic case of plot armor, and he is now also the top ace in World War II, and he doesn't even have a plane. That P-38's complete garbage now, and for most pilots, if you lost your plane, you probably weren't going to get another one for a long time.
You never get another one.
Be grounded. However, this is Dick Bong, the top ace of World War II. They got him a new plane in like 2 weeks. So that's great, but the real problem that comes into play is now General Kinney's chain of command, you know, the top bosses are like, okay, well, your boy Bong is the top ace of World War II right now. We need to get him home. We need to keep him safe. We don't want him getting hurt. He's a celebrity. He's the crocodile killer. But General Kinney knows Bong better than any of these guys, and he knows that Bong isn't interested in being the ace of aces. He's not going out there taking every kill he can. He's not trying to get stats. He's going out there and doing his job to the best of his ability and trying to save as many of his men as he possibly can. And for that reason, General Kinney wants him to be the #1 guy. But he also realizes that maybe that's not fair to Bong. And maybe Bong
I don't have any of my merch on me anymore.
That should be his reward,
you know what I'm saying?
That's what he wants. So
yeah, I used to.
Very tactfully
it's in my mom's house. My merch is all at my mom's house.
Of what he wants to do without.
So I have it all, but it's all at my mom's house.
That is, he tells Bong, "Hey, when you get 20 confirmed kills, I'm sending you home for 2 months for vacation." And he knows that this means that Bong is going to pick and choose when he hits that 20 kill mark, because he knows that Bong isn't a glory hound. He'll shoot down 20 enemy planes and give all the kills to his men if he wants to, and that's his choice to make now. So naturally, Bong does what any Midwestern farm kid would do, and he perfectly times him hitting 20 confirmed down enemies so that he makes it home to Wisconsin just in time for deer season.
I don't just knock them out, I picked the round.
Damn.
So Bong gets back to America. They parade him around. He's in the newspapers. He's on the radio.
Yeah, hope your moms are doing great too. Sending my prayers. Yeah, she's doing good.
To the chain of command, he's like, "Look, I just want to go back."
She's getting stronger and stuff. I've been making her exercise.
Can I do that? And they're like, "Okay, yeah, fine. You deserved it. Go ahead." They get him a train, takes him up to Superior, Wisconsin, and he gets to Superior the night of homecoming for the University of Wisconsin Superior, his former college. And he goes to the homecoming event, ends up bumping into the homecoming queen, and they end up becoming a thing. Which, I mean, A, obviously that happens. I mean, look at the guy. He's clearly the main character. Obviously, he's going to get to date the homecoming queen. However, B, this is kind of a crazy scenario to think about that probably happened all the time in World War II, right? I mean, could you imagine being like a high school senior or a college freshman or sophomore that was a dude going to school at this point in time trying to score a girlfriend? Like, you go up to the homecoming queen trying to hit on her thinking you're hot shit because you played varsity football. Then you find out that she's already being hit on by the deadliest fighter pilot in United States military history. You're just completely outclassed, like you never stood a chance.
You haven't even got a name tag. You've got no chance. Why don't you just fall down? Go on, son.
So Bong ends up scoring a date with the homecoming queen. He takes her out to dinner at this diner, and while they're out at dinner, little kids are coming up to their table asking Dick Bong for his autograph in front of the girl that he's trying to impress. So obviously she gets swept off her feet. They fall in love. They end up dating the entire rest of the time that he's in America on leave. And during the rest of the time, Dick is also going out hunting white-tailed deer with his brothers and his dad, and he's also doing a bunch of local news interviews, and he's super modest about the entire thing. He keeps getting asked, you know, how do you manage to shoot down so many enemies compared to everybody else? Why is it you? What are you doing that's
definitely
different?
fair?
Every single time he gives an answer that's along the lines of, I don't know, I'm just lucky. I'm just out there flying and shooting, and the Japanese pilots just keep getting in my way. The rest of his leave passes by in the blink of an eye. Marge wants to marry this guy, and he wants to marry her too, but he doesn't want to marry her and then go off to war and pass away and then leave her a widow after dating for 6 weeks. So Richard basically tells Marge, the love of his life, like, hey, I love you, I want to marry you too, but I can't do that and leave you a widow. So if you wait for me and I make it back, we'll absolutely get married. And with that, she promises to wait for him. He goes back off to war, but the one request he has before he goes is that she gives him a picture of her that he can have. And she's thinking like, oh, he wants to like stick it on his cockpit or have it in his helmet or in his hat or whatever. So she gets him some pictures and he goes back off to war.
Nigga.
So Bong gets back to the Pacific Theater, and he had a little bit bigger plans than having that picture inside of his hat. Because he's, you know, Top Gun, he's the ace of aces right now, he's going to get a custom paint job. That's not an option for a lot of other pilots or other planes, especially in the Pacific where everybody's so short on supplies, but he's the top guy. If anybody's going to get a custom paint job, it's going to be him. So he's getting red nose cones, red wingtips, and he's getting that picture painted right on the side of his plane with red cursive that says Marge, and that becomes the name of his plane. He then gets teamed back up with his buddy Tom Lynch because he's back in the picture now too, and then they both get pulled into General Kenny's office, and they both get told they're no longer going to be attached to the same fighter wing that they were last time they were here, and they both promptly kind of recoil and freak out a little bit, thinking that they're going to ground both of them because they don't want to risk their top pilots. General Kenny, on the other hand, had a completely different idea because he kind of decides he's just going to cut them loose. Basically, you guys are freelancers. You can come and go on whatever missions you want whenever you want to. You're the top dogs. He realizes that this war needs heroes, and these are the best two men to do it, so he's just going to let them do their thing. And this wasn't just unique to these two. The U.S. Army Air Force had actually started doing this with all their top aces, and it ended up being a great strategy and a great plan. It seems weird to us to just kind of let guys pick and choose what missions they go on, but you got to realize at the time, all these top aces.
Bro, I've been playing a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's and stuff lately.
These guys were, they were basically celebrities. I mean, not just celebrities. These guys were like superheroes to everybody else. You know what I mean? So like, if you were a new pilot in World War II and you found out that Dick Bong and Tommy Lynch wanted to go on a mission with you, you felt like you were going to be invincible. I mean, it's the modern day equivalent of like walking up to a GWAT veteran that's about to step out behind the wire to go on an infantry patrol and be like, oh, hey, Private Johnson, did you want Rambo and the fucking Terminator to go on this mission with you? Like, yeah, I do, actually. That'd be dope. So it worked out absolutely incredible. It boosted the morale of pretty much everybody because everybody got to be in the proximity of basically what amounts to a superhero. And then on top of that, it made it impossible for the Japanese to know, like, okay, well, this famous aviator's in this unit, this famous aviator's in that unit. Now they're just moving around all over the place. So at any given time that you try to engage the American Air Force, they might have a main character sitting there waiting to fuck up your entire day. So Dick Bong and Tommy Lynch both get teamed up as wingmen. Tommy Lynch has 18 confirmed kills, Dick Bong has 20, and they go on an absolute tear, going on crazy missions, shooting down everything they come in contact with. They end up earning the nickname the Flying Circus. So this goes on for about a month. They go on a ton of missions together, and then in February of 1944, the Americans intercept a transmission saying that a plane is taking off right now from Rabaul, and it is full of a bunch of Japanese generals and high-ranking military people, and it's making its way over to Wewak, which is right on the edge of their area of operation.
What are you waiting for? Chinese New Year? Go, go, go!
Kenny immediately sends Lynch and Bong, I mean, full sprint to the planes on the airstrip, taking off, just the two of them. They fly all the way there, 400 miles an hour, just maxing out their P-38s.
Yeah, I remember called Blast Entry. You have your lab complications.
And this transport
They're
plane
so
with all the
funny.
military officers
landed,
and it's
freaking I remember my favorite Try Not to Laugh challenges
Lynch radios over to Bong and is
were
like,
the
hey,
ones that came from
to get here. I don't
Fail
have
Army.
any of my sight markers set up to be able to shoot accurately. You're gonna have to take this shot. So Bong dives down, strafes this plane, arcs back up, gets ready to do a U-turn to make a second strafing run when the plane blows up completely, and they both dip. They bounce. They're gone. They make their getaway. Now, shooting a plane that's on the ground doesn't count towards your tally for the ace of aces. However, inside of that transport plane, it was later confirmed that there was a major general, a brigadier general, and their entire staff. So that one plane had a much bigger impact on the war than any singular zero could have ever had. And this really goes to show Bong's integrity, because all he had to do to get that transport plane to count as an aerial victory for his tally for ace of aces was to say that it was like a foot off the ground and it was about to land. His buddy Tommy Lynch would have absolutely signed off to whatever he said, and then that would have counted. But Bong didn't want that, because that's not what happened. He didn't care about padding his stats, because he didn't care.
Bro, I've actually been playing a whole lot of compilations. I mean, the best laugh ever. Thanks, bros. You know what I'm saying? My laugh even makes me laugh.
They make their first pass, they strafe these ships, they go up, they go to make a second pass where they're strafing, and one of the ships is able to hit Lynch's plane. And the plane goes down, and it was too low to the ground for him to be able to bail out with a parachute, and his body was never recovered. General Kenny, being essentially what amounts to Bong's guardian angel at this point, said that Bong appeared to be handling the death of his friend fine. However, I mean, it can't be fine, right? Even if you're putting on a strong face, you know that shit hurts. So he had ended up giving Bong a mission where he was going to taxi down to Australia and he was going to fly a new plane back. And he had radioed down to Australia and he told the commander that was in charge of this new plane that Bong was being sent to pick up, hey, I'm sending down one of my guys to pick up this plane and drive it back. That plane is not going to be ready for at least 2 weeks, and if it is, I'm going to demote you at least 2 pay grades. Do you understand?
Damn.
This was General Kenny's creative way of getting Bong leave without making Bong feel like he was taking leave. To make things even worse, during this time while Bong was away, some random pilot needed to go on a reconnaissance mission and his plane was being worked on, so he's like, oh, well, I'll just take, you know, Dick Bong's famous plane with the custom paint job that everybody knows as Marge, and I'm just gonna fly out on this recon mission. I'm not going into combat, shouldn't be an issue, and he ends up crashing the fucking plane into the jungles of New Guinea, and it was never found ever again. Until like 2 months ago. So in 2024, they actually did track down this plane, they found it, and fun fact, the only way they were actually able to identify it was because of the paint that was extremely unique to Bong's custom paint.
Yeah, I remember ages ago I was showing my mom this. She was dying of laughter.
She's just happy that
she nearly wet herself. Yo, here. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I'm going to show you, I'm going to see if you saw this jump scare compilation I did. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. HD. Jump scare compilation. Don't worry, y'all. I'm gonna go right back. I'm gonna go right back to the that video. I'm just gonna show them a little bit of this. Let's see, jump scare compilation reaction. Even other reactors react to my jump scare compilations. Whoa, so many people reposted my vids. That's super cool. I remember these guys. DC Squad. Yeah, I think they're related to DMB Nation. Yo. Damn. Everybody check these mugs out. I didn't know so many people watch my jump scare compilations. What? And he only got 15. Oh boy. Bruh. Damn. What? So many freaking people. I never knew this. I didn't know this was a thing. Nigga. Blasphemous HD jump scare compilation. Okay, yeah. Gaming, yeah. Let's see. Where's my newest one? Come on. There it is. This is like my favorite one. Yeah, hey, RDE King, let me know if you've seen this one. Don't do that, dogs. Oh, this is dark underwater. No! 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 Stop! Can't do savings more than that, man. I got killed. Oh, God! Oh. What's going on, man? I don't know what that means. You think?
Go.
Oh!
No!
Mass. What do we do? Stay asleep. It's okay. It's okay. No, don't. Yeah, there you go. This isn't going good, guys. Oh God! Please send hot Cheetos. And then allowing you for more time to run away, and now we're screwed. We're fucked.
No.
We're screwed, man.
Look, just what?
Shit, that's not better. That's not better. That's not better. That's not better.
Oh,
shit!
no.
It sees us. It sees us. Ah! What was that? Who's on the glass? Who put the dick on the glass? No. 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 Who's that? No! Go stage!
Quiet on the set. Quiet on the set.
That didn't work. That didn't work! Close it. No! All right, just gonna go ahead and... No! Right onto the light, huh? Stupid Giles.
You shut the fuck up!
It feels so good to be one big happy family again.
No. 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 What? What the fuck? What the fuck?
For my life over, blah, 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 other stuff.
This is bad. On a scale from 1 to 10, this is a 50. No! No good marks there. Is that a cigarette burn, bro? You put out a cigarette on yourself, my nigga? Let me know if you want to jump in on this mug. Yep. It's a horrible, terrible game. Ah! Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck, boy. No! 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 Please! I've got children, baby! I've got a girlfriend and a wife on the side! Stop! Rape! Rape! Don't die! Rape! Stop! Stop! I don't want to say cheese! Rape! Flash! Flashlight in his face! Okay, we good. Yeah. I'm gonna get 5 nights at Chuck E. Cheese again. On God. No.
Otherwise, he didn't
Understandable,
really care. He
Lizzie
ends up writing
Noel.
home to Marge and is like, hey, look, I got like 24 confirmed downed enemy aircraft. I got 2 more to go to tie the record. 1 more breaks the record. If I break this record, they're going to give me leave, send me home on a war bond tour, and then I can finally come home, see you, see my family. That's what I really want. That's his new goal. He needs to down 3 enemies because he wants to go home. Next couple of days, he goes out on a mission. Dick Bong wants to down 3 enemies. He's going to down 3 enemies, and that's exactly what he does. He downs 1, downs another, downs the 3rd right above the water, like 10 feet above the water line. He absolutely smoked this last 0. Goes back, lands, he's like, cool, I just broke the record. And they're like, well, actually, there was no film in that random P-38 that you jumped in because, you know, your plane was gone and nobody loaded that spare P-38 up with gun film. And there's only 2 witnesses for 2 of the planes and nobody saw the 3rd one. So now you're just tied for the record, actually. To which Bong is like, I mean, fine, whatever. Goes up the very next day, shoots down 1 enemy. Now he's at 27. He's broken the record.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
So now he's got 28. He is the ace of aces. He has had more aerial victories than any other U.S. aviator in U.S. military history. The news breaks out. They're having celebrations, the whole 9 yards. Eddie Rickenbacker, his childhood hero, calls him on the phone. They record the conversation. It's like scripted, so it's kind of awkward, but they record the conversation they have. Eddie Rickenbacker sends in that case of scotch that he promised. General Kenny gives him that case of champagne that he promised. Now remember, this isn't too far after Prohibition. Giving troops alcohol was controversial when they said they were going to do it. It's probably going to be controversial when they actually do it. So General Kenny's boss, General Hap Arnold, actually sends him a bunch of Coca-Cola instead. And then General MacArthur gets reminded of the fact that he promised to send Bong, or whoever breaks Rickenbacker's record, an entire case of champagne. So naturally, MacArthur, being a man of his word, sends that case of champagne. No, I'm just kidding. MacArthur, remaining entirely on brand, proceeds to smoke his corncob pipe while shying away from conflict and having other people handle it for him. He has his staff issue a public statement, more or less wagging the finger at General Kenny and Eddie Rickenbacker, saying that he doesn't think it's appropriate to incentivize young troops with alcohol.
Lying son of a bitch.
I'm sorry, I'm not a very big MacArthur fan and it's showing. I apologize. Anyways, the media goes absolutely crazy and they all show up. They want to take pictures of Dick Bong, America's ace of aces, with his legendary P-38 Marge, and they get there and they're like, oh yeah, that plane crashed. We don't have it anymore. It's not that big of a deal. He only shot down like 4 planes in it anyways. He's just been flying normal P-38s like everybody else the rest of the time. But the Army PR department's like, no, we'll make another one that's an exact
damn,
replica.
I jumped
So they
too.
go,
Understandable,
they get another
RDE
P-38.
king.
They paint it up the exact same way. And then he goes and takes a bunch of pictures with it, despite the fact
that freaking jump scare compilation is funny, man. I like watching it, bro.
You're grounded.
Makes me
You're gonna
laugh
go
every
back to
time.
America for a little bit. You're the new ace of aces. We can't be sending you up on missions and having you getting killed. You're way too important. So he kind of sort of got exactly what he wanted. But Bong has one request for Major Kenny. Once he gets back to the States, but before he goes back home to Wisconsin, he wanted to attend gunnery school. To which General Kenny and everybody else in the chain of command was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're the best fighter ace in American history. Why do you want to go back to school for more training? Then, in what is probably the greatest demonstration of humility and leadership that I've ever seen, Bong goes on to explain to General Kenny that he doesn't feel like he's very good at gunnery. He doesn't feel like he's a good shot. And he tells the general, I don't shoot that great. I just get so close to the enemy I can't miss. At a range, I'm not that good, and I feel like when I was taught gunnery 3 years prior, it was when we hadn't fully developed it, and I feel like they've made a lot of advancements, and I need to go learn that so that when I come back, I can teach all my men that missed out on that training as well. So they agree. They grant his wish. Dick Bong, America's ace of aces, the man that has shot down more enemy aircrafts than anyone else on the planet, is going back to school to learn how to shoot. And then Dick Bong turns around, storms back in General Kenny's office. He's like, oh, and one more thing, okay, one more favor. I want you to look for that other plane that I shot down that film didn't capture and apparently nobody witnessed. I shot it down right above the waterline, pulls out General Kenny's map, puts a circle on it. He's like, it's right there. I shot off its left wing and I shot the cockpit. It's there. I guarantee it. If you get a chance and that section gets cleared, send divers down there. I shot down that plane. To which General Kenny's kind of like, I don't understand why you care so much about this particular plane when you give away half your aerial victories to your guys anyways, but I mean, whatever, sure, if I get a chance to verify that plane's down there, I will happily do so and make sure that you get awarded that aerial victory. Bong never did write down why he cared so much about this particular aerial victory, but I think it was because it was really the first time in his career that his integrity had ever been questioned. He had given away so many other aerial victories, and he was very, very honest and straightforward with his record and what he had accomplished. And the one time that he had claimed to have done something that couldn't be substantiated, not having people believe him, I think kind of rubbed him the wrong way, which understandably, it would rub me the wrong way too. Regardless, America's ace of aces heads back to America, goes to gunnery school, and while he's there, that sector of the Pacific does get cleared of the enemy, and General Kenny has the opportunity to send divers down, and being true to his word, he does just that. They pull this plane out of the ocean, and fucking sure enough, it was hit 11 times, almost cutting off the left wing and hitting the cockpit, shooting the pilot in the chest and the head, downing the plane. For sure, Dick Bong gets credit for an aerial victory when he's on the other side of the planet. Back in America, he now has 28 aerial victories. Meanwhile, Bong is still at gunnery school, honing his skills, getting better and better, and then finally he gets done with that, and he's like, okay, perfect. Now, I'm finally going to go back home to Wisconsin, and I'm finally going to propose to my girl.
On Blazing Tree's channel, with your laugh compilation. I remember that funny cat and you laughing so hard. Bruh. No, I could check out a little bit of it real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Blaze in trees. Waffle. Yep, that's a super chat request. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's on there. Let me see. Oh, snap. Those are the only 2 videos he has on here. Word? Yeah, I'll probably check those out. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I'll watch it some other time. That's a super chat request. I don't remember. I've never seen that video before.
Girlfriend, Marge. But then the big green weenie strikes again, and the chain of command steps in and is like, actually, counteroffer, instead of you going home, what if we paraded you around the entire country to sell more war bonds and made you talk to the news every second of every day? And this is a rhetorical question, you have to do it. To which Bong is like, I mean, okay, it's not great. I would way rather go home, but I guess at the end of the day, I'm just talking about flying and doing my job, which I love. So as long as I get to, you know, talk about something I love and tell everybody the truth, I guess I could do that. And that's when the government's like, well, actually, we're going to assign a bunch of PR people that are going to tell you exactly what to say instead. So he goes out, he gets paraded around the country. He hates it pretty much the entire time, and he gets progressively more and more agitated with the situation because he's going from place to place telling the right answers and not actually how he feels about the situation. It eventually kind of comes to a boiling point when a reporter asks Bong straight up, like, why are you here? Why would they take their best pilot out of the game? And Bong just deadpans, looks the reporter straight in the face and is like, so I don't die. Which is not the politically correct answer that he was supposed to respond to that question with, but it is 100% the truth. Then there's this awkward silence, and the reporter asks another question, and Bong he's finally had enough. Bong just goes, you know what? Just ask that guy over there. He's the PR guy. He knows all the answers. I gotta go. And he leaves. After that, the chain of command is like, okay, fine. Just go back home to Wisconsin. You've earned it. Have some time off, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. So he makes his way back to Superior, Wisconsin, finally catches back up with Marge, and he wants to propose to her, but there's reporters all over him all the time. And if it's not reporters, it's his family. If it's not his family, it's friends that want to catch up with him. And if it's not friends that want to catch up with him, it's just random strangers that want to meet Dick Bong, America's ace of aces, the war hero. The man is just trying to propose to his girlfriend Marge, and he can't get 5 seconds alone with her. The only alone time this guy gets is when he's taking a dump, and it's driving him nuts, okay? And then one day, finally, he's had enough of this shit. He's in the car with Marge, and he pulls over on the side of the road, and he gets out in the middle of a cornfield and proposes to Marge, and she says yes. And then the media finds out about that, then they want to interview him about that, and it just makes the attention factor that much more intense. And finally, he's like, okay, I have to find a cockpit. I have to get back up in a plane to get away from people so I can have a moment to think to myself. So he's like, okay, cool. He goes to the nearest U.S. Army airfield in Wisconsin and walks onto base and is like, yo, Dick Bong, ace of aces, I want to fly a P-38, hook it up. Now, I couldn't find out the exact unit or airfield, but presumably it was like a National Guard or reserve unit, so they're like starstruck, and they're like looking at the picture like, you're Dick Bong. And he's like, yeah, I know. Okay, just can I fly a plane or not? And they're like, I mean, yeah, I guess. So they let him take a P-38, and then he goes and he's like buzzing his parents' house, and he's buzzing over Marge's house. He buzzes the high school that his brother's in. He's just like doing aerial stunts over Poplar and Superior, Wisconsin, and like nobody's batting an eye. It's just like, oh, that's just our local superhero doing stunts in a P-38 overhead. Then he starts getting a bunch of news coverage for that, which is fine because he doesn't have to talk to anybody or interview about it. He just gets to go up and fly a plane and do cool shit, which is what he loves. So that goes on for a couple of weeks, and then finally his leave is coming to an end. He says goodbye to Marge. They don't get married yet, but they plan on getting married as soon as the war gets over, and then he has to set back off. He's got one more big press conference before he heads back over the Pacific. So he goes into this press conference. He's being good. He's answering the questions the way he's supposed to, you know, and one of the journalists...
Man, come on,
finally like, you know, Mr. Bong, have you been paying much attention to the news? And he's like, I mean, not really. It seems like you guys are paying attention to me. I don't have much time to pay attention to you guys. They're like, oh, so...
Hey, what's up? Yeah, it's a cool room. Yeah, understandable. Shoot, I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm on stream. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No, you good. You good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you wanna come over, you can hang out. You know what I mean? You gonna have to. Yeah. Yeah.
Have you heard about your 28th aerial victory? And he's like, what? And he goes, yeah, General Kenny actually dug up that plane out of the bottom of the ocean floor and proved that you downed 28 enemy aircrafts. To which Bong is like,
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Fast forward a couple weeks, Bong is back over in the Pacific. He's meeting up with General Kenny, and he's like, okay, here's the plan, Bong. You're going to be an instructor. How about that? And Bong is like, counteroffer, what if instead I do a little bit of instructing and then I get back up in the sky and shoot down all the enemies so I can end this war and go back home and marry my girlfriend? How about that? And General Kenny is just like, you know I can't send you up there. You're the ace of aces. I can't have you getting hurt, okay? And you're going to end the war faster if you're a teacher, right? Because if you train 100 new pilots how to shoot and fly better and you make them even 5% better, and that 5% translates to one more kill for every guy, you've taken down 500 enemy planes, not just the 20 or 30 extra that you can take down yourself. To which Bong is just like, I know, I understand that, but also, I want to fly. It's literally all I've ever wanted to do. It's my whole shtick. I've worked for it my whole life. I don't want to talk to the news. I don't want to be famous. I don't want to be the ace of aces. I just want to do my job. To which Kenny is like, I know, okay? Just, look, train a bunch of guys first, and then if that goes well, I'll figure out some way to get you back up in a P-38. To which Bong is like, okay, fine. For General Kenny, I'll do it. General Kenny's been my #1 guy the entire time, ever since I was in flight school. He's always had my back. If he says he's going to do this for me, I know he's going to make it happen somehow. So Bong goes and proceeds to be the best instructor that he possibly can be. He's going around the Pacific from airfield to airfield, from island to island, training all the P-38 pilots with all the new gunnery techniques that he's just learned and mastered, as well as all the flight techniques that he already knew. And Bong is such a good instructor that after like 6 weeks, General Kenny can actually see in the after action reports that the accuracy and the engagement distances are both increasing for all of the P-38s in the Pacific theater that have gone through Bong's training. After realizing this, General Kenny knows he's got to keep his word to Bong, so he calls Bong into his office and he's like, okay, look, I'm going to let you go up in a P-38 on a mission. We have a major bombing run. Like 100 bombers are going to go bomb the oil refinery on the island
Jolly
of
Rancher
We're
Sprite.
going to have a bunch of P-38s flying overhead as escort to fight off Japanese fighters if they show up, okay? You can go up with the P-38s. You're not allowed to engage offensively. You can only shoot to defend yourself, and that is it. You are supposed to lay back and observe. So they take off on this mission. It is 35 P-38 Lightnings escorting 100 American bombers to this oil refinery, and on their way there, like 100 Japanese fighters show up. So the P-38s are outnumbered like 3 to 1, but here's the thing. This is Dick Bong and 34 other P-38 Lightning pilots that have been trained by Dick Bong, going toe-to-toe with 100 Japanese pilots in like mid to late 1944. If you don't know, the Japanese military at this point in time, not doing too hot, especially when it comes to planes and pilots. They had the strategy of, instead of taking out their best pilots and having them go and train the next generation, they just kept them in the field the entire time. And by this point in the war, most, if not all of them, them have all died in combat, and all of these new pilots are both A, new guys, and B, they have subpar training because the Empire of Japan no longer has the resources to get them adequate flight time before sending them into battle. And the point I'm trying to get across is that despite the fact that the Japanese had a pretty significant numerical advantage, they still proceeded to get their asses whooped by the P-38 Lightnings. By the end of the skirmish, they had lost one P-38, and the
sweet, sweet, delicious, clean, what the hell do you call this shit? Clean, dirty Sprite. Yeah. Dirty Sprite, none of the extracurricular substances. Just Jolly Ranchers and Sprite. It's fucking delicious. I don't understand the whole promethazine.
Japanese had lost 60 planes. They then proceed, bomb the oil refinery, come back, mission was a huge success, and then Bong writes his after-action report, turns that into General Kenny. General Kenny, getting ready for bed at night, I presume, having a nice beverage, decides that he's going to read the after-action reports of his #1 guy, and Bong's after-action reports really haven't changed that much at all. He's still very straightforward, very concise, brief, not braggadocious whatsoever. Dick Bong recorded 2 kills during the battle. All right, so now General Kenny, I presume, a little bit on edge, maybe pouring himself another drink, and he's like, okay, well, I'll read the next line of the text, and he's going to explain to me in detail why this was a very defensive kill,
good.
and he had to do this. Next line of text. Both of them were shot within less than 1,000 feet of me. And you know, when you're in a plane traveling 380 miles an hour, 1,000 feet away might as well be touching one another. Doesn't sound very defensive to General Kenny. So next morning, General Kenny calls Bong into his office and is basically like, dude, we had a deal. You were just supposed to be observing, okay? You're only supposed to defend yourself. To which Bong is like, I was. They were both defensive kills. Well, I mean, at least one of them was. And General Kenny's like, okay, whatever. I'm listening. Let's hear this excuse. Okay, well, the first plane I actually did attack, but I only attacked because I was observing like I was supposed to be doing. I was just watching. And because I was the only one observing the battle, I was the only one that noticed the Japanese recon plane that was running away from the battle to go get backup. And I knew that I had to go shoot him down so he didn't bring a bunch of backup. So I went, I dived on him, and I shot him down. And General Kenny's like, okay, fine. Explain the other one. Well, after I dived on the recon plane, I went, I got back up in formation, and there was a Japanese Zero that made a pass at one of my wingmen, and then he made a pass at the other wingman, and then he made a pass at me, and I wasn't putting up with that shit, so I got behind him, and I shot him down. At which point, General Kenny is like, how close? How close did you have to get to the enemy plane to shoot him down? I sent you that fancy gunnery school so you could learn how to shoot people from far away. How close did you get to the guy? Obviously, I'm paraphrasing throughout this conversation, but Bong more or less says, I'm pretty sure my guns were touching the canopy of his cockpit when I opened fire. To which General Kenny at this point is like, dude, come on. You know what? Actually, you know, it's fine. It's fine. We destroyed that oil refinery. The war is coming to an end. There's really not many more missions to even send you out on, so I hope you enjoyed your last...
Yo, I like your vibe, RDE, man. You know what I mean? Just you being up in here chilling, man. You got good energy, bro. We up in here kicking it, man. Bro, I feel like I'm in really, really good school. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm learning from a social studies teacher who actually is good at freaking teaching this. Like, I would not listen to any of this in a real classroom. For real, for real.
Hurrah. That was probably the end of it. The war's basically over. Everything's fine. Congratulations. You got 30 confirmed aerial victories. Nice round number. You destroyed Eddie Rickenbacker's record. Just... good job. Fast forward like a month, October 1944, things are about to heat up again because MacArthur is about to fulfill his promise and return to the Philippines, and he's going to want to make a grand entrance. So he goes ahead and he tells Kenny, hey, report to this airstrip. I want all of your top P-38 aces there. I'm going to meet every one of them and shake their hand, and then we're going to go retake the Philippines. So General McKinney and General MacArthur are at this staging airstrip. All of the top P-38 aces from the entire Pacific Theater are showing up, landing their planes, parking them, getting out, and they are going to shake hands with both the generals. So this is going on, and then General Kenny looks over and he sees Dick Bong getting out of a plane, and he's just like, Bong, Mayor. Bong comes walking up with a big shit-eating grin on his face, greets the generals, at which point General Kenny is like, what? What are you doing here? And Dick Bong is like, what? General, the standing order that I was told was that all P-38 Lightning aces are to report to this airstrip at this time. So here I am. I mean, he doesn't come out and say it, but he basically says, you know, you guys thought you were going to have a badass convention and I wasn't going to show up, really? So General Kenny is like, Bong, Did you take that order to mean that we were actually going to let you fly combat? To which Bong replies, I don't know, can I? And as soon as he says that, the alarm sirens start going off because the radar array has picked up 5 enemy planes headed towards the airstrip. Bong pretty much yells dibs and runs out to his plane and gets airborne, and 4 other ace pilots are looking like, was that Dick Bong? We better follow him, so they go with him. They go up there, shoot down 4 of the 5, no problem, and the other one gets away.
How many men does it take to deliver a message? 1.
And one of those kills goes directly to Dick Bong. He's been there for a total of like 15 minutes. He's already scored an air-to-air victory in front of 2 of the generals and pretty much everybody else. The very next morning, Bong volunteers to go out on a non-combat recon mission by himself early in the morning, you know, kind of trying to make it up to the chain of command, like, hey, I can be here. I don't necessarily have to go out on the combat missions, but I love flying. I want to help you guys, like, even if it's just flying out and looking for another airstrip because this one's kind of cramped, I'm happy to do it. That was his intentions. He gets airborne.
Do you have your favorite food that you like to eat?
By himself.
Yes, I do. My favorite food right now is steak shawarma French fries. Oh, so good. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, that felt good. Just thinking about how good it tasted. Oh, yeah. Yep, got goosebumps. It's that good.
As soon as he gets up in the sky,
that good.
Fucking tower radios him and is like, hey, we've got 2 enemy planes coming towards the island. And Bong is like, bear in mind, at this point in time, Bong can still only fight defensively. However, he's the only one up in the air that's going to be able to stop these 2 planes before they strafe the entire camp. So, sounds defensive enough to him, and sometimes the best defense is a good offense.
It really
so he
is.
asks the tower, tell me where they're at. The tower tells him where they're at. He makes a beeline towards these planes to intercept them in his interceptor. As Major Bong is making his way to intercept these 2 Japanese planes, the sirens are going off down on the ground because the camp is about to get strafed with enemy gunfire, and people start scrambling, they're running around, they're trying to get planes up in the air, and then eventually everybody realizes, oh shit, Dick Bong is up there, and everybody just gets to stop and gets a front row seat to watch the ace of aces down 2 more enemies by himself, and then he comes back down, lands completely unscathed, and it's just the most main character shit that has ever happened in
main
human
character
history.
shit.
During this time, Major Bong's writing back home to Mark.
Sounds
He's like,
delicious,
look,
bro.
I'm doing
It
good.
is
I got 36.
so
I
delicious.
think if I can get 4 more, I'm going to hit 40. Nice, even round number. And I think they'll finally let me go home because they won't want me out here getting killed. That's his aspiration. He loves flying. He also just wants to go back home and be with his fiance. And then one day, the air raid sirens go off, and when that happens, whatever pilots are available jump in whatever planes have fuel and ammo in them, and they take off and they handle the issue. And it just so happens on this particular day that some random military pilot by the name of Captain Davis goes and jumps in Major Bong's plane to go up and handle the issue. And as soon as he gets airborne, for whatever reason on this particular day, Major Bong's P-38's plane has an engine blow up, causing him to lose control of the plane and crash it back into the island, killing Captain Davis pretty much instantly. The initial reports were saying that Major Bong was killed in combat. However, everything would get figured out and settled within a couple of hours, and everybody would realize that America's ace of aces has somehow yet again, by seemingly a random act of fate, avoided death. After this, General Kenny realizes he has to get Bong out of here and back home. The kid has earned it, and the best way he's going to be able to get him out of here is to get him the Medal of Honor. So he goes to the chain of command, and he's like, hey, I want to get Dick Bong the Medal of Honor. To which they're like, okay, for what? And he's like, what do you mean? I tell you what, here's the dates that he's been in the Pacific Theater. Point to a random date on the calendar. I'll tell you what he did on that day that probably deserves this Medal of Honor. So General Kenny ends up writing up his Medal of Honor citation for shooting down 8 enemy planes between October and November of 1944. Despite his paperwork being expedited and rushed, Major Bong still manages to shoot down 2 more enemies while that paperwork is getting finalized and before he's actually awarded the Medal of Honor. So he actually shot down 10 enemy aircrafts in that span of time. They couldn't go back and change the paperwork to give him credit for the other 2 on the citation, application without restarting the entire filing process, so they just left it because the ultimate goal was to actually get him out of theater. So December of 1944, they have a ceremony, he is awarded the Medal of Honor, and the very next day he goes out on a mission and shoots down 2 more enemy planes, bringing his total to 40. The day after that, Bong gets told to report to General Kenny's office. Bong does so. General Kenny sits him down, and Bong already knows what's coming. He is informed that his career as a fighter pilot is over and that he's going back home.
Damn.
By January of 1945, he's back in America. He's doing some PR stuff, doing some war bond drives, and by February, he marries Marge and they go on their honeymoon. After their honeymoon, Major Bong and his new wife are to report to California, where Bong's new assignment is going to be working for Lockheed as a test pilot for America's first fighter jet, the P-80 Shooting Star. This goes on for a couple of months, and on August 6, 1945, the same day that America drops the atomic bomb on Hiroshima, Major Bong goes up for his 12th test flight of the P-80 Shooting Star. Shortly after taking off, black smoke starts billowing out of the engine and he begins losing control of the aircraft, but he's over Hollywood at this point, and if he just bails out and ditches the plane, he doesn't know where it's going to land. It could land in somebody's house, it could land in a school, so he decides that he's going to stay in the airplane and guide it and find an open field to crash this plane into, but by the time he can guarantee that this plane crashing isn't going to hurt anyone, he no longer has time to bail out and have his chute inflate, and he plummets to his death. The very next day, newspapers all over the country read something along the lines of, atomic bomb hits Japan, Major Bong killed in jet accident. Major Bong was 24 years old when he passed away. He worked his entire life to become a fighter pilot, and he ended up being the greatest fighter pilot in American aviation history. He wasn't trying to necessarily be the best fighter pilot. He certainly didn't care about being the best fighter pilot, he just was. He flew 146 combat missions in World War II when the average pilot at that point in time only flew 30.
Do you like Mountain Dew? I used to drink a lot of Mountain Dew. I don't drink a lot of Mountain Dew anymore because they're Sprite.
All of the ones that he basically shot down and let his men finish off so that it could improve their morale. So in conclusion, he basically, not including all of the probables, and it's certainly not including all of the ones that he basically shot down and let his men finish off so that it could improve their morale. So in conclusion, that is the absolutely incredible story of America's ace of aces, Richard Bong. Thanks for watching. Best way to support the channel is go.
Oh man, yeah, that's wildin'. All right, we're gonna start on the other one.
And I quote from Korea to.
We're gonna watch something in between that mug though. Let's see. Oh, the rest of the jump scare compilation. Yeah. Don't do.
Okay, we good. We good. It's all good. It's bad. It's all bad. It's immediately bad now. Rape! Munchie, don't! Get back on stage, Munchie! McDonald looking motherfucker. That's how you feel? Ho! Ho! Retreat!
Yo, what's up, Melly Ocho?
No, Furnace.
That's what's up.
Help! Get out of me! Get out of us!
Hey, Melly Ocho. Melanie Ocho, where you from?
No! Hey! Wait! Blue! Yay! God damn it! Hold on now. Hey! No!
We can play some Fortnite. Definitely not a furry.
No!
You know what I mean? I don't know who your friend is though.
It's the building temperature. I guess click one of those. Ah! It's right there. No, hurry up. Ah! I don't trust that shit. Hey! No, hurry up. No! It's the building temperature. I guess click one of those. Ah! It's right there. No, hurry up. Ah! I don't trust that shit. Hey! Y'all better shut that shit up. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay. All right.
Nigga.
That's not good. Is it?
Oh, man.
Okay. Do you hear anything? I didn't even know he could do that.
What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh.
face. He's
No! No! Get a ring! Get some rings! For the guy they filling up the furnace with these beans. Some of the shit. I ain't fucking with this filthy bitch. Somebody taking shit in the bathroom. Huh? No. Oh, it's dead. It's just a dead body. It's okay. Hey! Don't examine it. It's to me. What? It's all your fault. Bro, I love my jump scare compilations. They're so hilarious, bro. Dude, I edited this mug, man. I edited everything in this mug, man. You know what I mean, bro? Oh my God, bro. My favorite part about this video is the memes that I picked. You know what I'm saying? My editor, I believe he did the face cam getting big and stuff, but all of the memes and all of the timing and the cuts and everything, that's all me. Yeah. We're okay. We're not, this isn't scared. Ah! Oh my God. Whoa. Where the bodies at? Yeah. Pull it out. Pull it out. Hey, you try to play some American Truck Simulator. That's a jump scare. Oh. We're trapped. At least it's not us. At least it's not us. We good. We good. It's not us. Shit. No! No! The chicken. Fuck. Sneaks got birthday cake, nigga. We screwed. We're screwed. We're fucked.
I'm not
exactly where they are. I know that this is all incredibly concerning.
Totally accepted.
Oh, yo, I hope. Wait, what? No. Bro, I just realized, bro, these jump scares, it's not the same if my face is over the front of it. Oh, that's fire.
Turn up. No, load up, no.
Look at him die.
Hey, little fishy. Huh? No? Fishies! Come, my fish brethren! Ah! Violet! No, 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 no! Wait, wait! Wait! Violet, white, orange. No, 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 no! Wait, come on, no, 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 no! No, 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 no! Wait, look, hold on! Wait, I can do better! Wait, give me that! I can do that! Yeah! Where am I running from? Am I turning Super Saiyan? Is that what this energy is that I'm talking about? Are you running? I could be. Oh. No! What is that? Oh! No! This is good. Hell! Hell! You're my smartest, man.
Yeah. Bruh, that is just so funny. Yeah. Bro, I've been watching you since you tried to kill the flying cockroach. That's what's up. That was hilarious because I act the same way. Hey, it be like that, ISO-J. What's up, Brody?
Afghanistan and every conflict in between, I have fought whomever my country has ordered me to fight. For 50 years in 64 countries, I have sought and destroyed the enemies of my country, whether they be called communists or terrorists, wherever they hide. Today we're talking about Billy Waugh, aka the godfather of the Green Berets. Now I'm here to tell you the story about Billy Waugh, but we have to get one thing very clear right out of the gate. Whether you want to admit it or not, everybody wants to be cool. I want to be cool, you want to be cool, but none of us will ever be as cool as Billy Waugh showing off his integrally suppressed MP5 at the age of 72 while he was actively hunting Osama bin Laden. And full transparency, this is usually the part of the video where I have a cool monologue lined up that's designed to hook you and draw you into this story, but today, I'm just gonna read you this old man's rap sheet. One of the only men to ever jump out of a plane with a nuclear warhead strapped to his body. He is a pioneer of halo jumping. His awards are as follows: 1 silver star, 4 bronze stars with V device, 4 Army Commendation medals, 14 air medals, 2 combat infantry badges, and 8 Purple Hearts.
But I'm not done yet.
Airplane crashes survived. 2 helicopter crashes survived. 3 number of enemies killed in combat unknown. Number of missions completed redacted. The unclassified men of note that he has hunted: Edwin P. Wilson, General Giap, Osama bin
Damn, that nigga
Laden,
hunting
and
people?
probably the most notorious terrorist
You're a
of all
legend,
time,
one of my favorite
Carlos the
YouTubers.
Jackal.
Yo,
Decades
I
in
appreciate you,
operation,
ISOJs.
5 countries
That's
he's
what's up.
operated in, 64 number of times that he was captured by the enemy, 0. And we're gonna get to it right after a word from our sponsor.
Nicholas.
Super quick money they can afford. You the war first 19. All right, our story begins in Bastrop, Texas.
Yeah, that's a lot of badges I sold. For real, for real.
Adorable little baby boy named Billy Waugh is brought into the world, which should be unsurprising at this point because it feels like every single badass we cover on this channel either has bad eyesight and has to con their way into the military, or they're born in Texas for some reason. Either way, like all the other war heroes from World War II, he was born during or right after the Great Depression, grew up in extreme poverty down in Texas. At the age of 10, Billy's father passes away from liver cirrhosis, and from that point on, he begins working 3 jobs to help his mother put food on the table because she's only a substitute teacher. He's stocking groceries at the local grocery store, he's a paper boy, and he's running the concession stand at the local movie theater. As I'm sure you can imagine, under these circumstances, he matures very quickly for his age, and on top of that, he's also very intelligent, having straight A's the entire time he's in school. Several years later, when Billy's 12 years old, seemingly on a random Sunday in December of 1941, while he's working the concession stand at his local movie theater, the sheriff barges in and orders the person running the projector to cut the movie off and turn the lights on. The local sheriff then gets up on stage in front of the movie screen and addresses the entire theater, informing them that America has just been attacked at Pearl Harbor by the Empire of Japan, and he doesn't know what's going to happen next. You gotta remember, this is 1941 and news travels slowly. Nobody really knows what's going on. All they know is that America is under attack, and because of that, his local sheriff plans for the worst. He tells them that at any given moment, men with guns could begin parachuting out of the sky to attack them, or planes could start flying overhead and begin bombing American cities. Because of this, the local sheriff orders everybody to go home, lock your doors, turn the lights off, and cover your windows with sheets to not be an identifiable target for an overhead enemy plane. Hearing this, all the people funnel out of the movie theater. Billy stays for a little bit, closes down the concession stand, helps close down the movie theater, and then goes home. For the next 3 years, Billy volunteers for every shift he can get at that movie theater because he wants to be able to watch the newsreels of what's going on in the military right before the movie plays. He becomes obsessed with it. He wants to join the military and fight back, but he's only a kid, and this goes on for years. And then when he's 15 years old, he hears a rumor that in California, the
What time is it where you are, man?
is allowing.
Yeah, it's 1:45 in the morning right now. Yeah. Practically early. Yeah. But yeah, I got some super chat requests to do from my subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Like, they hit me up. They sent me chatter towards raising our new streaming computer, or raising, upgrading our stream. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man of my word, man. I'm going to get this mug. I'm going to get as much of this done as I can before my friends get here.
15-year-olds to enlist and go off and fight the Japanese. Hearing this, Billy drops everything and just starts hitchhiking to California. No money, no ID, no plan, nothing. Over the course of a couple of days, he makes it all the way to Las Cruces, New Mexico, and he gets picked up by the local police department for being
It's 8:45 there, RDE King. Oh, it's 4:45 here in Florida. Bro, Florida is so nice, man.
He's a 15-year-old kid.
Aside from the place where they get shot at.
The cops tell him, like, hey, literally just a rumor. That's not true. The Marines are not letting 15-year-olds enlist, at least not knowingly. So we're not going to let you continue hitchhiking across the entire country. We're going to make sure you go back home. So you get to stay here until you can come up with enough money to buy a bus ticket. We're going to take that money, buy you a bus ticket, and ship your ass back home to Texas. So Billy, at the age of 15, does what any main character badass would do, He calls mom, begs mom to send him money. She agrees that she's going to wire money to the police department, but only if he promises her that he is going to finish high school, and he reluctantly agrees, gets a bus ticket, goes back home. So Billy goes right back to doing what he was doing. He's working at the movie theater, and around this point in time, the newsreels start showing a new Army unit that they've come up with, an Army airborne unit where paratroopers are going to jump out of planes into enemy territory and fight the enemy from within, and Billy becomes obsessed. He wants to be a paratrooper more than anything. When Billy's not in school and he's not working, he's reading about being a paratrooper, and he finds out that the most unique part of a paratrooper's kit is the unique jump boots that they use, and he wants a pair more than anything.
I fuck with Waffle House. It's the only thing after a good party. Dimes,
whatever money he can get until he can go off and buy his very own pair of paratrooper boots. And this goes on for years. He lives up to his word, fulfilling his promise to his mom. He does graduate high school with a 4.0 and then immediately enlists in the United States Army to become a paratrooper. And he does exactly that. He becomes a paratrooper, gets attached to the 82nd Airborne Division out of Fort Bragg. No, not that one. Definitely not that one. There you go, that one. Now, by the time Billy gets through training and is actually out in the Army, World War II is over. There's no prospects of going to combat on the horizon, and he kind of hates it the entire time. It's basically like work out in the morning, clean your guns, maintenance cars in the motor pool, doing a bunch of stuff that isn't being out in combat, so Billy absolutely hates it. And this goes on for years, and right as Billy's contract's about to be up and he has to decide whether he's going to re-enlist or not, the Korean War kicks off, so Billy re-enlists for another 3 years just at the prospect of potentially getting to go off into combat. And Billy gets just that. He goes over to Korea as a private first class, fights through the entire war, and by the time the Korean War is over, he is a sergeant first class, which is a pretty rapid ascend through the ranks. Reflecting on his time in the Korean War, he said, and I quote, "I didn't like the Army at all until I got my first taste of combat in Korea. For the first time in my military life, I felt completely at home." After the Korean War, Billy gets orders that he's going to be stationed in Augsburg, Germany, so he starts making his way there, and as he's making his way there, he boards a train to go into Germany, and on that train, there's a couple of sergeants, and these sergeants have a weird patch that he's never seen before. It's an airborne patch. There's only a
tiger
couple
skin on Fortnite.
and it's weird that he's never
you know
seen
what
this
season
one before.
it
It's
is?
this red shield with a plane.
Do you know what season it is now?
Out the bottom of it. So he goes up.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get it
because
because of its
what
season,
unit is
bro.
this? I've
Like,
never even
I
heard
got
of you
it.
guys. At first, they're kind of being
Because I
secretive,
liked
but over
it.
the course of this train ride, Billy keeps prying at him, and eventually they tell him that they're part of a new secret unit that just got formed called the 10th Special Forces. And this is America's first official Special Forces unit that would eventually grow and become what we know today as the Green Berets. And the reason they were called the 10th Special Forces is because they were so secretive that if anybody did ever find out about them, they wanted them to find out about the 10th Special Forces unit, making people think that there must be at least 9 others, when in reality,
Do
there
you
was
play
actually
Fortnite,
only one.
RDE
So
King?
Billy keeps prying. He's like, cool, that's great, but like, what do you guys actually do? Like, what does being Special Forces even mean? Because
Hey,
the
ISO
concept
J.
wasn't
I
even
want.
known
Hey, ISO J. I want you to guess if I still have my cats. Guess.
at the time. And these guys are like, honestly, we don't even know yet. We're just getting highly trained in absolutely everything, and we're supposed to be a force multiplier on the battlefield. We're supposed to be the guys that go on all the top secret, super dangerous missions that nobody talks about. And hearing that, Billy's immediately sold. He has to be a part of this unit, so he starts asking questions, and they're
That's
like,
cool,
actually,
ISO J.
we are looking for people to come and join the organization and be a part of it that have a bunch of combat experience. You're a sergeant first class.
bro.
You
RDE
could
King,
probably
man. We
apply
gotta
and
play
go
some
through the
more.
training process and
For
maybe
real,
make
for
it
real.
onto one of the teams. And he does just that. Billy applies, ends up getting accepted, becomes one of America's first ever Green Berets. And for the next 5 years, we don't really know what Billy was up to. Potentially, it wasn't worth mentioning, or more likely, it hasn't been declassified yet. But what we do know, when asked about it, Billy said, and I quote, "I helped develop new ways to fuck with the enemy to the max from within." Over the course of this 5 years, Billy climbs to the top. He's one of the best operators that America has. He's literally a leader in a tier 1 unit. If you don't know what that means, there's 3 tiers. Typically speaking, tier 3 is like your normal ground pounding infantry units. This is like your 82nd Airborne, your 101st, your 10th Mountain Division, your conventional warfare guys. Tier 2, which is often confused with tier 3, is your normal Navy SEALs, Army Rangers, Green Berets. And then they have tryouts and they take the best from tier 2
man.
and put them in
Bro,
tier
we're gonna
1
get some
units.
games
So this
in.
is the things you've heard of, like Delta Force, CAG,
believe
SEAL
I do?
Team 6, the unit. These are all tier 1 guys, and Billy
That
is
makes
a leader
sense, I suppose.
at the tier 1 level. So
But
when Billy does come back
my
into focus
cats
or on the record,
I believe both my cats have passed away. I think one of them, you know what I mean? But yeah, they passed away. Or one of them passed away, and I gave the other one back to the streets because he was creating a bunch of... He kept shitting all over the house. So I just gave that nigga back to the streets. I was like, nigga, Like, you don't pay no rent up in this mode.
In 1960, this is like the peak of the Cold War. There's all kinds of crazy new ideas going on of like what the future of warfare is going to look like. Everybody's investing in nuclear bombs, trying to figure out new ways to implement nuclear warfare. We've got America with Atomic Annie figuring out how to shoot nukes out of artillery. We've got the British over here developing chicken-powered nuclear landmines. We've got the Davy Crockett, which is where American soldiers are trained to shoot a small nuclear warhead out the side of a moving Jeep with a recoilless rifle. And while all this crazy shit's going on, somebody inside the US government realizes like, hey, this is all great, but there's a lot of work involved. You know what I mean? I have to get this giant artillery piece in the right place at the right time, or I have to get a Jeep on the ground, or I have to bury a chicken-powered nuclear landmine. What if I just want to create a second spawn point for the sun in secrecy to really surprise the enemy? So the United States, in top secrecy, created green light teams. The idea was basically take the best Green Berets that we have, train them to jump out of a plane, like with a parachute, with an atomic bomb strapped to them. They would then land, sneak behind enemy lines, plant the nuclear bomb wherever it needed to be planted, set it on a multiple hour-long timer, and fucking run. And Billy is selected to be the leader of one of these teams. Okay, just so we're all on the same page, it is now Billy's job to jump out of a plane with a portable star strapped to his cock, sneak behind enemy lines, arm a nuclear warhead, and get out of the blast radius as fast as possible. Okay, I don't think you understand the gravity of what I've just said, okay? Most military personnel aren't trusted with shit, okay?
Man.
The average infantry grunt is
Not a, you know what I mean? Like, it's a circle of life. You know, Simba said it best. You know, it moves us all.
trusted to go into combat with a machine gun and kill the enemy. He's also not trusted to be responsible enough to have a fucking toaster oven in his barracks bedroom. And then you've got Billy over here, who's such a badass that Uncle Sam is like, oh, you want to jump out of a plane with a live nuclear warhead and then carry it behind enemy lines to put it in the right spot, arm it yourself, and then dip? I don't see a problem with that. Okay, this is literally insanity. Luckily, America never elects to use this option actually in combat, so in 1961, Billy gets sent off onto another mission called Operation White Star in Laos. Now you gotta remember, this is like peak Cold War. America is still very much running on the Truman Doctrine. If you don't know what the Truman Doctrine is, quick, dirty, oversimplified version. Basically, America views communism like it views cancer, and they're committed to do whatever it takes to stop it from spreading. So whenever a country is being threatened by communism, they're gonna send in money, guns, they're gonna send in Green Berets to train people in guerrilla warfare. They're gonna do anything and everything they can within or outside of the realm of the Geneva Convention to make sure that communism doesn't spread any more than it has to. And that's basically what Operation White Star is. Billy goes over to Laos and begins training rice farmers in guerrilla warfare tactics and giving them weapons so they're able to fight off communists should they come. So that goes on for about a year and a half, and then Geneva steps in and is like, hey, you can't do that, it's a war crime, whatever. So America's like, oh, our bad, and then America proceeds to stop doing that, and Billy immediately goes straight from Laos right next door to Vietnam and continues doing the same exact thing. Now by this point in 1962, Vietnam has already been split for a while. North and South Vietnam officially split in 1954, so you have the North, which is the communist NVA that's being backed by China and the Soviet Union, and then you have the South that's being backed by the United States. Bear in mind, the Vietnam War as America knows it doesn't start until 1965 after the incident at the Gulf of Tonkin, so Billy is there before the Vietnam War even starts, between 1962 and 1965, pretty much the entire time, where him and men like him train and equip over 87,000 South Vietnamese to fight the enemies to the north. So by 1965, when America does get directly involved, Billy's already been there for 3 years. He knows the people, he knows the culture, he knows the terrain, he's acclimated to the climate, and he basically
more than likely
has trained his
ISOJ
own army at this point.
probably has
and
a motorcycle.
He immediately gets to work leading these
You know what
men
I'm saying?
into combat,
Definitely has a
conducting
gun.
raids.
Lots
June
of
17th,
guns.
1965, Billy is going to lead a 90-man element to conduct a raid. This element is comprised of himself, 2 other Green Berets, 1 guy.
You must have been watching The Notebook, RDE King. I guess. You know what I mean?
From the CIA and 86 South Vietnamese that he has already trained. So Billy's going into this with 3 other guys that actually know what's going on, and then 86 newbies that, who knows, as soon as the bullets start flying, they might drop their guns and run off. He has no idea. But they're launching an ambush, so that's probably the best possible outcome. Hopefully they're going to be able to surprise the enemy and kill off everybody before too much happens, boost these guys' morale, give them some combat experience, get confidence, the whole 9 yards. So Billy's leading this huge element through the jungle, advancing towards the objective, moving in dead silence silence. And as they come up, Billy sees an NVA scout up ahead about 500 meters away from the target. Obviously just out there on guard duty, walking through patrol. Dude's not expecting anything. He's got his AK-47 slung around his shoulder. He's smoking a cigarette, hanging out. He's done this 500 times. Nothing's ever happened. He's not suspecting anything. So Billy kind of like hunkers down, orders one of his South Vietnamese guys to sneak up on him and kill him with his knife. Dude does exactly that. They keep advancing towards the target, and as they're about 200 meters away from the objective, he walks right up on two people hunched over picking up firewood. It's a man and a woman. Billy immediately thinks to himself, oh shit, okay, this is probably the cooks. They're getting firewood to cook breakfast super early in the morning. Maybe I can like capture them and hog tie them and gag them and then come back for them later and release them. Or like he's trying to figure something, and while he's figuring that out in his head, the man turns around, sees Billy, reaches for his pistol. Billy immediately lunges forward, kills him with his knife. As that's going on, the Billy release him, or like he's trying to figure something, and while he's figuring that out in his head, the man turns around, sees Billy, reaches for his pistol. Billy immediately lunges forward, kills him with his knife. As that's going on, the woman grabs a piece of firewood and begins hitting Billy with it. He ultimately ends up killing her as well, and that made some noise. So now Billy's thinking, okay, we got to pick this operation up and move a lot faster, because if some sentry heard that and they come to investigate and find us, we're going to lose the element of surprise, and then all hell's going to break loose. So Billy splits up the element into 4 groups, each one being led by either himself, a Green Beret, or the CIA guy, and they hightail it towards this objective. So they roll up on the objective. It's this enemy camp, and there's these 3 bamboo hooches that are like 40 feet wide. Billy guesstimates how many beds are inside of each hooch, figuring they're working in shifts, 3 guys to a bed, does the quick math in his head. At most, there's 250 guys here. He's got 90 plus the element of surprise. This shouldn't be an issue. So Billy gives the order to attack. They open up with gunfire. They're throwing grenades. They basically level this hooch, and the entire battle is over before it really even starts. Billy guesstimates they killed about 150 NVA soldiers. The rest probably ran off into the jungle. His men are celebrating. They're cheering. You've got celebratory gunfire. They're raiding all the stuff. They're picking up all the Soviet weapons.
They raiding all of his
everything. And then, off in the distance, Billy hears a bugle. At this point, Billy's surrounded by a bunch of noobs. None of these guys know what the bugle call means, but Billy fought in Korea, and he knows that when you hear the bugle, that means the commies are coming. Time to go. What Billy didn't realize is this wasn't just a single camp out in the jungle with 3 hooches in it. It was one of about 12 camps of 3 hooches, all in close proximity to each other, and Billy's taken out one of 12, meaning that it wasn't 250 men there, it was like 3,000. Billy has all this run through his head in the matter of a second, has his oh fuck moment, pulls out his flare gun, fires a flare up into the sky, which all of his men know is the signal to retreat back to the rallying point, which is an old cemetery about 650 meters away. It's on top of a hill, so they're gonna have the high ground, some cover, and that's where their comms equipment are, so they're going to be able to call in airstrikes. It's the only chance they have of surviving this. As soon as Billy fires a flare, everybody kind of looks at him like, what the fuck's going on? And then immediately machine gun fire opens up and green tracer rounds are flying everywhere, and they all take off running back into the jungle, headed towards that cemetery. At this point, it's complete chaos. Everybody's running off into the jungle in different directions. It's essentially every man for himself. So Billy's running through the jungle. The enemy's about 100 meters behind him, shooting at him, and he's dodging all the bullets.
What's up, Lily Reed? Where you from, yo?
And he gets to within 150 meters of the cemetery, which is great, but the problem is the last 150 meters between him and the cemetery is a rice paddy, which is part of the reason that it would make a great defensive position, because ideally he would be up on that hill in the cemetery with the high ground, and anybody coming to get him would have to run through an open rice paddy, being an easy target. But now it's working against him because he's the one that has to run through an open rice paddy, being an easy target. But the enemy's closing in, and he doesn't really have a choice, so he takes off running through the open through 6-inch water in this rice paddy, makes it a couple hundred yards, and then takes a bullet to the leg, collapses. He immediately gathers whatever composure he can and starts crawling on all fours over to the side of the rice paddy where there's this big irrigation berm. And he crawls up the side. He's got a little bit of concealment as he looks back and sees that there's over 30 of his men dead in this rice paddy behind him. At this point, everything's gone to shit. There's nothing he can do except try to survive. So he just keeps crawling down the side of this berm. He makes it another couple hundred feet, and then he sees this big man-dug hole. He doesn't know if it's a tunnel. He doesn't know what it's even there for, but he decides he's going to crawl in there and try to hide. It's his best shot.
Might be
so he pulls himself over the edge and falls into this hole. It's
pretty cold. It's pretty cold where I live.
There's so much water and it's so muddy.
It's not super duper cold.
Stuck inside this mud and can't dig himself out. But it's dark. Maybe he can cover himself in the mud and hide here and wait till tomorrow and then make a clean getaway somehow. And as he's in there in this hole, He just hears heavy, labored breathing. So he starts fighting his way through this mud, working his way deeper into this hole, and then turns a little bend and comes face to face with a water buffalo, shits his pants, pulls his knife out immediately, and then realizes this water buffalo's stuck too, and it's blocking the rest of the way. As soon as that happens, Billy hears somebody else jump down in the hole behind him. He whips around, and it's the CIA guy, and the CIA guy's like, they know we're here, we gotta go. Billy, thinking fast, realizes, no, you have to go. I'm stuck in this mud. Don't wait for me. Get out of this hole, get up to that hill, get the comm equipment, and call in an airstrike. It's the only chance we've got. CIA guy hops back out the hole. He takes off. Billy fights his way out of this mud over the course of the next couple minutes, pulls himself out of the hole, starts crawling towards this cemetery again, and immediately gets hit with another bullet. This time he gets hit in the foot. Billy looks down. His foot is just shredded. It's hamburger meat. He can literally see his bones sticking out the side of his boot. Immediately thinks to himself, fuck, that's the end of my military career. Not, I'm gonna die, not, this is the end. Hasn't given up on making it out of this situation yet. He's such a badass. His only concern is, I'm not gonna be able to jump out of planes with nuclear bombs strapped to me anymore after this. So he reaches down into his bag, pulls out his little aid kit, pulls out all 3 morphine syrettes that he has, hits himself with all 3 doses of morphine, waits for a couple seconds, feels a warm, tingly feeling go over him, but that's it. He still has excruciating pain, at which point he realizes, I'm really fucked up. A couple of seconds later, a bunch of American planes come screeching by, dropping bombs and napalm on the wood line that the enemy's inside of, at which point Billy's like, okay, I still got a chance, and he keeps crawling towards the cemetery. Billy's crawling for a couple of minutes, and then all of a sudden, everything goes black. Punching through the blackness, Billy can hear a helicopter off in the distance. Billy wakes up, head pounding, still in excruciating pain, feels his head. He's got a big gash and a nice dent in his forehead where a chunk of bone is missing. What the fuck happened? Oh shit, the sun was over there and now it's over there. How much time has passed? He looks at his watch is gone, and then he's like, oh shit, I was wearing sleeves. Where are my sleeves? He looks down. He is butt-ass naked on the side of this berm, covered in mud that is now baked to his skin. He has no idea what actually happened. His best guess is that he caught a ricochet round to the head, knocked him unconscious, and then the NVA found him, assumed he was dead.
It's 6 degrees there, RDE?
Stripped him of his clothes, stole his Rolex, and left him. So the helicopter lands. They pick Billy up. He finds out that himself and 15 other men were the only ones to survive. The medics start working on him, giving him medication. He passes back out, and for an unknown amount of time, he's just in and out of consciousness. He's in an aid
6
station,
degrees, bro. That is
he
wild.
vaguely remembers General Westmoreland visiting him at his bed and giving him his 6th Purple Heart and a Silver Star for Valor. And the next thing he knows, he's back in America in a hospital for the first time in 5 years. So when he really comes around, he's at Walter Reed Medical Center. He figures out everything that happened to him. And while he was in the rice paddy and down in the mud and getting baked in the sun, leeches had made their way into a lot of his wounds, and he had deep, deep infections inside of his leg. And they were talking about amputating his entire leg.
Whoa, no touchy. No touchy. No touch.
He absolutely doesn't want to lose his leg for obvious reasons, on top of the fact that he still has an aspiration of being able to remain in the military and continue being an operator. So he's begging the doctors, don't amputate it, just keep giving me penicillin. And this goes on for like 3 months, and the infection still won't heal. By this point, he's up, he's moving around, he's all together, but he still just has this nasty infection in his leg, at which point he asks the doctor, like, hey, just give me the antibiotics, let me go home on leave for a couple of days, I'll heal up there, leave the cast on, do whatever. So the doctor's like, okay, they give him penicillin, they slap a new cast on, they send him on his way for leave. Rather than going back home to Texas, Billy finds the nearest flight that he can and makes his way back to Saigon. So Billy gets to Vietnam, meets up with some of his Green Beret buddies. They're drinking at a bar. They're telling him,
is this a war?
This new unit
Pretty
that
much
just started called the Studies and Observation Group.
Yeah, I'm listening to a
SOG.
war.
Billy gets filled in on the scope of what this new MACV-SOG unit is supposed to be doing. Basically, they're going into Laos, Cambodia, North Vietnam, and they're conducting guerrilla warfare against the Viet Cong.
These are a super chat. This was a super chat milestone from one of my subscribers. Yeah, I'm saying, like, yeah, from one of my subscribers / big supporters. Yeah, I mean, they sent through 15 super chat for me to check this video out. So I got them. Yeah, I'm saying, so yo, I do super chat requests. So yeah, I'm saying, once we reach the super chat milestone, I'm gonna be prank calling a bar or basically any business that's open. You know what I'm saying? So the easiest way to super chat me, the best way to super chat me is through my tip jar that's linked up in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? Second best way is through my Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Which is right yeah. Let's see, super chat. There you go. Yeah, let's see. Yeah.
In the NVA. These are all areas where the American military is not supposed to be, so they will not be in uniform. If anything goes wrong or sideways, nobody's coming to rescue them. It is extremely dangerous missions. MACV-SOG does a ton of different things during the Vietnam conflict, but
yeah, let me make sure the screen is right. It looks good.
Give you an idea of what these guys are doing, you have missions like Operation Eldest Son. Basically, the NVA is using Laos and Cambodia as the neutral territory where they're not supposed to
Yo,
be.
RDE, what do you do to stay warm out there, bro? It sounds cold.
Vietnam, so that the Viet Cong have resupply, and that's what's keeping the war going on that front. So MACV-SOG during Operation Eldest Son goes into these territories that they're also not supposed to be, essentially waging a shadow war. They track down where the NVA are and where they're leaving all these weapons caches for the Viet Cong, and then rather than just destroy it so they know they're there, they decide to be sneaky and they go into these weapons caches and swap out a bunch of the weapons, equipment, and ammunition with faulty weapons, equipment, and ammunition, with the goal being to harbor distrust and demoralize the Viet Cong, because it's pretty hard to wage a war when you go to reload with all the bullets the NVA gave you and then suddenly your gun jams or it blows up in your face because the Americans swapped it out with faulty ammo. And if you want to see what that looks like, my friends Adam and Bryce over at the Ballistic High Speed channel actually did an entire video on Operation Eldest Son where they actually tested this faulty ammunition to see what it would look like in super slow-mo. I'll throw up a clip here now, but they have a full video over on their channel.
Damn.
After hearing this, Billy said, and I quote, "I hadn't felt this sure of anything since I joined the Special Forces in Germany in 1953. Wounds or no wounds, infection or no infection, limp or
got
no
heater
limp,
on, so
I
I'm all
simply
nice
had
and
to be
warm.
in this unit.
Yeah,
There was no
RDE
doubt about
King.
it. So Billy goes back to America, goes back to
Yeah.
Walter Reed, ends up defeating that infection over the course of the next couple of months, saves his leg, and then puts in a request for transfer to this new MACV-SOG unit. They absolutely don't want to put him in this unit. At this point, Billy's 38 years old, almost lost his leg. He's still walking with a limp, but according to him, he lied, conned, and connived his way into that unit and ends up becoming the SOG Airborne Coordinator because he does have a ton of experience and he would still be a useful asset, maybe if not in the field, still in the mental game. Billy takes that job because he knows it's going to get him one step closer to getting back to combat. Over the course of the next 8 months,
He really
as
wanted to
Airborne
get to
Coordinator,
combat.
He oversees 5 MACV-SOG teams that conduct 48 cross-border top-secret missions. June 1967, Billy gets called into SOG headquarters in Quezon, and he gets briefed on a new mission. A mission that was so important, they were going to shut down all the airspace over Vietnam, and there weren't going to be any aircrafts in the air that weren't directly involved in this mission. As far as the U.S. government is concerned, this is the most important mission on the planet. And as the briefing continues, Billy finds out why this mission is so important, because U.S. intelligence has found out that the NVA's top general, General Giap, is going to be at a secret NVA base inside of Laos, which is a neutral territory, and this is going to be one of, if not their only chance to take him out. Taking out General Giap would be a humongous blow to the NVA morale. He is the heart and soul of that entire military. Ho Chi Minh is like the political leader. He's like the president. This is the equivalent to like Patton in World War II to America. He's literally nicknamed the Communist Napoleon and the Red Rommel. If they can take him out, they could literally end the entire war right now. The problem is that the secret NVA base in Laos, codenamed Oscar 8, is a defender's
Yo,
ring.
heater
It is
sounds like it's coming in
geographically
clutch.
perfect, making an assault on land basically impossible. So this is going to have to be an air assault mission, which isn't ideal because, as I'm sure you can imagine, trying to land a helicopter full of troops onto a fortified enemy base isn't a good idea either, but it's the best one we've got. So the plan is they're going to send in a bunch of B-52s. They're going to drop 945 bombs on this base, and then as soon as that bombing run is done, 2 Marine helicopter gunships are going to come in and do strafing runs on the base. From there, we're going to bring in the transport helicopters with like 50 SOG guys in one big hatchet force, and they're going to be supported overhead by F-4 Phantoms and Sky Raiders. And once these guys draw all the attention, we're going to send in 2 more helicopters on the other side of the base with 2 9-man SOG teams, and their entire objective is to figure out where they're hiding General Giap and take him out. And while all this is going on, Billy, the airborne coordinator for SOG, is going to be up above Oscar 8 in a little tiny Cessna plane, being the eyes in the sky for the men on the ground and reporting back to base. The next morning at 6 a.m., Billy is already up over Oscar 8 doing laps around it, getting a lay of the land, and 9 9 B-52s take off as they make their way over to Oscar 8 to do their bombing run. Billy's watching as the B-52s approach, and he sees the enemy uncover all of their anti-aircraft guns that are on the ridge overlooking Oscar 8 that they did not know were there. The anti-aircraft guns open up on the B-52s, but the B-52s are so high they barely even notice, continue their bombing run as planned, dropping 945 bombs directly on top of this base. But Billy is still having his oh fuck moment, because while it's not a problem for the B-52s, it is absolutely going to be a problem for the helicopters that are coming in much lower than the B-52s were. And those helicopters are coming in like 2 minutes. So Billy gets on his radio, abort mission, abort, pull back now. Radio silence, nothing's going through. Billy's panicking, he's switching over to different channels, he's having the pilot of the airplane in front of him try to use his radio, nothing's getting through. At this point, Billy can literally do nothing but continue trying to get a radio message through as he watches in horror as the 2 Marine gunships approach, begin their strafing run, and both immediately get
No, I'm a night owl, bro. You know what I mean? I don't get tired. I'm lying. I'm not sleepy, though. Let's see. Watch something real quick. Let's see. Boom, boom. Okay, fine. Boom. Nope. Okay, shorty. Okay, shorty. Okay, shorty. Look at the bag. Yeah. Good to get the bag. Yeah. Ooh. Okay,
How to
shorty.
pick up females.
Okay, shorty.
Take 1. Excuse me, miss. Would you like to ride the Italian stallion? Oh shit! Hey, look, hey, she busting it open for us. Open it up. Oh shit! I think we busted her open. I've got warrants. Hey, what's up, ladies? Any of you guys want to ride the Italian stallion? Oh, then fuck you then, bitch. You ain't even covered in fur, bitch. I was doing you a favor. Hey, what's up, baby? You ever had an antler in your ass? Hey, look, you ain't that pretty. Come on now. Why don't you just stop and holler at a real moose? Oh, so it's like that? Are you cute then, bitch? I told you I'd treat you right, which is kind of different from the fact that I'm kind of killing you now. Bitch. Huh? No, bitch. Huh? Oh, you want some? You want some? King Kong ain't got shit on me. I don't give a fuck. Oh, shit. It's the cops. Act natural. How do I act natural? I'm naturally a fucking... bitch. I am a real one. Ow. Well, good looking out for taking care of a real one, hospital people. Give me your purse, bitch. You think this is a game? You Jessica Simpson looking bitch, I'll kill you. I said give me your purse, bitch. I ain't playing with you. Huh? Excuse me, sir. Can I have a ride, guys? Can I have a
You pull all nighters.
Sir, I like
understandable.
Oh God, see this is racist. If I was a white moose, y'all would stop. Oh snap, that's a convertible. Hold up. Give me that, man. Hold on, let me borrow that. Give me that. Don't worry, man. I'm gonna take great care of your vehicle for you. I like the real one, buddy. I like the rest. My bad, I never got my license. I'm from the forest, baby. Ah, shit. 211, nigga. Break yourself, homie. You better keep making these car payments, too. This how you guys are gonna do me? Huh? After all the taxes that I've paid to this country? This how you motherfuckers gonna do me, police officer, human people? Got it. Damn it, crashed. The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I'm not a moose. This is like a fucking deer or something. Mom, open the door. Come on, Mom. She doesn't fucking love me. Well, fuck you, Mom. I'm taking the car, bitch. Yeah, I got. Oh, my fucking car doesn't. God damn it. Born free. Oh God. I need to find the fucking strip club out this bitch. Me like some naked giraffe bitches. Yeah, this car's hot. God fucking shit. They don't revoke my fucking license. I need naked animal bitches. Hey, fuck you, police. Suck this moose dick. Hey man, you bitches look ugly. Y'all know where the strip club be at? What the fuck y'all in? Big bitch. Oh, damn, this bitch got hops. And a real moose won't climb up a gate? Hold on. Oh, she coming down. Oh, she going back up. She's smart. Really, bitch? Born free. As free as the wind blows. Shit. God damn it. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, that's bad. Abandoned shit. No parachute. No parachute. Oh. Oh, nigga. Now where's the booty club at? Get me some bad fat bitches. Make sure to check out my
That's
channel.
funny.
I'm uploading 2 brand new prank.
That is funny. Bruh. Oh my God, that shit's funny. I like that.
Shot down. As soon
I love watching my own videos, bro. You know what I'm saying? Old, new. I love watching my own videos. Good.
as the gunships impact the ground, Billy can already see the transport helicopters coming with the hatchet forces, but the way that the planes crashed, they tuck themselves up inside the ridge, so those helicopter pilots that are coming in aren't going to be able to see the crash until it's too late. Billy's still trying to get through on radio, telling the hatchet forces not to land, but he can't get through, and they go to make their landing, and both get shot down as well, and Billy is watching tens of men falling out of these helicopters as the helicopters plummet to the ground. From Billy's perspective, everything's moving in slow motion and fast forward.
Hey, that's
all at the
real
same
talk.
time. He's watching men.
That's real talk, Lindsay Noel. You know what I'm saying? The only time in the game we're able to do illegal things and not suffer none of the consequences. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, me personally, you know what I mean? I grew up doing stuff. So, you know what I mean? Like, I learned at a young age not to do that stuff because jail sucks. You know what I'm saying? The food is horrible. You know what I'm saying? The feeding times are weird, and there's no women. The only women in jail are other men. Terrible.
Men crawling out of burning helicopters as the two F-4 Phantoms come screeching by, traveling at Mach 2 in an attempt to hit these anti-aircraft guns. One of them gets shot down as well. As the SOG hatchet forces continue exiting the helicopter, going into bomb craters, picking up defensive positions because they're completely surrounded by hundreds of NVA soldiers. Then the Sky Raiders show up and one of them is shot down as well, and then the hatchet forces are actually able to communicate with Billy via radio. They tell Billy they've got 25 men alive, but they're completely surrounded as the pilot tells Billy, "We're almost out of fuel. We have to turn back now or we're not going to make it." Billy tells the hatchet forces on the ground to hunker down. He's going to be back. As they make their way back to the airstrip, he finally reestablishes communication with headquarters, and they don't know anything. Billy immediately fills in the chain of command. There's 2 downed gunships, 2 downed transport helicopters, a downed F-4, and a downed Sky Raider. He then gives them a description of where that ridge is with all the anti-aircraft guns, and they immediately send over planes to begin bombing that area. In addition to that, they also basically make a circle of bombs and napalm strikes around the surviving hatchet members and just continue doing bombing run and napalm run after bombing run and napalm run, creating a wall of death protecting them. Billy makes his way back to the airstrip. The plane lands. He jumps out, runs, finds the best helicopter pilot they have, a guy by the name of Mustachio. They jump in a helicopter and take off, headed back to Oscar 8. Billy guides Mustachio to the different downed helicopters as that ridge line with the anti-aircraft guns is still getting absolutely bombarded, taking the plane down, picking up all the surviving members from these helicopter crews and bringing them back to the airstrip. By the time they make it back to the airstrip, the Cessna's been refueled and ready to go. Billy
have a good night, Littery.
helicopter hops into the Cessna. They take off back to Oscar 8 again. The only surviving members on the ground are the members of the hatchet forces that are being pinned down by hundreds of NVA soldiers, but at least the anti-aircraft guns have been completely obliterated. By this point, Billy's overhead, but the sun's already going down, and they're not going to be able to get helicopters on the ground in the dark with hundreds of enemy soldiers surrounding them. So the hatchet members are just going to have to fight all through the night as they call in C-130 Spectre gunships to give fire support. The Spectre gunships, the bombing runs, and the napalm runs continue to protect these guys all through the night while Billy is constantly flying overhead in his Cessna, observing everything. At first light the next day, they bring in 4 transport helicopters, landing them in the bomb craters next to the bomb crater that they're inside of, picking up the surviving hatchet force members. They get back to the airfield, they do a head count, and there's still 24 men that are missing in action. For the next 4 days, Billy and the rescue crews canvass the entire area looking for any sign of these men so that they could go down and rescue them, and for days they don't see anything. And on the 4th day, as they're flying over, Billy spots a bright red rescue panel. They pivot, shift the plane to fly closer, and it's actually sitting on top top of a SOG member's chest. As they get closer, the SOG member raises his arm, giving the thumbs up, and Billy marks the area, and they got to come back and get him. Billy immediately calls in a rescue helicopter, explaining that it is more than likely a trap, but they have to go in and save him anyways. He instructs the aircrew this is going to be an extremely dangerous mission, and their best chance is to have one guy rappel out of the side of the helicopter to the ground with an extra harness, hook up this other member of the team that's injured, and pick them both up as they dangle from the helicopter and fly them out of the immediate area. Find somewhere else to land.
Hey, yo, John Ross, if you're checking me out, a bunch of my friends are going to be here in like 10 minutes. So I'm gonna watch as much as I can tonight, and I'm going to finish the rest of this tomorrow. You got my word. I'm finishing this mug tomorrow. Yeah.
Land to actually get them inside of the
Hey,
helicopter.
what's up,
And
Charlie?
that's exactly
You?
what ends up happening. Luckily, while the
Do I play Rocket League? Rocket League sounds so fun. I love that game. Ah, love Rocket League. Where can I play Rocket League at? I would love to play Rocket League. What's up, Charlie? You? What's up, Akira Sarah Khan? Yo, what's up?
it was a trap, the NBA members, after the first 3 days, abandoned the idea and figured that they weren't going to come back and save this guy, and just left him to die out in this open field to the elements. So nobody actually attacked the helicopter, and they saved this SOG member. That SOG member.
All right, yo. I'm going to watch the rest of this tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let's, damn. Love me a good jump scare compilation. Man, I love my old videos. Ugh. This thing is in it. Ugh.
Fear!
Oh, God. Let's see. I can already tell. Let me see. Let's see. This game. Bruh. Ooh, Raft. This was probably fun.
Fuck. Oh my God, I'm dying!
Who the I know who edited
Do your
this.
ass like Tom Hanks and fucking The Castaway. Don't think I ain't Trill.
Bruh. But yo, what's up, y'all? You know what I'm saying? What you guys up to? You know what I'm saying? I never got into yeah, I want to play Rocket League again. I just don't know where to download that mug at. You know what I'm saying? Where would I download that mug at? Rocket League, is that on Steam? Do they have that on Steam? Rocket League. Rocket League. Word? Bro, if they got that on Rocket League, bro, if they got Rocket League on here, this doesn't look like Rocket League. This is the closest thing to Rocket Beat Saber. This doesn't even look like it's in the same boat as Rocket League. This is lies. Lies is what this is. Rocket Rats? You know, Rocket Robo? Where the hell do you... Oh, PlayStation is Steam. There's no Steam. Hey, what's up? All right, cool. Here I come. Yo. Y'all hear my guy? Y'all hear my dating voice? Yo, what's up? Yeah. Bro, that's funny. Nigga. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all later, man. You know what I mean? My friends is here.